I am exhausted, not because I didn't sleep enough, but because I woke up at like 10 a.m. I woke up at 10 a.m. with the expectation I was going to go to a nail appointment to get my nails fixed finally. And I had a text message from the nail salon in which they said, "Oh, your appointment was booked incorrectly, and since your nails are very long, only an hour worth of time was booked, and we would need 2 hours for you." And I was like, but when I called, I told the lady exactly what I would be getting. And I also told her that my nails are long, so I would need extra time. And they were like, well, she booked you for the wrong kind of manicure, and she didn't add extra time. I hate being awake. 2 hours of nails. Yeah. The white woman has escaped containment. What do you mean? So they're refunding you completely? Oh no, when you book a nail appointment, you don't pay ahead of time. So I didn't lose any money. I just lost my appointment because they didn't book enough time. And I lost my sanity because I woke up at 10 a.m. to make this appointment before stream. Usually I make my appointments on my days off on Wednesdays and Thursdays if I'm not on side scrollers or don't have collabs, but the nail salon that is available to go to is consistently booked fucking solid. So I haven't been able to get many appointments on those days, unfortunately. Inquiring minds need to know, how do you, the fox, dress up your pancakes? I like chocolate chip pancakes. Like if I'm gonna make my own pancakes, in the pancake batter, I'll do the flour and the baking powder and the baking soda and the sugar, and I like Himalayan pink sea salt. And those are the dry. And then you put in 1 egu, and then after the egu you put in milk, and then after the milk you put in a teaspoon of vanilla extract, and I like a little bit of cinnamon and a little bit of ginger and a little bit of allspice, and then you put in melted butter, and then you put in chocolate chips, and then you make it a pancake. Himalayan sea salt. What sea? I don't know where it's from, but I like it. You like your salt like you like your women? Coarse and pink? Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. When incompetent people get jobs and can't even do the job right, what happened to listening and comprehension? It's been dead for ages, sir. It's been dead.
Good afternoon, I hate the French swores.
Wait. Mr. Paroxim, thank you for the 25. What is a swaz? And why do the French make them? Dude wipes dropped pumpkin spice? That can't be real. That can't be real, right? That doesn't make any sense, dude. Dude wipes pumpkin spice. That has to be like a social media troll, right? No way. Wait, they even have one called Dingle Bells. What? You could get them on Amazon? Wait, hold on. It tells me to add to cart, but then it's like on a, hold on. Amazon. Fucking Dumpkin Spice, bro. No way. No way, that's so funny. They have Dumpkin Spice, Fragrance Free, Herbal Relief, Mint. I like mint.
I have looked through a few hundred
Odor Destroyer,
Send help.
Shea Butter Smooth. What is Odor Destroyer? Is that like Cock Destroyer? You just leave it plain mix so the gluten has time to relax? What? No, I need special pancakes, man. My ass can taste like pumpkin spice. I don't know how well these would work. I'm trying to, like, if you're wiping your nether regions and it smells like pumpkin spice, like those scents are gonna like mix together. It's not gonna just die like with the mint. Phoenix DS, thank you. The Kirsche is into her pink mountain salt. I like him. A Devastator, thank you. I'm sorry I missed your 50. Good afternoon, tired fox lady. Caffeine time yet? You're interacting with chat because reasons. Thank you for interacting with chat. Because YouTube is dumb and gay. You know who's not dumb and gay? Kick. Because they pay me American penny dollars just for you existing there. Your beautiful body gets me paid. Thank you, I love you. Solid grip and rip. I need my game of subs in a can. But using code Kirsche for 10% off. You actually have Saturday off today? Oh, hell yeah, brother. Dragon Blade, thank you for those 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Lich Life, thank you for the 2. Banana blueberry pancake. I actually don't like banana in my pancake. And blueberry is okay, I guess, but I don't like them. J Red, thank you for those gift subs. I'm assuming on Kick. Thank you. You need to know what is my sleep schedule because I always seem like I'm on the verge of death. Oh my god. What about pineapple pancake? I don't like pineapple with any kind of bread. Pineapple and bread is bad. But as far as my sleep schedule, I don't have one anymore. Back at home, I used to go to bed anywhere between like 3 and 7 a.m. and then I would wake up exactly at 2:30 every day, a half an hour before stream. And that was a great sleep schedule. But now I go to bed anywhere between like 9 p.m. and 3 a.m. and I wake up anywhere between 9 a.m. and 2:30 p.m. and I just never feel really rested, man. Dog with the butter dog. I put the butter on the dog, butter dog. Yeah, I like the butter dog. Do you also use code Kirsche? Is that legal? I mean, it should be, because I do. That's your wife's ideal. What?
Happy Saturday, Kirsche. Do you also use code Kirsche? Is that legal?
It is legal. Thank you, Quandle Bandly, for the 69 butter doggo. Thank you. Syntax, thank you for 300 biddies. We love you, offensive foxwoman. I'm not even offensive. They just don't understand what I post on Twitter. And Keegs SK, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Maybe what I could do, this actually does help, go for a walk or do light exercises before bed. I do light exercise before bed. I masturbate. You'll say it's always great to get the tired, raspy Foxy at the beginning of stream. It's rare, but it happens sometimes. Help. Oh god, PMC, thank you for the 5 gift subs on Kick. Thank you. Thank you. Take her fence. You can't have my fence. Fuck you, buddy. Help. Oh, that hurt. Lloyd Brown there, thank you for the 5. You finally caught up with the last French game stream, and let me just say, why? Wait, is it public again? Kirsche doesn't fence it that often. Sometimes I fence it not because I think that way, but because I have to, as a public appearance. And what kind of exercises do? I like squats. Squats are nice. I need to buy an exercise bike at some point too. Holy shit, Quandle Bundly, thank you for the 25 gift subs on Kick. Thank you. Thank you. The Moltres, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I like Moltres, but Articuno is my favorite. I'm sorry. Zachary Rollick, thank you. GamerSubs got crazy and gave you 7 full envelopes of sample packs in this box. Whoever was packing was just like, this guy needs all the samples. We need to get him to buy more. Exile Sky, thank you. What about pineapple upside down cake? If it's got bread in it, I don't want pineapples with it. Kylan Last, thank you for the Canadians. That's a good exercise. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. How is the exercise bike gonna fit in the apartment? I'm gonna need to have a house for an exercise bike. If you don't like pineapple on pizza, I do not. You got an empty sample pack once? That is weird. You totally forgot about your Kick being subbed. You get subbed everywhere. You're the Giga sub, 3 times subbed over. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the 6 months of gifted subs to Linvinger. Thank you. Nashar, thank you for the Proom. Ikaron Hate, thank you for another 6 months of gift subs to Hoppy Hollow. Crazy, bro. Actually crazy. Dead Trickster, thank you for the 6-month resub and already being subbed for 8 months. Hell yeah. My Silly Gordo, thank you for the tier 2 27-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Dragon Blade 501st, thank you for those 5 gift subs again. I think I might have said thank you, but I can't remember, so thank you again. Coocha Lane, thank you for the 10-month resub. Just so many fucking people. Jesus Christ, thank you guys. You love running, just putting in headphones and doing the human equivalent of running on a hamster wheel. Yeah, I used to use an elliptical when I wanted to do cardio, but then my back grew too much bone and it became difficult. Do I like banana bread? I love banana bread, and my life changed when I started putting cream cheese swirls in my banana bread. You like anchovies, but not every time. I hate anchovy. Do not eat anchovy around me. Do not. It's more advisable to buy a combo weight set and rack for weight loss. But I don't need that. What do you mean? Walnuts in the banana bread, yes or no? No, I like my bread to be squishy and not crunchy. Banana bread is great. Why is chat talking about Pokemon? Why not? Why not? Is there any status update on the life-size Gardevoir I got before I got into the bunker? You know when things get that big, you gotta pay extra in shipping? No, actually, I was thinking about that the other day, and I haven't had an update at all. Let me log in, actually. Because it should tell me. It should tell me when it's shipping. Fuck you, I don't want to solve a stupid fucking puzzle captcha, you dumb bitch. Okay. My account. Banana bread with chocolate chips? I've never had banana bread with chocolate chips, but that could be okay, I guess. Alright, this is gonna be an expensive order because it was a Gardevoir, and Gardevoir's expensive. I'm assuming it's this one that was in February for $481 doodles. A god a damn. What is this? Okay, that's the Sylveon, and this one is the Umbreon and the Espeon. Okay, so Gardevoir, February 8th, order details. When do you ship? When do you ship? What you getting? I ordered the giant Gardevoir back in February, and it was supposed to ship in July, but it didn't. And so now I don't know when it's supposed to ship. We expect to ship this product in late October 2025. How dare they? How dare they fuck me up that way? They told me July, and now I won't get my wife until October? Did they change the delivery date on my Umbreon and Espeon? I hope not. Because these were supposed to come in September? They did! We expect Umbreon and Espeon to ship late November 2025. They're assholes! Obsolete dinosaur, thank you. Before you had to be, fairy free? You made your mother make chocolate chip banana bread? It's the best? How do I become fairy free? Is that like homophobic but with more better language? Therian, thank you for the 17-month member. You got a pumpkin cake mix? You gonna be a pumpkin apple cake? I had some apple spice bread recently and I was like, damn, this apple spice bread is great. Imagine if you put a cream cheese swirl in it. I just want to put cream cheese in everything, man. I have absolutely no idea how I hated cream cheese when I was a child. Fairly certain Umbreon and Espeon were always set to be in November. For some reason I thought they were September. But you could be right. Isn't apple spice just cinnamon? I know. No. An apple spice bread actually has chunks of apple in it. I like apple. I seem to really like cream cheese. Do I like cream cheesecake every year for your birthday? You get cheesecake? I like cheesecake. I like cheesecake with like a chocolate crumble crust on the bottom and then the delicious cheesecake and then having some like chocolate or caramel on it. Oh, it's so good. Cinnamon should never be used with apples. What the fuck? Are you an alien? Who the fuck doesn't like cinnamon on apples? Media Ghost, thank you for the Canadians. Would I put cream cheese for house bricks? Maybe if I was a gingerbread person? Andrea the Great. Thank you for the 2-month member. You love the cup and the t-shirts so much from GamerSups. Adding the halo to the GG logo was a nice touch. It was. I thought that was wicked cute. I was really happy they did that. Mods, kill that guy. Do you like ice cream cake? Some ice cream cakes can be good, but it's very rare. Like, a lot of ice cream cake just tastes like frostbitten ice cream. So you have to go to like a specialty place that specializes in ice cream cakes. Carvel, ew. 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 Schmeat Zone, thank you for the 9-month member, thank you. Jack Crow, thank you. Postpones shipping by months and then they wonder why we showed them the power of the sun twice. John in English, thank you. Speaking of lovable plushies, when Kirsche plush? Soon, TM. Brian Howe, thank you. Cream cheese, the Kirsche. Yes, please butter me with cream cheese. John in English, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Learning a lot about Foxy this stream. Maybe I would like Hannaford brand ice cream cakes. I don't think I've ever had one. I don't remember if Carter's ever did them, but Richardson's has good ice cream cakes. If you get one like freshly made from Cold Stone, it can be okay, but I haven't had one from there in very many years. The man who stole the shadows, thank you for the 10-month member. You've reminded you to check up on your mousepad order. They haven't shipped yet, or is it just me? What do you figure out now? I don't know how long it's been for you, but if it hasn't shipped, I would contact customer support. That reminds me, I do not have my tray lids, and I need to remember to contact customer support about that too. You had a wave of memory, me saying Cold Stone. A Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Tried a creamy goat cheese and a slice of bread. Was good. Wearing the GG t-shirt right now. Fuck yeah, brother. I don't like goat cheese. The flavor is a bit... That was a good zappa. Arclight Sniper Shy, thank you for the 17 months, bro. That's ages. Thanks for keeping you awake this past week when driving 1,200 plus miles for work. Holy shit. Am I sure that it said ships and not orders closed? Yeah, I'm sure. Orders closed, like, after a couple of weeks.
Nero Redwood, thank you. Shirt along with Alana is your favorite to wear. Gotta say, you weren't expecting the cake. Dairy Queen ice cream cakes are really good. I haven't had a Dairy Queen ice cream anything in a million years. But, yeah, no, always expect the cake when it comes to artwork that I commission. If I were to go to the state fair, what would be Kirsche's pig out adventure? I don't know. I like, fried dough, but I'm not a big carnival food kind of person, because they're like hot dogs and corn dogs. I mean, I guess I could eat tendies, right? White Lightning, thank you. What app do I use to make the cartoon talk? An iPhone and my face? Question mark. Hidden, thank you for the 21-month member. Speaking of ice cream, some banana ice cream with peanut bits, almonds, slivers, shaved chocolate, and a teeny bit of caramel sounds good right now. I'm glad that's what you enjoy. But for an actual answer, Mr. White Lightning, if you want to use programs yourself, if you're going to use a 3D model, I would recommend VC Face or Warudo. 2D, I would recommend VTube Studio. It has just like the most capabilities. Just use a PNG for your avatar first. Start cheap. Always start cheap. Don't pump in thousands of dollars at the beginning, bro. Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 15 months. Getting your message in early. Hell yeah, brother. Mask of Eyes, thank you. Hannaford Market Basket has the best grocery store cake in New England. Regular cake, yeah, I agree with you. Does Market Basket do ice cream cakes? I haven't looked for an ice cream cake ever. I had a custom-made ice cream cake made for the dude I was living with's birthday way back in, like, God, I don't even know how long ago it was, but I made like an Archer ice cream cake, and when I went to go pick it up, the dudes who were working there were just like, "You're the one with the Archer cake? Oh my God, that's so great!" They were super fucking excited. Nothing more depressing than seeing a new creator so they bought a $500 mic and a $2,000 gaming rig and become a 2-view and think they failed. If you are like freshly starting streaming and you're already a 2-view, like, congrats, you've beat out like hundreds of thousands of other people. Your mom got you one during your few months in the hospital? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nathan Nishimoto, thank you for the 6-month member. Thank you. Gov polls just signed to build to permanently tax overtime. What is wrong with Dems in Colorado? Oh, Governor Polis. Why is his name so close to polls? Why would permanently tax overtime? Don't you already have to pay taxes on it? Logan Param, thank you. You had your first successful stream on your stop motion channel. I wanted to thank you for all that you do to entertain us. God bless you, Foxy. Thank you. Thank you. And Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Funnel cake with icing, sugar, and strawberry drizzle. Ew. Strawberry drizzle? Ew. Any view greater than 1 view is winning. Oh god, that was like fucking, what's his face, Ludwig? Ludwig, with a face cam, decided to start a new channel and see how long it took him to get his first chatter. And he was like, man, it took 5 hours.
War is back. Q War Pigs by Black Sabbath and For Whom the Bell Tolls by Metallica equals.
I did see that they wanted to rename the Department of Defense to the Department of War. That should be interesting. Thank you, Mr. Peroxim. It definitely makes us sound a bit more big dickish, as it were. But yeah, there are people who stream for years to literally 0 people, and the only talking that happens is like a bot. I don't know why Ludwig was making it out to seem like 5 hours is a long-ass time. Like, holy shit. You find it hilarious the mayor of Chicago was refusing Trump? Yeah, it was a little fucking weird, dude. 5 whole hours took some people a decade. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I think I have read everything here. So, I'm gonna start out with another Kirsche is always right segment. I was linked this short, and I haven't watched the short yet. So let's see what happens in this short, shall we? Shall we? Where's my BGM? Let me turn that bitch off.
why am I paying more than that guy?
We're calling that personalized pricing.
That sounds a lot nicer than it feels.
Stores like Target or Kroger or Walmart have started testing out different versions of dynamic pricing.
Listen, I know that I look like I can afford more, but things are just not good for me right now.
No, yeah, we're aware. According to your Hinge, it looks like you are recently separated and looking forward to your next economic adventure.
Well, you know, the economy and AI and...
Yeah, we're all just skating by right now.
Okay, yeah, well then my price should probably be lower if we're personalizing things.
Contrary to what a lot of people would probably think, some stores are actually reducing pricing for wealthier customers to incentivize long-term relationships.
I can't afford to drive around looking for better deals.
That's the point.
The price...
I wonder how much pricing impact that's going to be. And I mean, I thought he was going to go in a different direction because he did I know I look like I can afford more. And it's like, all right, we're touching on the equities here. You best start believing in a cyberpunk dystopia. I've fucking been railing about this for a year and a half now, man. And like when I was talking about surge pricing, like when Wendy's was like, oh yeah, we're going to start surge pricing. We're going to start charging more during peak hours. And like another fast food restaurant was doing that. I was like, yeah, so surge pricing is already shit and nobody wants it. But this is the beginning. When they start the surge pricing, they're going to be testing the waters for how many people are willing to pay a higher or lower price depending on the time of the day. And depending on how their numbers go with that feedback, they're going to go faster or slower into the equitable pricing and the equitable availability. One of your boomer hills you will die on is that you should not have to give your email to a cashier to pay cash for something. I hate when they ask me for my email address because it's like, I don't want to spell that shit for you, man. I don't want to do that.
Prices are even higher on the app.
That's called proximity pricing. Stores like Target have been reported in the past to raise prices on things like electronics when people are closer to the store because they think that they're already primed to spend money.
And without proximity pricing as well, right? We get into the equity of product availability. If you're closer to the product, it should be more expensive. Or if you live in a wealthy neighborhood, it should be more expensive. It's a little weird that way. But this is kind of what stuff like DoorDash and Uber Eats do as well, where the restaurant will have some sort of food object for like $10, but that same food object from that same restaurant on DoorDash or Uber Eats will be $15, $16, $17. Thus, even before you get into all of the different fees that DoorDash and Uber Eats strangle you with, you're paying more for the same product, and that money isn't even going to the restaurant.
Did Dollar General just get in trouble for charging people more at the registers than what the shelves said? This is illegal.
Oh, that is super illegal. They shouldn't have done that.
But you're doing that.
Nope, I think you're a little confused on that. There aren't actually any laws yet about digital signage changing before you get to the shelf.
So what do you want me doing here? Waiting till like some rich guy goes to buy hamster bedding so I can run up with him and get the same price?
That's the opposite of what we'd want.
And also it wouldn't work that way because the pricing is individualized. So even if you went up to the counter and bought the same exact item and the guy in front of you got it for $5 and then they wanted to charge you $7, for discrimination reasons, they wouldn't be able to tell you, well, it's because you're white and a man and you have a more affluent background. You know, they wouldn't be able to do that. But that would be the reason. John in English, thank you for the 5. You'd rather go back to trading using pelts and shit. Holy shit, so it's individually coded? That's insane. That has been the point. That is what Bridge has had as like their spearhead thing for half of their IMAX Matrix since 2023 is I think when they started the IMAX Matrix. I found out about Bridge in late 2023, posted about it in January 2024, and then their IMAX was just ridiculous. They've removed the IMAX Matrix from their website because I went to go look for it, and they have something new here called Edge Academy, which I'll have to look at because I haven't seen that before. But if we go to their IMAX inclusion matrix and you go to see it in action, it asks you to like sign up for the matrix. And I was like, okay, that's weird. That's very strange. Because it used to be like you could just go to this page and they would have a matrix. They have something new here that I haven't seen before. So maybe they have just like reoriented what the matrix looks like. I mean, this is much cleaner than the original matrix. But this one says like organizational practices, marketing management practices, commercial practices, communication practices, AI and data practices, and in-store practices. And this could be a way of just obfuscating from the public without signing up for it exactly what these matrices are doing. Because if you haven't seen the original IMAX bubble thing, then this just sounds like normal corpo slop speak to you. But if you've seen the original IMAX, you know that this is literally just DEI on turbo steroids. Also, you fucking stop red squaring, you bitch. Darth Gavel, thank you. Hail, Foxy. Still no Lewd Donkey. Purchased when I released them. ETA. A handful of people have been getting their shipping emails, so I'm assuming you should get one soon, TM. Stop saying IMAX. We have an IMAX theater here. I can't help it. That's what it's called. Speaking of surge pricing, Taco Baco tried to surge price you on a Lux box, which is normally $4.99, upcharging $5.99. You said hell no, went into the store, got it for $4.99. Also, Mountain Dew Baja Blast Midnight is very passion fruity. Interesting. I'm glad they were fucking going to oblige you in reducing the price to the normal price. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Why does it look like a JJBA Stan Power Stats? I don't know what that means. You need your donkey. What the heck? Learned about Edge Academy and instantly got red squares. Coincidence? You think not. And they have the how IMAX works here. And I guess these are the like little new frameworks. Let's finish that short before we read about all of this new shit that they've stuffed on their website though.
And how do you even do it? Are there cameras in the shelves?
What? No. Facial tracking is crazy, and all of the major retailers have denied it.
Then how do you know who I am? We have a number of creative ways that we can do it. We can ping your phone, and if we can get your MAC address, then we know who you are when you come back in, and we can just track you with the overhead cameras. What the? And even if we can't get your MAC address, we build profiles.
I love China!
And we buy third-party information that sometimes has location tracking, so we can tell when you come into a store.
This is all stuff that you're doing now.
The extent of what we can say right now is that some major retailers are deploying digital signage under the guise of dynamic pricing or changing the price throughout the day depending on demand or things like the weather.
God damn it.
Once the digital signage is fully deployed, retailers will have everything in place to start offering in-person personalized pricing.
So this is the...
How can anyone not glow after hearing all of this? Because there are a subset of people with room temp IQ that believe they will get lower prices than everyone else, therefore none of this matters.
Theoretical then. Some retailers have admitted that they've looked into it, but no one has said that they're doing it yet. It is worth noting that online retailers are absolutely doing personalized pricing.
Yep.
Do you want me to hold your stuff? They're in aisle 2.
Huh? Oh. My ex-wife told me to get a Labubu?
I can't escape Labubu! What the fuck? Even in a dystopian fucking watching everywhere you go video, I can't escape the fucking Labubus! Holy shit!
You don't remember Surge, but you do remember Jolt. Death to Labubu. I'm so fucking sick of Labubus! The fuck is a Labubu? Labubu are a Chinese product of a very fluffy, ugly keychain thing that was, I guess, specifically crafted in order to mind virus the brains of women who know nothing but consume product. So whenever I see someone with a Labubu, I'm like, this is a cattle. This is a cattle. This is a person that cannot think for themselves. You need a Labubu outfit for your model? I do not. Thank God I don't have reliable model artists. Oh my God. Optimal, thank you for the 10 months of Prune, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Labubu equals Zoomer Beanie Babies. I don't like that comparison even. Because at least Beanie Babies were like bear, dragon, seal, flamingo, of a unicorn, Pegasus, salamander, right? Like, they had different animals. Labubus are just like, knock off where the wild things are, man. Like, Udafik, thank you for the 13-month member. Thank you. You will know them by my mark. Yeah, pretty much. Amazon does a lesser version of this. There's a high stock of something. It doesn't sell for too long. Their algorithm lowers the price. You get good deals this way. But you have to be autistic about tracking the product. Oh my god. Beware of Mari underscore EN. She's Labubuing everyone. Does that mean she has made a demonic pact with a creature from the other realm, and she's handing out the Labubus to mark other creators to take them out before they usurp her? Kind of based. Jordan, thank you. Apparently Labubus got popular because of a K-pop star stating how much she loved them. What? Praxis Fall, thank you. It's a chattel, not cattle. Otherwise sheeple. No, it's cattle, but I can't say the prefix of cattle on any platform. Therian, thank you. Labubu sucks, but you're getting real sick of the people screaming Labubu is Pazuzu when they can't even say what Pazuzu's original purpose is. F. Lorlitz. What is a Pazuzu? Is that like a panini? Like, not panini the sandwich, but like when people call a vagina a panini? The worst part about Labubus is that in a few years, the plastic that makes them up will be floating around in your blood rent-free. I don't want Labubu in my bloodstream! Udafaked, thank you for the 10 and the laughing lemon, man. Thank you. Okay, how about Zoomer Troll Toys? And just wait until a Labubu movie is announced. Why? Like, I know you're right. I know they'll make a Labubu movie, and that's why I hate you. I hate that you're right. The Dynamic Doodle, thank you for the Canadians. Pippa wants to make La Pippas. Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro. There are Labubus in your bloodstream. Rip the demons out. Hidden, thank you. You saw someone with a Labubu hanging off his rear bumper of his truck right in front of the exhaust. That thing was fucking cooked and blackened. As it should be. Phoenix DS, thank you. Someone made a Labubu mask out of a rabbit Halloween mask and a hag mask modded together. Pazuzu is a Mesopotamian wind demon. I feel like that's offensive to Pazuzu to equate him to Labubu. John in English, thank you. Pretty sure Mari is just trying to improve her social credit score with the Chinese. Jesus Christ. That's gonna turn Zoomers even more into nut jobs. They already have the SSRIs in them. And their ball sacks are already filled with the microplastics. There's no room for the Labubus. Little Jester, baby. Thank you for that tier 3 59-month resub. It's a fucking big-ass number, bro. Thank you, Little Jester. Listen, if Skibbity Toilet can get a movie, then obviously Labubu will get a movie too. I'm just thinking about how nice it would be to have a time machine and be able to fix our timeline before things got so bad. Lindsay Van Steeder, thank you. Pazuzu was a Mesopotamian demon that protected children almost by accident because it hated another demon that fed on kids and would drive him off. So, equating Labubu to Pazuzu is an insult to Pazuzu. Zuzuzuzu! With how disgusting and disgustingly none. With how Hollywood is, there will be a Labubu movie that follows the storyline of Barbie. How would that even work? Doesn't Valve own the head used for Skibbity? I don't know. Have I noticed Labubu adult children are mostly women who don't have a BMI below 40? No. The women in the airport that I saw with Labubus on their purses or their luggage were like incredibly thin women wearing like the fancy like athletic wear. Sure didn't protect Reagan. What the fuck? You just remember that Futurama bit where the professor has a gargoyle named Pazuzu for a bit? I don't even remember. I can't remember that. That's why they're thin. They're spending all the money on Labubus. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you. The other demon that Pazuzu beefed with was called Lamashtu, and they were enemies because, well, they used to be married. Oh, that checks out. When you hear that name, all you see in your head is Professor Farnsworth looking for the gargoyle griffin thing from Futurama. Oh my god. If we had a time machine, we would have to stop. Oh god. But this video on all this pricing shit, KB linked me an article that was relevant to it. I don't even know where he found this article. I don't know where he got this, but this is from July 24th, 2025. Personalized prices sure sound like a bad idea. Companies are using your personal data to set prices. Here's how to sidestep them. During Amazon's semi-annual Prime Day bonanza, the underwear I usually buy were on deep discount at a price so low I assumed it was just for me, the frequent shopper. I got 3 packs and felt good about it. But a few days ago, when I saw the news that Delta was using AI to personalize its flight prices, I got mad. I started to suspect that something sinister was behind my great deal on drawers at Amazon. Was that sale just for me? What else have I been paying personalized prices for? Delta CEO Glenn Howenstein actually announced last year that the airline was using AI to do a full re-engineering of how we price and how we will be pricing in the future. At its annual Investor Day event, he promised, somewhat ominously, that airfares would be determined on that flight, on that time, to you, the individual. Last week, Howenstein ignited a furor telling investors that Delta was currently using the technology on 3% of flight prices and planned to boost that to 20% by the end of this year. Which, that's, 3% doesn't sound like a lot, but when you don't know if you're subject to personalized pricing and you can't really figure out if you're getting the best deal, or if you're being punished for whoever the fuck you are and being made to pay more than what you should be for the product, that 3% starts being like, well, I don't know where that 3% begins and ends, so it might as well just be 100% anyways. What was his name again? You're not allowed to notice. Just keep sleeping. Welcome to the era of hyper-personalized pricing. Companies are increasingly deploying AI-powered technology that is capable of identifying thousands of different real-time signals. Everything from your location and loyalty status to your device and search history. Yeah, I dare you to deal with my search history, fucking corporate amalgamation! To sell the same product to 2 different people for 2 different prices. This represents an advanced form of dynamic pricing. Ah, yes. An advanced form. Don't worry, it's advanced. That means it's better. The age-old practice of adjusting prices based on market conditions. With the help of algorithms and reams of data, some businesses are taking a new, personalized approach. Surveillance pricing. Dynamic pricing is perfectly legal, but surveillance pricing and the accompanying privacy concerns are new. And once again, these are reasons why I wanted to become a bit more active, like politically, and do stuff like with the Creators Caucus that exists, because there are so many things that are moving faster than our laws can keep up with as far as like the digital landscape goes. Is advanced pricing kind of like advanced racism? Might as well be, honestly. Hey. Suffice to say, consumers don't like the idea of companies using AI to set prices. On Wednesday, Democratic Representative Greg Caesar announced plans to introduce a bill that would ban surveillance pricing at a federal level. Good! That's like the first good thing I've heard a Democrat say in ages. Arizona Senator Ruben Gallego accused Delta of using AI to find your pain point, meaning they'll squeeze you for every penny, and sent the company an angry letter which was co-signed by Senators Mark Warner of Virginia and Richard Blumenthal of Connecticut. And earlier this month, New York enacted a law that requires sellers to disclose when personalized algorithmic pricing is in effect, with similar legislation under consideration in other states. All very good things, because this should not go into effect. This needs to be curtailed immediately since companies have already been trying to roll it out. When I asked George Slover, general counsel for the Center of Democracy and Technology, about pricing models like this, he said this is a different animal than what the airlines have been doing in the past, and it is more personalized and more intrusive. Delta denies anything untoward is happening here. The company said in a statement, there is no fare product Delta has ever used, is testing, or plans to use that targets customers with individualized offers based on personalized information. And the fares are based solely on trip-related factors, like advanced purchase and cabin class. In other words, according to the company, AI helps Delta set prices using metrics the airline already uses to determine airfares. Amazon, too, says it doesn't use surveillance pricing after a botched experiment 25 years ago. I don't know about this botched experiment. That's ages ago. October 2nd, 2000, Amazon pays a price for marketing test. Few things stir up consumer revolt quicker than the notion that someone else is getting a better deal. It's a lesson Amazon.com has just learned. Amazon, the largest and most potent force in e-commerce, was recently revealed to be selling the same DVD movies for different prices to different customers. It was the first major web test of a strategy called dynamic pricing, which gauges a shopper's desire, measures his means, and then charges accordingly. The internet was supposed to empower consumers, letting them compare deals with the click of a mouse. But it is also supplying retailers with information about their customers that they never had before. Along with the technology to use all of this accumulated data, although prices have always varied by geography, local competition, and whim, retailers were never able to effectively target individuals until the web. Hello, go away. Dynamic pricing is the new reality, and it's going to be used by more and more retailers, said Vernon Keenan, a San Francisco internet consultant. In the future, what you pay will be determined by where you live and who you are. It's unfair, but that doesn't mean it's not going to happen. That's crazy how right this person was. And it's also crazy how they tried to do this in 2000 and people were like, hey, yo, no way, bro. And it was way too much boiling. They turned the temperature up on that pot a little bit too much. And so they said, all right, we're going to go dormant for a bit. We got to usher in other things that will make people okay with this kind of pricing before we introduce it again. Wow. Wow, that's nuts. Wow, someone being honest, imagine. Just ask your poor friends to buy shit cheaper. You can't believe suits are unable to predict how people will abuse this. With its detailed records on the buying habits of 23 million consumers, Amazon is perfectly situated to employ dynamic pricing on a massive scale. But its trial ran into a snag in early September when the regulars discussing DVDs at the website, dvdtalk.com, noticed something odd. One man recounted how he ordered the DVD of Julie Taymor's Titus, paying $24.49. The next week, he went back to Amazon and saw the price had jumped to $26.24. As an experiment, he stripped his computer of the electronic tags that identified him to Amazon as a regular customer. Then the price fell to $22.74. Amazon was trying to figure out how much their loyal customers would pay, said Barrett Ladd, a retail analyst with Gomez Advisors. And the customers found out. A number of DVDtalk.com visitors were particularly distressed to find that prices seemed to be higher for regular customers. They must figure that with repeat Amazon customers, they have won them over, and they can charge them slightly higher prices since they are loyal, and don't mind and or don't notice that they are being charged 3% to 5% more for some items, wrote a user whose online handle is Deep Sleep. Reward your loyal customers by raising prices. I mean, isn't that kind of how the credit score system works? The higher your credit score, the better you are at paying off your debt, and the more you're going to be penalized for being good at doing that and having to subsidize those who are not good at paying off their debt. So this just kind of makes sense in that regard. Reward the people who have actually continuously spent money on you by kicking them in the nuts. So only buy DVDs from Hot Topic and FYE. True and real. BGM. Oh yeah, it's still off. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Amazon says the pricing variations, which it stopped as soon as the complaints began coming in from DVD Talk members, were completely random. It was done to determine consumer responses to different discount levels, said spokesman Bill Curry. This was a pure and simple price test. This was not dynamic pricing. We don't do that and have no plans ever to do that. How do they just boldface lie all the time? An Amazon customer service representative called it exactly that in an email to a DVD Talk member. I would first like to send along my most sincere apology for any confusion or frustration caused by our dynamic price test, wrote the company's Galen Sather. Dynamic testing of a customer base is a common practice among both brick and mortar and internet companies. I like how the spokesman was like, there is no war in Ba Sing Se, and then whoever the fuck Galen Sather is was like, yeah, we were doing that, but like, you know, it's normal. Everyone does it, bro. Here, you should only continue to buy stuff from Amazon only once or twice a year. Once Amazon, like, stopped being reliable for ordering things and you were subject to get, like, Chinese knockoff shit no matter where you ordered from, I stopped ordering on Amazon unless it was, like, the only place to buy something. Like those dude wipes we brought up earlier. It looks like Amazon is the most reliable online place to get those, unfortunately. I imagine getting Chinese knockoff dude wipes and you get, like, radiation on your butthole or some shit. It's not going on. Okay, it's happening, but it's a good thing. I think the most interesting thing, once again, is how I've been talking about how all this DEI nonsense is nothing new. This has been like a slow Marxist takeover of our country and the institutions within it since like the 1940s or even earlier, possibly. And so we have this article from literally the year 2000 where a woman just comes out and says, like, yeah, you're going to be charged based on who you are and where you live. Yeah, it's unfair, but it's going to happen in the future. So it's like they've been trying to implement this since at least 2000, and only now do they believe that the population is complacent enough to not make enough noise, and that they'll just be able to hard shove it in, and no one will be able to do anything about it. Praxis fail, thank you. We need more consumer protection so we can own shit again? Let Americans own stuff again? I'm sorry. You will own nothing and you will be happy. Castle Bravo, thank you. Chinese knockoff dude wipes is gonna be your band name! That's the Gramsci strategy that's been ongoing, unfortunately so. Physical stores have always had varied pricing. Prices might be higher in an affluent neighborhood or lower depending on the goods being sold. A stereo system or camera purchased in certain neighborhoods of Manhattan almost always would be cheaper than in a small town with only one electronics store. Industries as basic as airlines and automobiles routinely adjust their prices because of the consumer's negotiating skills and general savvy. And this was the problem that they said the internet should take care of, right? Like, if you can get things a bit cheaper in a big city because it's more widely available than if you live in bumfuck nowhere in the middle of cornfields and there's nowhere to buy said product without driving like 1,000,000 miles out of your way, right? The internet equalizes everyone in that regard. It doesn't matter if you're living in bumfuck nowhere in the middle of the corn or if you're in a city, you can both buy the same object off of Amazon. So the fact that they would try to institute that kind of pricing obviously is ridiculous. It's very similar to how the Epic Game Store tried bringing console exclusivity to PC. It was completely unnecessary because PC is outside of the realm of any kind of console war nonsense. Everything on PC is just on PC. You benefit from that, and the company has a problem with that. Imagine. Did they finally stop fucking doing that? I wish. Your list of saved for later items change pretty frequently on Amazon. It's pretty interesting to observe. I can only imagine. Still, these traditional methods used to calculate prices are sledgehammers compared with the internet scalpel. For one thing, the web provides a continuous feedback loop. The more the consumer buys from a website, the more the site knows about him, and the weaker his bargaining position is. It's as if the corner drugstore could see you coming down the sidewalk, clutching your furrowed brow, and then double the price of aspirin. Which, again, is, I guess I'm a weird consumer. Because, like, yes, I have brands that I like and brands that I continuously buy for certain items. But, like, if the company does something to me or does something that I specifically greatly disagree with, like, not a minor fuck up, but they're just like, oh, we're gonna start funding migrants moving into your country, right? Something like that. I'd be like, well, I'm just not gonna buy anything from you anymore, man. Why would I do that? Why would I ever buy something from you ever if this is something you plan on doing? And it seems like they feel that regardless of what they do, if you're a loyal customer now, you'll just be a loyal customer forever. And that seems a little weird to me. The corner drugstore's a ripoff anyway. Have you been to CVS? Well, it depends. Corner drugstores, from my experience, tend to be cheaper. Like, if they're a mom and pop drugstore, I've been able to get my medications from them much cheaper than at CVS. CVS is actually the most expensive pharmacy I've gone to.
Hey.
What do I think the chances are that they'll get away with it? 100%. I have been screaming about Bridge since January 2024. I do not have much faith in anyone with a larger reach than me talking about these things. You wish you could protect people from this shit? You're tired of giants hurting people you care about? Yeah, same. You believe we can push back? I believe we can push back, right? I believe, like, we can do stuff, but unless, like, we get a lot of people on board, you can't make a Bud Light or a, the recent one, I forgot the company already. Walgreens is pretty pricey too. Walgreens used to be the cheaper alternative to CVS, but now Walgreens is like just as expensive. Phoenix DS, they give the Canadians. You stop buying Ben & Jerry's since they did commie things with the money. Yeah, Ben & Jerry's is an example. Starbucks. I never like bought Starbucks in store, but I would buy their blonde roast cold coffee bottles in the grocery store. And once they were like, we're going to be giving job opportunities to illegal immigrants, I was like, well, why would I give you my fucking money then, you freaks? That is weird. What's next? You didn't get your favorite Megacorp ads tattooed on you like a good non-billionaire. Oh my god, they're gonna be like, oh, if you get our logo tattooed on you, you get a 10% discount. But then they just bump up the price 20% for you. And then you get your tattoo 10% discount and you're still paying more. Don't actually need lots of people, just dedicated people. I mean, since there are some politicians who are filing things against this kind of pricing specifically, maybe something will happen, but man, I've been getting a little jaded recently. I've been maybe eating a bit of a black pill myself. Walgreens is way worse than CVS where you are in Hawaii? Really? When I lived in Massachusetts, CVS's were like in the nice neighborhoods and Walgreens were in like the poor ghetto neighborhoods, and Walgreens was like not only dirtier and dingier than CVS, but they were cheaper than CVS was. CVS is in the slums? That's crazy. That's crazy. They can't hide it though, and it will quickly get them a bad rep. Yeah, I hope so. I would love to see this shit crash and burn. But again, if they've been trying to institute it since 2000 and people revolted in 2000, and then surge pricing happened and everyone was like, oh, that's not a big deal. And then I've been talking about this since last year. I don't know. What is it going to take to get people to pay attention is the question. Speaking of Ben & Jerry, did you know Vermont has the same land breakdown as North Korea? I don't know what that means. Mind linking the article? Yeah. This, the one from 2000 I can link. This is the one from 2000. Domino's did pizza for life. If you tattooed their logo, they grossly underestimated people. I don't like that. Darth Gavel, thank you. QR code tattoos for the good little pores. Oh god, we are idiocracy. Any retailer would love to do dynamic pricing if they could, said Analyst Lad. If you could make...
Ow!
Sorry, that hurt a lot. That was a new noise. My throat, like, strangled itself after my hiccup, and it hurt. Alex Rabbit, thank you for the 13-month member. Thank you. Was that pain? Yeah, that was pain. You good? Yeah, I'm okay. It was a painful hiccup, man. That sounded horrible. Accord, thank you for the 5 gift members. I'm red like tomato. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, is it the sort of pain that brings pleasure? Shut up, chat! If you could make the optimum amount of money from a consumer who's willing to pay more, that's a beautiful thing. Last fall, in a real-world example of dynamic pricing, Coca-Cola Company was reported to be testing a vending machine that boosted prices for soft drinks when it was hot. Chairman Doug Evester noted that people watching, say, a sports event in summer heat would naturally develop a powerful craving for a drink, so it's fair that it should be more expensive. He was quoted as telling a Brazilian magazine, "The machine will simply make this process automatic." I can't even put into words how evil this is. The like, damn, humans be thirsty when it's hot, therefore we should charge them more for drinks when it's hot out. Surge pricing vending machines, yeah, that's so fucking crazy. That's cartoon villain evil, it is! It's literal cartoon villainy, man. This is an article from 2000! This has been happening for 25 fucking years! And I don't hear shit about it, bro! These people are going straight to hell right between the guy who made coleslaw and the guy who made a second YouTube ad. Shinra doesn't have shit on IRL companies. Thanks, I hate it. This is why gas prices go up in the summer. I mean, we have that with utilities too, right? Your electric and your propane costs are more expensive depending on the season. Electricity is cheaper in winter and more expensive in summer, typically. And then your propane or oil costs are more expensive in winter and less expensive in the summer. That's literally older than you. Holy shit, man. Like I said, this Marxist destruction of the fabric of our society has been going on since most of us in chat were alive. It's because oil, propane, gas use increases in the summer. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. Oil, propane, gas increases in the winter because that's used as a heating agent, and it decreases in the summer. If your electric is both your heating and your cooling, you're just like double fucked, man. Like, I'm sorry. And Kirsche, isn't that just supply and demand? Yeah, that is the supply and demand, but like, that is also, I think, a bit of the beginning of going down this route of like, hey, if people need more oil to stay warm when it's cold out, why would we not charge them more for a cool drink when it is hot out, right? Again, like, the Coca-Cola machine is also literally supply and demand, but it sounds cartoonishly evil. But we have already accepted, Kirsche, isn't that the same thing for oil and electricity? So if we've already accepted for oil and electricity that that's just normal now, why would we not accept the cartoonishly evil soft drink increased pricing when it's hot out machine? It's the same thing. Winter oil costing more happens because they couldn't keep up with demand if the price stayed low. It's also probably more accurate to say it's discounted to increase demand in the summer. One thing you guys aren't thinking about is that if you have two brain cells to rub together, these companies work with you, right? So, once again, you mentioned supply and demand, so you're in favor of the cartoonishly evil Coca-Cola machine increasing the price for your drink in the summer. You're in favor of that, but also, if you are with a propane or an oil company, and you know the price is higher in winter than it is in summer, if you're intelligent, you can pre-buy your gallons of oil or propane at summer prices for the winter. There are a lot of companies that will allow you to do this. One hot trick oil and propane companies don't want you to know about. You can't do this with your electric because that's not possible. But with oil and propane, you can pre-buy your gallons at the summer price. So it's not even like a supply and demand thing. It's like, are you an idiot or can you plan for the future kind of thing? And so I feel like maybe we should just make it one price, man. You know, instead of having to go through all these chutes and ladders. You're not in support of supply and demand rules. They exist regardless of your approval. I'm just trying to explain that that's how it works, not that we support it. I'm saying, like, everyone was calling this Coca-Cola thing cartoonishly evil. I didn't see anyone in chat who was like, yeah, that's a good idea. We already have that anyway. But then I brought up the oil and the electric companies, and all of you guys were like, but Kirsche, that's just supply and demand. It is the same thing as the Coca-Cola machine. It is the same thing. It's not the supply and demand aspect, it's the automating of it to enable minute-to-minute adjustments and opens the path for pricing based on immutable characteristics. You do know that your house has a meter, right? And that your meter automates that adjusting of price for you, right? Like, that's not a manual thing that happens anymore. This is supply and demand, and manipulating the price to milk you for every cent is demanding too much. Just because it's logical does not mean it's not also cartoonishly evil. Thank you, that is what I've been saying. You can kind of do that with electricity. At the time they estimate your bill and give you a higher price, if you call them, they will give you the exact price, which is normally lower. Well, there you go. I was the brainlet. I didn't know you could call your electric company and do that. See, I was getting taken advantage of there. The difference is the Coca-Cola machine is usually in an area with no competition whatsoever. You can't bring in your own food. We were talking about electricity and oil and propane. The real difference is you don't need a Coke on a hot day. You 100% need electricity. And when in New Hampshire and Massachusetts, they tried making different distributors to distribute the electricity to you using the same poles you still have to pay the electric company for, and promising lower prices on electricity, it's actually cheaper to just go through the electricity owner than it is to get a separate supplier of the electricity. It's kind of crazy. Read, if it says estimated on your use amount, they didn't read your meter and guess. They guess at a higher rate. Oh. You know, mine is like specifically meter tracked. There's no estimate on there. I'm gonna have to buy those electricity generating bikes. And Darth Gavel, thank you. The economic destruction has been going on since Woodrow Wilson and his Rockefeller pimp. Don't doubt it. You drink a lot of Coke, and you can buy it cold instantly in a single portion size, or you can buy it warm ahead of time and cool it for future use yourself. You save over $1,000 a year doing this. I always found it really weird how if you wanted to buy like a bottle of Coke from the refrigerator near like a register, it was like not even half the price of a 2-liter. So I was like, why would I ever buy the single bottle instead of getting a 2-liter? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense to me. What's that? You don't like paying 5 times your bills for heating and air conditioning? Well, then join the herd MB crowd in the cities with the rest of them. The what? You're paying for the convenience? More convenient to drink from the smaller bottle than a 2-liter? I mean, you look kind of silly if you drink from a 2-liter in public, but like, it just makes more sense to save money. Am I broken? I just don't see the point in paying for the convenience. You're talking to a woman who has never purchased a microwave. Because why would I ever use a microwave? It destroys the texture and sometimes the taste of the food. It destroys the integrity of it. I don't give a shit about the convenience. Drinking from a 2-liter goes flat by the time you finish? No, it doesn't. What the hell? Tell that to your Jinko jeans from the 90s. The microwave. Chug 2 liters in public to assert dominance. Dude, there's like fucking manual laborers and bodybuilders who run around with like those giant fucking glorbs of water that go on the office water fountains. They'll just carry that shit around and drink from that. They're crazy. That's impulse buying. They stick it near the register so Monkey Brain goes, ooh, that'd be nice, even though it's categorically the worst option. It's alright. Hey, you bought a soda stream recently so you can make your own bubbly. True. Hey, microwave makes great time bombs in case your house gets invaded by migrants. Yeah, buy a microwave, fill it with nails. They won't expect it. You bulk buy cans for drinking at home, but sometimes you're out and you're thirsty. Yeah, I mean, I guess we've had this conversation about convenience before when I talked about, like, on Caleb Hammer, he's just like, going and getting some bullshit, 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 going and getting some bullshit. And I'm like, how? How are so many people just buying tons of shit at a fucking gas station? Pressure cooker and ball bearings. This is a joke. You're an American. It's your constitutional right to microwave as much metal as I want. True. It's really not hard to put the cap back on in between drinks. A 2-liter lasts a day for you. A 2-liter can last multiple days. You just like sippa and then kappa. Like it's so easy. Kirsche makes popcorn on the stove like a literal boomer. Actually, my meme has a countertop popcorn maker from the 1970s and I use that. When did they start selling Sonichi medallions in the gas station? Imagine not owning multiple military grade microwaves. What's the difference between a regular microwave and a military grade microwave? What do you mean like a boomer? You do that. Oh my god, there's so many things a microwave can do that you can't do otherwise, such as quickly heating up something up for 20 seconds rather than straight up ovening it, which will ruin it. What needs to, alright, I need to know, what needs to go in a microwave for 20 seconds that putting it in the oven would ruin it? Because I can't think of a single object. Battleizer, thank you. This is also tiring. We're currently living through a major societal change, aren't we? Everything is going to hell and we need to pick up the pieces when it all shakes out. Yes, unfortunately. The military one is cheaper, but costs 100 times as much. Whirly Pop? What is a...
While I agree that spot pricing is annoying, you're using a fundamentally communist argument, treating the vending machine as a service you're entitled to rather than a transaction you can make if it's worth it to you and not make if it's not.
No. I mean, we don't need vending machines. Every vending machine in the world could evaporate today and nothing about my life would change. So it's not something that affects me, but I think it's really weird if, like, you just change the, like, if you're looking at a vending machine and it's like $1 for a bottle of Coke, but when it gets slightly hotter, it's $2. I think that's kind of unfair. It's kind of unfair. Like, if people are willing to buy it, like, sure, yeah, I'm not going to tell them what to do, but I think they're dumb for doing it. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Running around with the office water cooler jugs, that's just army light. You remember those days? Marching from one class setting to another? Carrying 2 20-liter Jerry's. I was told recently that part of military training is getting repeatedly pepper sprayed so you can somehow be immune to the effects of pepper spray or some shit. I was like, what the fuck? If you're raising kids and holding a full-time job, you don't give a fuck about value because you just want to get the damn 20-ounce Coke, I think. I guess my brain is just built wrong. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It doesn't make the corpo less shitty. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, he hasn't responded with what you can't put in an oven. They just want you to know what it feels like. It's not a repeated thing. What do you mean?
Oh, the military pepper spray thing.
Just Google vending machine master keys. Now they're free. It's not exactly to build up resistance. It's just so you know how it feels like. Why? Yeah, I imagine I also wouldn't want to get raped, but why would the military need to put a dick in my asshole so I know what it feels like? Why would you need that? I don't understand. Bomb Voyage, thank you for the 15-month member. Things you use the microwave for: milk, water, and the blessed spring roll from your local Chinese restaurant reheated hours later. I guess boiling water would take less time in the microwave than the stove, but also, why not just get an electric kettle for all of your boiling water needs, unless it's pasta? How do you think about it? Military grade can be a crapshoot. It's either the cheapest, low-grade piece of garbage that you get, or the most expensive taxpayer-guzzling piece of garbage. The idea is to know what you're doing to someone else before you do it, short of shooting them, of course. It's why you also get tased in training. Oh, that's fair. I guess if you know what it feels like to have pepper spray sprayed all over your eyes, you kind of know how much time you have if you pepper spray someone else before their vision regains, roughly. I guess I'm probably going to differ person to person, and there's some people that seem immune to pepper spray and tasers and any kind of anything that's not just a gun with lead bullets, but, you know. A friend of yours was recently pepper sprayed in military academy. Yeah, interesting. And how it feels mentally. If someone's attacking me, I don't really give a shit how they feel mentally. I'm going to be real honest with you. Like, if someone is charging me and I have to pepper spray them, I'm not going to think twice about how does that pepper spray make them feel? Because, like, I just don't care. I'm gonna know how to react in case it happens. Praxis fail, thank you. I'm talking about fair and life are two words that don't go together. Yes, there are very many things that are not fair, but you can fix some things from greed, I suppose. Hopefully very bad. They hit you with the taser gas. It's about how you react and not how the enemy will feel. SGSS Vegeta, thank you for the biddies. Stouffer's mac and cheese in the microwave? It was a weird squeaky sound. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I don't buy freezer meals. I'm trying to think of, like, the last freezer meal I ate. I don't know, I used to get... My mom sometimes would buy, like, a kid cuisine, like, once a year. And I was like, damn, this shit is, like, plastic. It's not even real food. Freezer meals are nasty. Stouffer's lasagna, I guess, can be pretty okay. I bought that in college. You stopped buying them when you left college. People defending the surge pricing vending machines are CCP spies. You don't use a microwave, so any kind of freezer meal is really inconvenient. You're not spinning up the big oven.
I used to buy freezer pot pies, and I would put the freezer pot pie in the oven instead of the microwave, and it would take like 45 minutes to cook.
There's a quick little angry cop vid with him being a drill sergeant training people who've been pepper sprayed. It's funny. Oh no. For going through basic, the gas training just helped you get rid of a bad sinus infection. Oh, that's pretty neat. You clearly don't own an air fryer. I mean, I do, but I see no point in using an air fryer when I have a toaster oven. Because an air fryer is just an inefficiently shaped toaster oven. And so I don't understand why I would use one over a toaster oven. The oven is how you're supposed to cook the frozen pot pies. You don't like pot pie? What the fuck? That's the worst take I've ever seen in my chat. Back to this article. The reaction was swift and brutal, causing Coke to promptly deny it would ever have a vending machine do any such thing. When Ivester was forced out in December, the reason was in part attributed to the public relations fiasco. An online retailer's ability to use dynamic pricing is limited only by its number of customers and the variety of products it sells. What person listed in the index of a White House aide's memoir would not pay full freight to have a copy whisked to his house? Yeah. Consumers in Los Angeles obviously have a greater need for Armani sunglasses than those in, say, Vermont, and might pay accordingly. Hurricane preparation kits could be at a premium for Florida residents in the fall. And what parent anywhere, particularly one who lives in a wealthy zip code, wouldn't happily pay quite a bit more for that hot, hard-to-locate Christmas toy his child desperately wants? Again, the internet should have been the great equalizer in all of this. Fucking, it doesn't matter if you live in a wealthy zip code or a poor zip code. If you have access to the internet and the place you want to buy that hot, hard to locate Christmas toy has an online shop, you both should have the same price. Companies are figuring out scalping their own products. This is an article from 2000. This is 25 years ago. Have you seen scalpers? I have seen scalpers, and I would never buy from a scalper. Total scalper death. I feel like if a scalper exists, they should be shot. Gigatwin, thank you for the Canadians. Finally, someone else who hates microwave food. You've always hated the taste of microwave food, but people around you can't seem to notice that there is a difference with food that's been microwaved. Oh, I could tell. Because my mom's favorite way of heating things up was a microwave. And so as a kid, I started heating up things in the microwave, and I was like, damn! Nothing ever tastes right from a microwave. Like, any kind of leftover just kind of tastes like shit. The internet was great at one point. Amazon knows who has the ability and perhaps the incentive to pay more based on demographics. 25 years ago, by the way. On purchasing history, on income and urgency, said Jupiter Communications analyst Mike May. The variable that they're deficient on is which customers won't mind paying more. They don't know the level of outrage. And this is why this article 25 years ago, the guy who did this at Coca-Cola was then ousted. And they were like, all right, you know what? People got a little too angry at us trying to use demographics and other personal information to decide who gets to pay more and who gets to pay less. So we gotta demoralize people just a little bit more until they're willing to adjust to this kind of pricing plan. And hey, 2025, we're demoralized enough, baby. Mother said she thought about selling some of the cups. If she tried, you would fight her. I mean, I don't think that someone who buys like a collectible item and then holds on to it and then sells it later, I don't think that's a scalper, right? A scalper is someone who, like, as soon as something goes on sale, they buy as much as they can and then they flip it almost immediately to try and get the people who are trying to buy it during its release to pay more money, right? Like, I don't think somebody buying a collectible and selling it later is a scalper. Is this why the company started to call out for reparations? Fucking probably, dude. Hidden, thank you. When you were in, your unit would run annual gas chamber training constantly. It was CS, riot, tear gas. Unlike the canisters, we'd measure out a metric shit ton of the powder and activate it on a hot plate. You can adapt to it. Semper Fi. Can I just say gas chamber training sounds really funny? Of course, thank you. Greetings from Alaska. Been watching streams for a while at work while making fuel deliveries. Thanks for making your shift more entertaining. Thank you for delivering fuel. Adam Waffle, thank you for the 6-month member. You and your wife will be welcoming your 4th child this October, in the same week as your birthday, and it's another boy. Hell fucking yeah! Congrats. Congratulations. I am gonna have absolutely no idea what to do for anything when I am inflicted with a baby in the future. CS gas is nummy. What the hell? At DVDtalk.com, that turned out to be considerable. The DVD buffs couldn't figure out exactly what Amazon was doing, but they knew they didn't like it. There's a very strange business model to charge customers more when they buy more or come back to the site more, said one user who goes by the online name Koroinu. Weebs owned the internet. I have no problem with coupons for first-time customers as marketing enticements, but I thought the idea was to attract customers first and then work hard to keep them. This is definitely not going to earn customer loyalty. There's a website that I like to buy clothes from, and they have like a permanent like % off coupon for new customers that works in conjunction with discounts already applied to stuff on the website. So it's like a stacking % discount. And so sometimes I'll log into my account because they'll have like some weird thing going on where like you earn something weird for when you purchase shit. But if the amount I would earn is less than the amount that I pay by using the new customer discount code, I'll log out of my account and I'll use the new customer discount code. Everyone who goes through U.S. Army basic training has to go through the CS gas chamber at least once. Damn, we have so many gas chamber survivors in chat right now. You can imagine the endpoint of such a world. You're driving on a highway, you have 40 miles of gas left in the car, closest gas station gets that info and prices your fuel at 5 times since you desperately need it. What movie coined that again? I don't know. Slickdeals.net gives you tips on how to do that. Yeah, people liked Honey for that as well, because Honey was like an easy way to figure out if you're getting the deepest discount you can. But then we learned that Honey was actually just scamming people, and that websites could contact Honey and be like, hey yo, even if a discount code for like 15% exists, only show people the 10% codes, all right? So like even Honey ended up being a manipulation thing. Honey was a convenient way, but you paid the price for convenience. You always do. Nothing that's easy is ever good, man. You had to do it in the Navy. A guy in your division forgot to wash his hands before he took a piss. Dude was screaming. That shit sucks. Makes you want to puke and makes your nose run until there's no more snot in your body. I've thankfully never been pepper sprayed, and hopefully I will keep that streak alive. Spartan D63, thank you. Pro tip, send referral discount emails to your secondary email. Battleizer, thank you. Believe enough people are at the point of doing a Luigi that this will end badly for any corp that gets caught doing this by normies? I don't know about that, because once again, we had fast food places institute surge pricing earlier this year, and everyone was like, hey, that's kind of not fair. And the companies were like, what are you gonna fucking do about it? And everyone was like, nothing. Complain on Twitter? Nah, that's pretty much all that happened. Here's a quick deal, chat. If you sign up for a new account on the SanDisk website, they sell micro SDs, SSDs, and hard drives. You can get a 15% off coupon. Not a paid ad. A Jetpack, thank you for that 4-month sub on Kick, bro. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. There are add-ons that show you the price history of a product. Yeah, there are. Personally never had a bad experience in the bad experience chamber. Must be a skill issue. The room got sprayed by pepper spray and you felt nothing. Jesus Christ. You stopped going to fast food. It was just cheaper to use your air fryer for all the fries you want. I had Culver's for the first time the other day, and it was pretty fucking great. I would have to say, I was like, damn, it's like Steak and Shake and Culver's are solidly stuck back in the 80s and 90s where fast food was actually edible, and I appreciate them for that. I had a raspberry mango lemonade thingy, not the one with the custard in it, but like the pure lemonade thingy that's kind of slushy texture. Holy shit, that was so fucking good. That was so fucking good, man. You didn't hate the smash burger? No, they're not like fucking scabs like at Steak and Shake. They're not like a scab of meat. There's actually some like thickness to them, you know? In-N-Out employees are paid way above minimum wage, and In-N-Out is fucking delicious. During a segment when I showed you guys my like vacation photos from being out in California, one of the In-N-Outs that I went to literally looked like a mosque. Like it was like a weird, beautiful Aladdin building. Unfortunately, as a COVID flight, we didn't get to do the gas chamber in the Air Force BMT. Oh no. Culver's best burger, Steak and Shake best fries. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on those fries there, buddy. I mean, Culver's fries are the crinkle cut fries, but they don't taste like they just went to the grocery store and bought like the $1 bag of crinkle cut freezer fries. You know, they actually taste pretty decent. What if someone takes a drone and instead of do with like the Ukrainians, we attach something like a mini crop duster equipment under it and release tear gas or pepper spray to use in protests? I think I would just like start playing harmonious bongo drums live on stream if I was watching a riot and police started using drones to pepper spray the rioters. We have a local sandwich fast food brand that has the best fries. I think my favorite fries ever were from a burger joint named Skips that was in Massachusetts, but Skips closed down because they got killed by the COVID, unfortunately. Culver's mid burgers, amazing curds, great frozen yogurt. I have not had their frozen yogurt, and I probably never will. I would try the custard, and I liked the lemonade thingies. The burgers are pretty good. I'd eat their burgers. Their chicken sandwiches, the chicken sandwiches were pretty good. In-N-Out are just on a whole nother level where they pay the employees well and keep pricing roughly the same as they have been, and yet they make it bank. To know why the other fast food joints can't take the hint. I don't know, man. I have to be retarded to go to a protest without a gas mask. Yeah, I feel like there are plenty of retarded people that go to those things without gas masks because they also like bring their kids for some reason. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Used to have an air fryer till the touchscreen button stopped working. Not even a year in. I use the toaster oven to do your rotisserie chicken. Ooh. If I was like rich and fancy, I would just buy a countertop rotisserie.
Vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Yeah. Marmalade, thank you. Even better, they use drones with pepper spray, but they have the FPV camera on them, so we get to see the person's face as they spray. Bro, there was this guy who had like a bunch of crackheads that hung out in the alley behind his apartment. And so he set up like a webcam, and I think at one point he might have had a drone, but I can't remember. And he would live stream like the crackheads and the homeless people doing weird shit in his alley. And he ended up getting in trouble for that. And he had to shut down his like bumfight alley live stream cam. And I was so fucking sad. I loved that shit, man. Like, if I lived not in an apartment complex, but in the same level of like ghetto tier nonsense that my apartment is currently in, I would absolutely want to fucking do that. I would absolutely like rig my Ring cameras to be able to live stream and just be like, let's watch the beauty of nature, chat. It still exists, not by that guy. I'm not talking about like, because bum fights was like another thing that got shut down. But like this guy was just literally, my apartment is above an alley where homeless people and drug addicts fight and do drug deals and piss on the alley and just do weird shit. And I loved watching that. Bum fighter Rufus. And that's what that guy does. Oh my god, those streams still exist. Oh my god. So like if I moved to like Mass, New Hampshire again, I would not want to move into a bad area. Like I'm not trying to move to fucking Seabrook or Lawrence, you know? I don't want to move to like Latino gang town or like white trash opioid den. I'm not about that life. So I would have to like go to one of these places or like find a prostitution street in Manch Vegas and then put up a camera there. Can't wait until Kirsche moves away so she can reveal where she used to live and then we can watch a ton of body cam footage from her neighborhood. There are so many murders that I haven't been able to talk about because it would dox my location at my apartment. Let me grab it. Zachary Rollick, thank you. Your tabletop oven has a built-in rotisserie. Oh, fuck, man. Filming a public area isn't illegal. He shouldn't have gotten in trouble from that. I don't remember why he got in trouble because I'm pretty sure this was just a guy who would make the threads and do the streams like on pole or some shit. Kirsche lives in Chicago. Worse!
Atlanta!
Jesus fucking Christ, you were close enough to hear them? Just an everyday thing, you know. My favorite is when there's a Moita suicide and I'm like, fuck! I would love to talk about this because it's crazy, but I can't! Oh, welcome to the projects in Springfield, Mass. Bro, I've only ever been to Springfield, Massachusetts one time. And for some reason in my house hunting, Springfield and its surrounding areas have a metric fuck ton of Victorian houses.
I went through the gas chamber in '04 and now as a mailman I occasionally accidentally pepper spray myself when attacked by dogs. I am now almost immune to it.
If I like was picking up my mail and I saw the mailman have like a dog run up to him and start barking and I'm like, oh no, mailman might be getting attacked. Oh no, then the mailman cartoonishly pepper sprays himself instead of the dog. I would not be able to stop uncontrollably laughing, but then I would also want to bring the mailman to my house so he can clean himself up and not be suffering. Look up Kensington Ave, Philadelphia Live. Hell yeah, thank you. Atlanta, how many riced out Infiniti G35s and G37s do I see on a daily basis? I think the most common car I've seen around there are like black Escalades with questionably legal tint and Mustangs. Kirsche goes to pick up her mail, picks up a mail. True. Going to adopt a mailman himbo like a cat. I mean, you know he's gotta be a himbo if he's accidentally pepper spraying himself, right? Suggest I still cover them if they appear anywhere in the news. Otherwise, people can just look for the things I don't cover to find my location. Brother, do you have any idea how many things in the news I don't cover on a daily basis, man? Like, it would be impossible for me to cover everything. I can't even cover everything that I want to. I can't get through my own tabs. What about Chargers? Chargers are pretty common, but not quite as common as Mustangs. New Mustangs or old Mustangs? Definitely not, like, new, but probably around, like, 2020. Holy shit, your friend lives in Compton, and she said she hears 7 to 10 gunshots a week. Doesn't surprise me. She doesn't cover news in Uzbekistan. That means she must live there. True. My bunker's actually in Uzbekistan. You accidentally covered a cut in sulfuric acid before? What the fuck? Probably stolen Mustangs. And be careful of the Mustangs. They're crowd-seeking missiles. I know, that's why you should buy one. Mustang owners be like, holy fuck, Mustang crashes it. This article! Others were more blunt. I will never buy another thing from those guys, wrote one. Amazon's Curry stressed that the price test lasted only a few days over the Labor Day holiday. But Don Harder, assistant professor at the University of Michigan, said he saw variable prices on Amazon at least a month before that. Harder was conducting a study on the difference in DVD prices between an environment with variable pricing, such as the auction house on eBay, and a presumably stable one, such as Amazon. But my assumption of stable prices on Amazon was wrong, Harder said, using 2 computers to check DVD prices. One through the University of Michigan using his Amazon account, one through Carnegie Mellon University with a computer that was unknown to the retailer. He found that items such as The X-Files, the complete second season, could vary more than $10 in price. That's a wild difference, man! Amazon's interest in dynamic pricing extends at least as far back as the spring when it was discovered to be selling the Diamond Rio MP3 player, which it listed at $233.95 for $50 less to some customers. That time, too, the complaints first surfaced on a message board, with the posties mystified about why some were getting better deals on the player than others. Amazon's explanation was also the same. This was a random test. It offered anyone who had paid full price a refund. Well, at least it did that. I doubt that would happen in current year. While electronic commerce experts said they didn't know of any other examples where customers were being subjected to dynamic pricing, they agreed it was only a matter of time. Amazon swears it won't happen there again. Dynamic pricing is stupid because people will find out, spokesman Curry said. Yeah, but it won't matter if people find out if it's just the normal thing for companies to do, right? Especially if they're pushing it in like a DEI manner. Munya. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Worked with a guy who wasn't the brightest bulb, sprayed pepper spray into one of the garbage cans in the reception area to the pool, and made us close.
Man.
They're absolutely going to keep trying. Yeah, this was an article, again, from 2000, so 25 years ago. 25 years ago on this article. And it was linked in the article from July of this year from a experiment of Amazon 25 years ago. That's crazy. Back to the current year article. This is the 2025 article we were reading before that Amazon article. Still, surveillance pricing is already a documented phenomenon. Kroger offers different discounts to different customers based on personal data, according to a Consumer Reports investigation published in May. Target settled a lawsuit and paid $5 million in fines after a local Care 11 News investigation in Minneapolis found that prices in the Target app changed when customers entered the perimeter of a store. And a ProPublica investigation revealed that the Princeton Review charged Asian families higher prices for college prep services. That's right, fuck you Asians, you do better than whites, therefore you don't count. 25 years ago was 2000, me looking to the calendar and noticing I have the same age as the Russian Federation. So this article is from 2015. The Tiger Mom tax. Asians are nearly twice as likely to get a higher price from Princeton Review. Every year, thousands of high school students get ready for the SAT by using the Princeton Review's test preparation services. But few, if any, realize that the prices for the Princeton Review's online SAT tutoring packages vary substantially, depending on where customers live. If they type some zip codes into the company's website, they're offered the Princeton Review's premier course for as little as $6,600. For other zip codes, the same course costs as much as $8,400. And I mean, even before reading this, right, just with the title, this was already racism-based pricing happening. Asians should not be paying more simply because they are Asian. That is racist and it is wrong. It's not our fault our IQ is higher by capita then. Wait, are we allowed to talk about that? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just say, you know, sometimes when I think about how disastrously bad things are, I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe I could get a Japanese himbo to dominate me like they dominated the Koreans back in the day. Asians have a specific zip code. When they talk about the zip codes, right? So I'm gonna use Mass in New Hampshire as an example again because I just know the most about the towns around there. If you take a town like Clinton, Massachusetts. Clinton is a very, very expensive town to live in. Clinton, Boxford, I'm trying to think of like more expensive areas in fucking Massachusetts, but my brain is dying. Litchfield in New Hampshire is an expensive area to live in. These are all really, really nice areas with really, really expensive houses. Like, you're probably not gonna find anything for like lower than $700,000 or $800,000, and your property taxes are gonna be fucking crazy, right? So if you have a zip code in somewhere like Litchfield, New Hampshire, Clinton, Massachusetts, Boxford, Massachusetts, you would be paying more money for this Princeton Review premier course than someone who lives in like Lawrence, Massachusetts, or Seabrook, New Hampshire, or Nashua, New Hampshire, right? You would pay more simply because you live in a better, more expensive town. Marmalin just tipped, thank you. Thank you. Paying your squinter tax is the article too hard to read? Nathan Nishimoto, thank you. You volunteer as tribute. Oh my god. If the mayor of that town is a woman named Monica, you'll scream. Pay more because you're smarter is terrible optics for the side that is paying less. It is. Still aren't connecting Asians to a zip code, which you thought the article was trying to do? No. The article's not trying to connect Asians to a zip code. They're giving you two different examples, right? The article's title introduces Asians are paying more, and that's racist, obviously. But then they're also saying customers are also paying differently depending on where they live. So there's two different things going on here. You're paying more if you're a different race, or less if you're a different race, depending on what your race is. And you're paying more or less depending on what kind of zip code you're in. So there's two different things going on. The zip code and being Asian do not have anything to do with each other. They're just two shitty things happening at the same time. In California, you've seen city plans from the 50s that were racially divided. It's wild. To be fair, places like LA have dedicated Asian areas of the greater LA area. Yeah, I mean, you can argue things about like Little Italy and Chinatown and whatever, and those would technically be, I guess, like homogeneously ethnic zip codes, but that's not what the articles say. One unexpected effect of the company's geographic approach is pricing is that Asians are almost twice as likely to be offered a higher price than non-Asians, an analysis by ProPublica shows. The gap remains even for Asians in lower income neighborhoods. Consider a zip code in Flushing, a neighborhood in Queens, New York. Asians make up 70.5% of the population in this zip code. According to the U.S. Census, the median household income in that zip code is $41,884. It's lower than most. Yet, the Princeton Review customers there are quoted the higher price. So, even though they live in a zip code that should get lower pricing, because they're Asian, they're paying a higher price. It is actual just racism. The Princeton Review said in a statement that its pricing is based on the costs of running our business and the competitive attributes of the given market, and that the company charges the same price everywhere in New York City. Although the test prep service markets its service as 24-hour online tutoring, the company says the tutoring is done in one-on-one sessions in person or online, and that the tutors typically live in the same areas as their students. Okay, first of all, that's bullshit. Second of all, if it's 24-hour online tutoring, why the fuck would it matter if the tutors live in the same area? It wouldn't. It doesn't. Squoot, thank you. The McDonald's in the city you work at charges $3 more for an order of chicken nuggies than it costs in the city. You live 30 minutes away. Dynamic pricing is aggressive. It is. It is, and it's dumb. Tutors. It's online tutoring. The cost of operations is flat across the board. These guys are literal scum. Phoenix DS, they give the Canadians. Toronto is expensive to live in. Little Chinatown or Little Italy, unfortunately, near Denison Armory, there's a little commie pub with busts of Lenin and Soviet propaganda. Go figure, it's in Toronto. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is happening, bro? I'm dying. The areas that experience higher prices will also have a disproportionately higher population of members of the financial services industry, people who tend to vote Democratic, journalists, and any other group that is more heavily concentrated in areas like New York City. The Princeton Review statement said, "Oh no, feeling the effects of your own policies, imagine." Foxu Lossinger. These types of price differences are not illegal, and the consequences are not intentional. But researchers say they're likely to become more common in the age of services like Uber, which set prices by computer algorithms. The Princeton Review says its prices are simply determined by geographic region. Last year, a White House report on big data cautioned that the algorithmic decisions raise the specter of redlining in the digital economy, the potential to discriminate against the most vulnerable classes of our society under the guise of neutral algorithms. In comes DEI, where instead of negative discrimination, it's now considered positive discrimination. Yay! In 2012, the Wall Street Journal reported that the online office retailer Staples was varying prices by zip code. Staples appeared to be calculating prices based on the user's distance from a rival store. But the inadvertent effect was that people in lower income zip codes saw the higher prices. That's funny. Tiger King Rex Carter, thank you. Asians pay more for auto insurance in high Asian populated areas regardless of individual driving record. That also seems a bit silly. Racism is racism is racism, and yet no one gets it. Yeah, because for some reason in current year, it's just completely permissible to be racist against white people. Staples still exists. I used to fucking love going to Staples. Not only did that store smell fucking great, I loved getting like highlighters and sticky notes from there. 96 files have been sent to the afterlife. Oh, flies. I was like, what? I read a bot message. In 2014, researchers at Northeastern University found that top websites such as Home Depot, Orbitz, and Travelocity were steering some users toward more expensive products. And this year, another study found that users who were identified by Google as female received fewer ads for a higher paying job. Northeastern University is where several people that we've watched clips from were on the DEI After 5 podcast with that Sasha Thompson lady. I don't trust Northeastern University people. Offline, the practice of offering different prices for the same product in different places is fairly common. Gasoline or a gallon of milk can be priced differently just a few blocks apart. But as long as there is no intent to racially discriminate, it is generally legal, says Andrew Selpst, an attorney who co-authored a paper on the biases that can be inherent in big data. And again, this is how they're going to be implementing the equity of pricing. Right, just like they're telling you, oh, it's not by race, it's by zip code here, even though we can see that despite living in a low-income zip code, Asians are still charged more. They're going to assert that it has nothing to do with race and it has to do with your circumstance or where you live or something else that they can point away from the racial aspect, even though it's very obvious that they're doing it by racial aspect. If you are open for business, you can't discriminate against certain protected classes, Selpst said. But that's where DEI comes in. When DEI comes in and you're allowed to positively discriminate in favor of the protected classes, then you're a hero. You're just doing a good thing. Unintentional racial discrimination is illegal in housing and employment under the legal doctrine known as disparate impact, which prohibits inadvertent actions that hurt people in a protected class. But the disparate impact doctrine does not apply to the online world, where it's often difficult to determine how and why different prices are being offered. Earlier this year, Harvard undergraduate Christian Hai stumbled on the Princeton Review's variable prices doing research for a class he was taking, called Data Science to Save the World. Hai had been looking for price differences in hotel rooms if he booked from different locations around the world, but he wasn't finding much, so he looked for websites that required entering a zip code. We thought maybe if you have to put in a zip code, they were trying to discriminate, Hai said. Today, Hai and 3 fellow students are publishing their findings that the Princeton Review's higher prices correlate to areas with higher income. ProPublica reviewed the code that one of Hai's fellow students posted on a public website and collected its own data in July, and again on Monday. The data showed that the Princeton Review offered 4 different prices for the same premier level online tutoring package. Many of the prices are regional. For instance, the entire New York City area, including Long Island, receives the highest possible price, $8,400. Much of California, except San Diego, is offered the second highest price, $7,200, while zip codes in San Diego are charged at the lowest price. Because the pricing regions are large, sometimes spanning multiple states, they are different than the personalized tech algorithms used by some websites, which make real-time decisions about which advertisements to show a particular visitor. ProPublica tested whether the Princeton Review prices were tied to different characteristics of each zip code, including income, race, and education level. When it came to getting the highest prices, living in a zip code with a high median income or a large Asian population seemed to make the greatest difference. The analysis showed that higher income areas are twice as likely to receive higher prices than the general population. For example, wealthy suburbs of Washington, D.C. are charged higher prices, but that isn't always the case. Residents of affluent neighborhoods in Dallas are charged the lowest price, $6,600. Customers in areas with a high density of Asian residents were 1.8 times as likely to be offered higher prices, regardless of income. For instance, residents of the gritty industrial city of Westminster, California, which is half Asian with a median income below most, were charged the second highest price for premier tutoring services. Discriminating by race to advantage an ethnic group is illegal, but discriminating by race to advantage an ethnic group is legal. These people are such hypocritical scum. Dude, McGuypants, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, I think the Charlottesville light rail slasher was the same dude who talked about the man-made material controlling him. I have no idea. That'd be interesting if it was. It's also important to note that they don't do this pricing deal for their fellow corpos. Your company has an event going on right now, and the hotel we're working with gave a flat rate for everyone, regardless of where they're coming from. This is just for the peasants. Not just for the peasants, but it's also like... I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! I hate when that happens. Man. Maybe it'll come back to me. For electric vehicles. Westminster mentioned. Fuck, that's a crazy area. Can anyone explain why we haven't considered the Civil Rights Act as successful as the Prohibition Act? I am really not sure how people can notice faster. The CIA keeps taking out her ideas, true and real.
I know.
The Princeton Review said it would be a mistake to call its pricing practices discrimination. Oh shit, that's what I was gonna say. Fucking, when you have this like weird zip code pricing scheme being instituted, and you're gonna end up paying more or less depending on where you live or possibly your race as well, doesn't that just chap your hide a bit more that there are illegal immigrants who just get tuition? Like, you have to deal with this like dog and pony show kind of thing where you have to figure out how to not get scammed, and illegals are just like, hey, we're here, give us free shit. You don't want to alarm you, but that's an early warning sign of dementia. No, my memory's been really bad for a really long time. And I've always said if I ever get dementia or Alzheimer's, it's pretty fucking over, man. Like, it's pretty fucking done. 167 is a lot of trolls. What did he mean by this? A house went up for sale by you. You wonder how much that costs. To equate the incidental differences in impact that occur from this type of geographic-based pricing that pervades all American commerce with discrimination misconstrues both the literal, legal, and moral meaning of the word, the company said in its statement. Oh god, I fucking hate these people so much. Well, like a disgusting, again, cartoon villainy thing to say. The company said the prices of its online tutoring services are based on the prices of local tutors, which vary just as virtually every good or service does, be it gasoline, rent, or eggs. Brother man. You're tutoring online. The cost of an online tutor is the same no matter where you are because they're doing it from home. What do you mean? Even if the price differences were unintentional, the Harvard students said they found them disturbing. Hi, the student who discovered the variations, is an economics major and said he's not generally against price differences unless particular demographic groups are affected. The guy who did this study said that he doesn't care about the price differences unless particular demographic groups are affected. Yeah, get fucked, Asians. You don't count. You don't matter. Holy shit. It's something that makes a very small impact on one individual's life, but can make a big impact to large groups, Hai said. What a little weasel, man. The guy who did the study wouldn't care if it only affected people he didn't like. Figures, yeah. I wonder if he went into the study trying to find out if certain protected classes were inadvertently being charged more.
Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Brave SJ, thank you. Corpos get out of surge pricing by only buying with contracts. You had a hotel try to gouge you, and your truck broke down in Dallas during a big Texas-Oklahoma football game. You had to get your boss to call them and cite the contract we have for hotel bookings. I want a contract for a hotel. Once again, Asians are white when convenient. Schrodinger's minority, by the way. Considering his research and his findings, are going to be charitable and assume he means he doesn't like it when it negatively impacts specific groups, regardless of who those specific groups are. But he doesn't care that it's affecting the Asians. I was like, he doesn't care. Can we face check this fella? I don't know if there would be a face check on him. Where is Hay over here? I want to find his first name if I can look him up. What's his first name? Find H-A-I Christian Hay. Let's see if we can look him up, shall we, chat? There's a couple of people here. This looks like the same guy. Let me see. Price discrimination. Nice. Okay. There's a thing here. I just want to make sure I'm looking at the right guy. I don't want to pull up the wrong guy with the same name. Fuck you, CAPTCHA, Jesus. Click the objects that can fit inside the object shown in the sample? What the fuck? Who puts ice cream shakes in a treasure chest? What the fuck? What is this CAPTCHA? Okay. Okay. Boston. Okay. Alright, this looks like the right guy. So then we can go back here. Let's see if this is his LinkedIn. Okay, this is his LinkedIn. And then February article here. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. And then interesting. Interesting.
Eine Moment, chat. I'm still opening stuff.
Is this the same guy? Control F. Yeah, okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Let's see if I can get through all of these tabs I just opened. Okay, fuck. I need to archive one of these because the article can't be read. One moment. Thank God somebody archived this. Oh, nope, that's not a real archive. That still has the page obstructed. What about this one? Nope, that still has the page obstructed. Okay, let me... KB, are you able to get this article? Are you able to get this article in a readable format?
Zan Jana, thank you for the 2-month member. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nyamunya.
We shall start here, then.
Boop.
So, there is... I don't know what F6S is. Leading network for startups. Connect with Christian and millions of founders, I guess. Data science, general engineer. About Boston. Invested in Legalist. Experienced CTO, Legalist data-backed litigation financing. Interesting. I exposed illegal price discrimination at Princeton Review SAT tutoring, a project that was featured in Tech Science on the Today Show. They did claim that it was not discrimination, but we all know that they're just fucking lying. Here's his LinkedIn. Co-founder and general partner of Legalist, he's a programmer, Forbes 30 under 30, dropped out of Harvard where he was pursuing a joint MS and BS in economics and computer science. While at Harvard, he worked in the lab of Professor LaTanya Sweeney. After founding Legalist at the age of 22, Christian led a team of developers in building Legalist's innovative data-driven technology for sourcing and underwriting litigation investments. He spearheads all efforts at Legalist around technology and investment. Christian Hay is also CEO of Alternative Inc., DBA Compound, Atomi Financial Group, a Compound Planning, an investment advisor registered with the Securities and Exchange Commission. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. This is some finance dude, I guess, at this point. Today, there is no Apple of wealth management, no leading service that every ambition person uses because it delivers unparalleled quality. Creating this is Compound's aspiration. We measure our success by the impact we have on our clients' lives. Sometimes our impact is quite concrete. Save someone $500K by helping them exercise their stock options in the tax optimal way. Or we increase someone's investments returns by helping them invest in private opportunities they wouldn't otherwise have access to. Sometimes it's more subtle, like the peace of mind that you can live the lifestyle you want in retirement or that your family is set up for success. So it does seem like he's just some finance dude. Some finance guy. This is the Compound Planning website. Christian Hay is the CEO and co-founder of Compound Planning, a digital family office that manages more than $3 billion for high and ultra-high net worth clients. Under his leadership, Compound provides a client-centric approach by blending the personal touch of a dedicated advisory team with a beautiful digital planning experience. Christian is also a co-founder and general planner at Legalist, a private fund sponsor managing approximately $1 billion in assets. He has been recognized by Forbes 30 Under 30 and Y Combinator and has overseen 400 plus investments across Legalist's various funds. Christian's vision for Compound Planning involves creating an operating system that both advisors and clients can use to manage their personal finances efficiently. His approach combines digital solutions with human expertise to optimize wealth management, striving to make the financial advisory experience more integrated and user-friendly. In his career, Christian has been pivotal in managing challenges and leveraging technology to enhance financial services. That just sounds like a finance guy. Is Legalist some sort of venture capital shit? I have no idea. This is Compound Planning. As part of the team, I guess, about. No apple of wealth management, measure success by impact on clients' lives. Careers, open positions. America's top RIAs 2024. That just seems like normal finance bullshit. And then there was this. Silicon Valley. Harvard grad enlists big data to invest in civil lawsuits. Peter Thiel's funding of Hulk Hogan's lawsuit against Gawker showed many Americans, apparently for the first time, that civil lawsuits are sometimes heavily backed by people who aren't personally involved in the cases. It's actually grown into a $3 billion industry that Legalist, a startup in Y Combinator Sumber Batch, is taking aim at. It isn't the first new company jumping into litigation finance. Lex Shares and Trial Funder are two others. But Legalist founders Ava Shang and Christian Hay, a pair of Harvard undergrads, are applying algorithms to determine which civil lawsuits are the most likely to pay out and which won't. Shang draws a line between what her young company is doing and what Thiel did with the Gawker case, even though she won a Thiel Fellowship this year before pivoting to business to litigation finance. The PayPal co-founder and Facebook board member said he was motivated by the defunct news site outing him as gay. "We don't back lawsuits by individuals," Shang told me after making her pitch on a packed room of Silicon Valley investors at the Computer History Museum on Tuesday. "Our focus is on commercial and small business lawsuits. The current average return on dollar invested in litigation financing is $1.40, she said. And this is all based on the fact that those involved base their investment decisions on what they call expert opinion. Legalist has invested $75,000 in one case so far, with a predicted potential for a $1 million verdict." Yeah, I would say that's worth the investment, goddamn. The company applies 58 variables that are good predictors of how a case will turn out, based on analysis of 15 million cases it studied in 10 states, including Texas, New York, and Massachusetts, but not California yet. One of the biggest predictors of case outcome is the presiding judge, and one of the biggest predictors of length is the number of cases that judge is concurrently working on. It's a company that helps a corpo bully other people for stupid shit. I'm not entirely sure. It seems like it's the opposite of that, though, right? Because they use Peter Thiel and Hulk Hogan as the example. So it sounds like they fund lawsuits from people at corporations. So they buy judges? Maybe? I'm not entirely sure. It just sounds like they're using judges as part of like their algorithm to figure out how much a case will pay, though. Legalist's founders didn't start out thinking they would get into litigation financing. They started their summer at Y Combinator with a business model built around providing case analytics and tracking for lawyers in Massachusetts, Ohio, and Maryland. "The analytics weren't as interesting to lawyers as we thought they would be," Shang said. "People in law often feel that what they do isn't quantifiable." When Shang and Hai turned their attention, can I just say that it's really interesting that the two people that put this together have the last names Shang and Hai, and being Shanghaied is a bad thing? Can I just point that? "We realized what a great opportunity this is to use our data to help small companies and people who otherwise wouldn't be able to afford to litigate their cases." Okay, so it is like I assumed. They're doing the thing like Peter Thiel did with Hulk Hogan. She offered a call she got from a lawyer in Massachusetts who called just before she presented at demo day. He represents a baker whose business was destroyed when a water pipe burst in his building in 2014. He's been fighting in court with an insurance company and is running out of funds for that. Legalist gets referrals on its cases from lawyers like the one who were using its original analytics. The data analytics come into play when the company analyzes the likely outcome and potential return. I think people have the wrong idea about money in litigation, Shang said. Litigation today is messed up and favors people who have money. True. Litigation financing levels the playing field. That's an idea that resonates with Shang, whose interest in law started when she helped to found the Student Alliance for Prison Reform, a non-profit working to fix the U.S. correction system. Fix it by keeping more people in prison, right? Right? And Legalist has now caught the attention of some of Silicon Valley's top investors. Now there's an idea, wow, Mark Anderson said when he retweeted my comment on Twitter about the company's idea during Shang's pitch. In an industry where decisions are still being made by guesstimating these types of numbers, our ability to make data-driven decisions allows us to invest smarter for better returns. Interesting. Who? I'm assuming when they say I, they mean the guy who wrote the article, Cromwell Schubarth. This is a startup. It has a price tag and can be sold if the money is right, I guess. Sounds like private equity involved in law. You're not sure how you feel about this? I mean, again, like they said, money typically wins in lawfare, right? Which is why, like, if you're like some little guy, people can just do shit and you can't do much about it unless you can raise tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars to push a lawsuit, right? Typically the companies have way more money than the little guy, and so they'll be able to just win out in a lawsuit. So it seems like this could be a good idea. They're painting it like they help all the poors against the evil rich corporations, but you just know how this goes in practice, where they'll help certain demographics. I mean, it could be, but I mean, I couldn't find anything talking about like DEI or ESG or like inclusion. Let me see. KB got an archive link here for me. This was the one that I couldn't get to see. Thank you, KB. 30-year-old computer scientist who wants to remake wealth management. May not have heard of compound planning, but the new wealth management firm is growing fast. The fruit of a 2023 merger of two startups, the New York-based firm already has 35 advisors and $2.5 billion in assets under management. Okay, now that is a little weird. So, the thing that Mr. High owns is the fruit of a merger between two different startups, and so he started his company with $2.5 billion in assets already and 35 advisors. Private equity has been a massive boon in real estate, retirement planning, and our government. There's no way this could go wrong. I mean, I'm not saying it's good, but like, I haven't been able to find anything that makes it super nefarious. I don't trust it, but I haven't seen anything. Two digital startups in the tax and wealth management sector have joined forces, merging to form Compound Planning, a registered investment advisor with more than $1.1 billion in assets that caters to technology executives and other affluent clients. Two firms, Compound and Alternative Wealth, are each backed by venture capital and are pitching their Compound entity as a family office for entrepreneurs, professionals, and retirees. Okay, all right, interesting. Interesting. So I don't really need to read that. That's just about the companies. I wanted to see what the company names were. Its next generation CEO, Christian Hay, 30, is embracing technology, including artificial intelligence, to build what Compound calls a digital family office. I understand the complexity of the industry from a regulatory and incentive perspective. I have a foothold in Silicon Valley, he says. Hailing from Oxford, England, Hay has attended choir school and as a teen maintained a rigorous schedule as a church organist. He studied computer science and economics at Harvard before dropping out to co-found his first company, Legalist, with support from startup accelerator Y Combinator. In 2022, Hay founded Alternative Wealth. I'm going to go back and forth between calling him Hay and Hay because my brain just can't with that last name. founded Alternative Wealth, a digital registered investment advisor. In 2023, Alternative merged with Compound, a financial and tax advisory firm, to become Compound Planning. Speaking with Barron's advisor, Ahai explains how he pivoted from music to wealth management, why he thinks the industry is ripe for change, and how he plans to grow Compound Planning in 2025. Didn't Caleb Hammer do the same thing? He was originally in music and then realized, as much as I love this, it's not making me any money, and then switched to fucking wealth management stuff. Usually if you need to explain, you understand the difficulties of the industry, you probably don't know anything. Oh my god. Interesting. Many firms position themselves as tech first and target younger audiences. How is Compound Planning different? Heavily focused on high net worth, 2 million and up to 20 million is a target client. For an advisor or for a client who fits that demographic, I think we're the obvious choice, just given the technology platform as well as all the financial solutions that we build. Ultimately, we have this idea of building a digital private bank, moving from pure wealth management and the advice space to providing the delivery and execution of the financial solutions that underlie them. This is a major part of our thesis around what is missing from this space. They're using AI here. I don't know how much of this is like necessary to read. It just kind of describes what his company does, and it just seems like a basic, you know, wealth management company. I don't know, man. Church organ stuff. Does music influence work? What prepared you to lead a wealth management firm? Compound Planning documents show the company raised $37 million over the past few years from investors such as Egon Durban, Y Combinator, Coinbase, Goldman Sachs, Meta, and others. How involved are your investors? We have a large number of backers because we raised capital ourselves, and Alternative also acquired Compound. And they had their own investors. We've been incredibly fortunate to have large number of venture investors who are backing us because it's given us the capital to be able to spend on building out the research and development, building out the platform, really investing in our growth. From a control perspective, they aren't really involved. Our board is the founders, and we've been intentional about maintaining control so that we can do the best for our clients, advisors, employees, and ultimately investors as a result. There we go. Goldman Sachs. First company, Legalist, is an institutional alternative asset management firm that manages more than $1 billion. He is still involved in that. Run Compound Planning with co-founder Alex Farmayan. How does that work? Don't really need that. What is your plan to grow organically? One is that we have the Compound dashboard. Anybody can sign up on the internet and get a free account. We have advisors who talk to them, convert them into fee-paying clients, and then distribute them among the advisor base. So that's one way. The second way is we'll help advisors to generate an ICP, ideal customer profile. We'll generate lead lists for them, and then we'll do marketing drip campaigns in their name. It's part of what we do for our advisors, and it's something that we will continue to do and double down on as we grow. In addition to advisors, who else have you recently hired? Courtney Holt, our Chief Compliance Officer. She's going to be taking over the reins on compliance in the next couple of weeks. She had a lot of experience in the industry coming into a firm like ours where, you know, we're not only an advisory firm, but a technology platform. A lot of unique challenges that come up as a result. Having someone who's had a lot of different experiences at different kinds of firms, different kinds of team structures, and so on, has been incredibly helpful because she's a thought partner to thinking through things from a compliance lens. Interesting. Compliance officer is not a descriptor that I like. He gets paid to spend other people's money, and as long as it doesn't go drastically bad, he still rakes in money. I guess so. I guess so. Oh, this is something I want to bring up later. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really seem like anything super nefarious. Just some fucking finance guy? Question mark. God, you hate corpo speak. Yeah. I mean, if there's a connection somewhere else, sure, but, you know. It's usually about making sure you meet government regs, yeah. ICP, used to work in music. Is this man a former juggalo? A former juggalo who also plays the church organ? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Let's see. I'm closing some of these articles we've already read. We've already read that. I don't even remember how we got to that fucking guy. I don't even remember how we got to him, man. Back to the original article. I think this is where I left off. You apologize for sending the Foxu down this dead end. I mean, it's always good to check into someone just in case, you know? Just in case. Sounds more like a BDSM term than ESG. Back to the original article about the surge pricing shit. It is a more sophisticated and algorithmically driven and selective price gouging, Slover said of it surveillance pricing, which he calls bespoke pricing. You're focusing on one particular individual based on their vulnerability and susceptibility. Dynamic pricing, sometimes with an algorithmic boost, is also controversial and on the rise. In the past year alone, we've seen outrage over irregularities in ticket prices for Beyoncé's Cowboy Carter tour, an AI-enabled menu at Wendy's that offered items at different prices depending on the time of day, and rent-setting software from RealPage that the Department of Justice say enabled collusion between landlords. And going further back, you've got Uber allowing massive surge pricing during Hurricane Sandy, and Amazon doing random price tests on customers buying DVDs. If you've wondered who to blame for this trend for the era of computer-optimized price schemes, the answer's surprisingly obvious. It's airlines and Jimmy Carter. Hidden, thank you for the 2. You fucking hate corpo speak gobbledygook? Yeah, same. My eyes glaze over when I read too much corpo speak, man. A Fago World Tour of Flavors. I don't know what Jimmy Carter did. I don't know much about Jimmy Carter, man. The era of dynamic pricing as we know it started in 1966 when American Airlines launched its semi-automated business research environment, or SABRE. This computerized reservation system became the company's nerve center, where data about every reservation and cancellation was kept. After President Carter signed the Airline Deregulation Act into law in 1978, which allowed airlines to set their own prices, American Airlines leveraged the data they collected through SABRE to maximize profits. The company even created a new system called Dynamo to do so, and within a few years, dynamic pricing became industry standard. American Airlines led the way, launching its Super Saver fares and helping drive down the price of flights for leisure travelers, while business travelers footed the bill for the discounts. It's just like the credit score system. However, it wasn't always clear why some seats were cheaper than others. This is still the black box approach to airfare pricing we're living with today. You knew Castro was best servant. What the heck? Airfares can vary widely based on a number of factors, from the number of discounts the airline releases to when the passenger books the flight. The person you're sitting next to on any given flight could have paid twice as much as you, or half as much. It's getting harder to figure out how to game the system too, as computers have improved and algorithms have gotten more sophisticated. And now there's AI. Does this mean Delta will know when you're flying to a funeral on short notice and charge you full fare because it knows you'll pay it? Probably not, according to Lori Garrow, a professor of aviation at Georgia Tech. If they've been doing this since 1966, and they've been trying to find other ways to screw you over since 2000, why would anyone say probably not? What do you mean by this? The characteristics that they're looking at to do this discounting are characteristics about your trip. How far I'm booking in advance, what market, how many people are traveling together. Historic purchase patterns in the aggregate, that's what's being fed to the AI, Garrow said. It's not things that are being hypothesized like, am I going to a funeral? In other words, what Delta knows about is based on the data you've given it, especially when shopping for flights. Okay, but we also know that all of your devices are constantly listening to you always. And if you start talking about a funeral or someone having a baby, you're going to start being served ads that are relevant to whatever the fuck you were talking about. I can't even mention like Mountain Dew without then going on my phone an hour later and then having an ad pop up for Mountain Dew somewhere. Like it's just insane, right? So the fact that they're trying to say in the year of our Lord, this article's in 2025, July, the fact that they're trying to say, like, that's probably not going to happen. Like, I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. You just got an ad for cream cheese on Twitch. You get ads on my phone? Yeah, I don't have an ad blocker on my phone. Here come to Mount Dew ads. Yeah, that's why I don't watch YouTube on my phone. Your favorite is when it gives you an ad for something someone else you were around was talking about. Same. Same and real. Oh yeah, but the idea of Amazon offering cheaper prices on glass jars to VTuber fans is quite funny. Wouldn't it make you pay more for the glass jar because it knows you'll buy it and you want it? It turns out that's what's happening with Amazon's prices is a little less nefarious. The company uses dynamic pricing with the help of algorithms. It constantly changes prices based on supply and demand, but Amazon says it doesn't do personalized or surveillance pricing. So that super low price on boxer briefs wasn't just for me. Amazon reportedly changes its prices up to 2.5 million times a day, or about once every 10 minutes. But those fluctuations show up for all customers. Yeah, if it's a change that shows up for everyone, then its supply and demand doesn't really matter. If it's artificially changing the price for you based on immutable characteristics, that's a problem. Algorithmic pricing exploits a vast asymmetry of information, said LZ Phillips, policy counsel at Public Knowledge. Given that there's often little transparency in how these algorithms function, it's fundamentally unfair to consumers. It may feel impossible to escape the reach of dynamic pricing both online and off. Again, it's not just airlines and Amazon doing it. Ticketmaster, which is infamous for dynamic pricing, and its parent company, Live Nation, are being sued by the FTC for illegally operating a monopoly. So is Amazon. Kroger is being scrutinized not only for its personalized discount, but also its new electronic shelf labels, which change the price of groceries for arbitrary reasons. Uber has normalized surge pricing and is now finding new ways to overcharge customers. You can avoid spending money with companies who use dynamic prices if there's a good alternative. For air travel, unfortunately, that's nearly impossible because most airlines use a form of dynamic pricing. Nevertheless, if you do find yourself shopping for a flight, a pair of underwear, or even a concert ticket, and you want to be treated like a stranger, make yourself a stranger online. You can do this in several different ways. Use a VPN when you shop, and then try using it in an incognito mode in Chrome, or a private browser in Safari to keep data out of the algorithm's hands. You could even use a privacy-focused browser like DuckDuckGo to avoid even more trackers. Heck, try all three approaches and see if the prices change. It's theoretically possible that surrendering your personal data could lead to lower prices. That doesn't make it right, though. Just because the technology exists, we don't just have to let companies do what's most profitable for them. Brian Kalassi, chief economist at the Open Markets Institute, told me, "You know, the whole point of capitalism should be working for us and not the other way around." Make yourself a stranger online, easier said than done, and then we have countries trying to force you to give everyone your photo ID. Yeah, exactly. It's kinda stinky. Kinda stinky. And then let me grab the old bridge IMAX thing from my tweet earlier. DuckDuckGo in big 2025. Imagine. Where is... Oh, no, my tweet from earlier only has part of it, so I want to go... Hold on a second. It is this link that I want. Copy. And then Passate. So this was my tweet. Oh god, probably from fucking January 24, right? Yeah, January 8th, 2024. 321 likes. Not enough people saw the brigadage. But here we have the date stated in the parent bridge's website. So I don't know exactly if this original social impact bridge is connected to the We Are bridge. There were a handful of people who were like tried to discredit the stuff that I was talking about with bridge by saying like, oh, this is obviously just a renaming of it with social impact. I don't know, man. But the program reveals 72 business practices across 5 dimensions of the workplace and marketplace and measures inclusion maturity at both the brand and company level, giving leaders a concrete assessment of where the gaps exist, a process to prioritize the gaps and capabilities required to bridge the gaps. IMAX is currently being piloted by Campbell's, yes, the soup company, Sephora, and others. And this graph is the IMAX inclusion matrix. And if it looks fucking insane, that's because it is. And I've read everything on this inclusion matrix before. And so they give you a BMI score. And the BMI score is broken down into commercial practices, engagement practices, and organizational practices. And I'll just go really quickly through this again because it's been like a year since I've read this thing. Under organizational practices, it is broken down into governance, culture and structure, and then talent management. Governance is broken down into public reporting of DEI metrics. And we know that this has been greatly scaled back, again, according to Bridges' plan. You need to report less to the public because DEI should just be part of your everyday
Spicy
business
cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
operations for everyone involved at the company, not just siloed off to your HR department or your marketing department. Leaders accountable for inclusive growth. Dedicated person to manage DEI progress. This has been changed. Policy against microaggressions. DEI criteria guiding agency talent. Case for importance of inclusion on growth. Leaders value DEI. DEI is something you need to believe in, sir. Culture and structure. Part of these were in culture and structure, but this is in culture and structure. Representation in marketing leadership. Representation in marketing from communities served. Adequate representation in marketing team. Leaders work to create culture of inclusion. Establish employee groups. Employee groups are the ERGs, or as we talked about recently with Cracker Barrel, they're called BRGs, or business resource groups. And the big push for the last 10, maybe longer months has been that ERGs need to be open to everyone, but everyone needs to be serving the same purpose that ERG stands for. So if you have an employee resource group that it was made for African Americans specifically, now, in order to get around lawsuits that America First Legal has been bringing against companies that have these racial or identity group ERGs that discriminates against people, you have to let people who are not African American join the African American ERG as long as that person is committed to the cause of advancing African Americans. So it's about ideological cohesion rather than focusing on having racial cohesion. DEI dumb, erratic imbeciles, yes. And then, also, still under organizational practices, we move on to talent management. And we have DEI as criteria for compensation. And this has had to be changed because of America First Legal going after all of these places, putting in DEI tenets as part of an incentive package for promotions. Anti-bias hiring processes. DEI criteria when hiring marketing talent. Reduce role of recommendation letters in hiring. Development opportunities for diverse talent. DEI as criteria in performance evaluation. Incentives to promote an inclusive culture. Implicit bias training to reduce consumer discrimination. And again, if you haven't been following my Bridge investigations, part of training the AI to be unbiased is that Bridge not only wants DEI to be embedded in everyone's role and in every operation of a company, but your job as somebody working at a company with DEI as a moral imperative is that you are passing on those tenets of DEI to your consumers as well. If you are consuming a product, you must also be reducing your own inherent biases and unconscious biases and transforming yourself to be part of DEI as well. Ironically, 35.4 is still a better BMI than 85% of Americans. Conduct internal DEI training and training to understand underrepresented communities. And then that moves us on to this other sphere on the cell here. Engagement practices count for 41% of your BMI score here. And this is broken down into brand advocacy, which is marketing activities to advocate for greater inclusion, celebrate contributions of different communities, partner with other firms to advocate for inclusion, adopt inclusive brand safety guidelines. And then next is channel management, DEI criteria when allocating media budgets, eliminating algorithm bias, DEI considerations in programmatic media buys, continuous support for communities. And then we move over to content management, which is a pretty large chunk here. It's 28% of the engagement practices. And this has research into community cultures, mitigate reputational risk, training to avoid cultural appropriation, involve DEI experts in product development, audit brand symbols to protect against stereotypes. Wow, almost like changing logos to protect against stereotypes. Get rid of that Redskins over there. Fuck them. Use of community experts in design of content. Community experts in design of content, eh? Test content with inclusive samples. The Cracker Barrel lady said that in all of their test groups, everyone loved the rebrand. DEI guidelines to guide casting for content. DEI criteria when selecting influencers. My head's in the way, so you can't like exactly read what I'm reading. I can't move it. Can't move it really too much farther. There we go. So I've talked about this as well, and one of the big things Bridge had talked about, and we've gone through many, many rabbit holes with this. We went through the enthusiast gaming, like hostile takeover, the ousting of the CEO, the implementation of DEI, and the further destruction of their brand name. Enthusiast Gaming was touted as like the largest gaming platform on the web, and they had like over 1 million or something visitors to their website each month, but nobody had ever fucking heard of Enthusiast Gaming. And when looking into Enthusiast Gaming, I found that they promoted a lot of events with a lot of influencers that had millions upon millions of followers. And those influencers wouldn't retweet about the events. They wouldn't tweet about the events. There was nothing about the events on those influencers' channels. They had nothing with the events. But the events were set up with like cash prizes. They had no interactions. They had no viewership. It was all just like weirdly money laundery feeling, right? And so Bridge has been advocating for influencers to be a part of the conversation because influencers have a higher level of trust with their audience than a traditional celebrity does. And if they're able to exploit that trust that content creators and influencers have with their audience in a way that goes further than what Hollywood celebrities could do, they're going to be able to make more cultural gains than they could with just regular celebrities. So content creators and influencers being part of like Bridge's entire thought process here is very interesting to me, and something I have mentioned multiple times, and I'll also get into in a second here because I have 2 more tabs on that today. I guess the AstroTurf event thing. Yeah, it was crazy watching that shit, man. Twitch streamers getting 8K for pushing lib ideologies. Yep. Those conservative X accounts getting paid money to do like India lobbying bullshit. Yep. Thank you, Adam! Thank you, Adam, man. In relation to the algorithms always listening, you watched a video on YouTube a week ago of a Vocaloid singing Japanese translations of American Civil War songs. Today you saw a meme with a different song from the same channel on Instagram. Hell, coincidence? Maybe. But weird.
Thank you, Mr. Adam, man, for the huge fucking slaves. I appreciate it, dude.
Those are bangers. It's like buying a brand IP. Each influencer is their IP. Yep. Customize content to expand inclusion. Content audits to assess inclusion. Inspect brand content to ensure diversity. And inclusion as a brand KPI. And then the final bubble here, which is what will highlight what we've just been talking about. You have commercial practices, performance evaluation, measurement of DEI progress, measure inclusion among consumers, DEI criteria in research design, understanding of underrepresented communities, clarity on underrepresented communities to serve, clarity on social stands, use of need-based segmentation, DEI criteria in marketing strategies. Sorry, I forgot to read that we went over to the marketing strategy slice. And then finally, product management. Product management. Create features to expand accessibility. DEI criteria in brand guidelines. Governance of pricing practices to ensure equity. The equity of pricing has been planned for many, many years. It's just about how they can implement it without upsetting too many people. And clearly, they were not able to implement it in 2000, but in 2025, it looks like that might be possible. Policies to ensure equitable availability. DEI criteria in distribution choices. DEI criteria in product design. And then specifically, products for underrepresented communities. Still think Vance's wife is going to do more to push India more than Twitter influencers? I don't know about that. The governance of pricing is crazy. It really is. So this is, again, from my tweet back in January of 2024. This is when I first posted about Bridge. So this has been out here for ages at this point. And then when we went to Bridge's website earlier, I had mentioned that they had changed their IMAX page, and their IMAX grid looks different now. It's much less, busy, I guess you could say. And especially since they're trying to obfuscate some of the things that are happening to get around these lawsuits, kind of makes sense to make it a bit more simplistic. They have how IMAX works here. How maturity across these domains drives inclusive growth, strengthens brand trust, and reduces enterprise risk in a fragmented, high-stakes market. Organizational practices are laying the foundation. Organizational practices are this 54% slice over here with governance, culture and structure, and talent management. How inclusion is embedded into leadership accountability, governance, and culture, talent systems, and legal readiness. Strong performance here signals that inclusion is not siloed, but championed enterprise-wide as a driver of business outcomes. Marketing management practices, see the market. Marketing management practices are somewhere on here. This is like market strategy and performance evaluation, product management. So probably in this slice. How your marketing strategy, audience segmentation, insights, and brand positioning serve as levers for inclusive growth. Strong performance here reflects your ability to intentionally identify, understand, and capture high-potential consumer segments. Commercial practices, serving the market. Commercial practices are the further closer to the center slice here that encompasses product management, market strategy, performance evaluation. How inclusion is built into pricing, distribution, product design, innovation pipelines, and procurement. Strong performance here drives competitive advantage through more relevant offerings, equitable access, and untapped market opportunities. Communication practices. We don't have anything specifically called communication practices around here, but I have to imagine that would probably either be somewhere under content management and brand advocacy, or otherwise culture and structure. How cultural fluency, representation, accessibility, and bias mitigation inform creative content, media, and messaging. Strong performance here ensures authenticity, brand protection, and consumer relevance. High potential for near-term impact. AI and data practices powering the market. I don't think AI was mentioned at all on this, so this is a new slice. How inclusion is embedded in your use of AI, algorithms, personalization, and generative tools to safeguard for bias, transparency, and access. Strong performance here reflects your ability to innovate responsibly, mitigate risk, and build trust in a rapidly evolving digital landscape. And then in-store practices, delivering to the market. How inclusive is your physical environment? From store design and signage to customer service, staffing, and community engagement. Strong performance here reflects how consistently your brand values are delivered in real-world customer interactions. IMAX is a future-proof imperative. As expectations shift across consumers, investors, and regulators, IMAX provides leaders with a data-informed, actionable roadmap to unlock growth, reduce risk, and lead with integrity. Whether you're just beginning to explore inclusive growth or ready to embed it deeply into your strategy and operations, IMAX meets you where you are and moves you forward. And then it says that it's, they've got different mandates here, I guess. Embed inclusion as a leadership and enterprise performance priority for CEOs. Ensure
Spicy
inclusive
cat
marketing
raid.
drives growth and
Spicy
brand
cat
equity
raid.
for the CMOs, the marketing leaders. Understand inclusion as a lever for value creation and risk mitigation for the CFOs, operating executives. And for the DEI, culture and inclusion leaders, Translate values into measurable business outcomes. I don't want to put in my name to download these quite yet, but these could be very interesting to read. How to get started, flexible engagement, proven value. Access the framework. This is just how to, like, do the thing. Sounds like one of those Instagram scams. It does. Naski, Holy Goddess, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. And also, Moomy Playing Games. I think I forgot to thank you. Thank you, Moomy Playing Games, for that raid earlier. Growth and integrity are the opposite of DEI inclusion. They are, but they need to keep lying to people. Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Howdy, Foxu. If you told these people that they would never go hungry if they ate a bowl of water with a fork every day, they'd put on a bib and a floaty and dive headfirst into a kiddie pool with chopsticks. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. They'd be like, forks are racist. We use chopsticks. The origin of IMAX. IMAX is the culmination of a cross-sector research collaboration between academia and industry, developed with Bridge's board of directors, research steering committee, and a distinguished academic team from Emory University, the University of Georgia, and Indiana University. Bridge IMAX represents a new approach to inclusion as a growth driver. The focus is steeped in meticulous examination. Research revealed the practices that contribute to the equities and inequities affecting underrepresented communities in the marketplace, including product availability, pricing structures, and services. The insight is we specifically focused on the marketplace because this space has received very little academic or managerial attention, said Dr. Rodriguez Villa. Our investigation also uncovered workplace behaviors and dependencies critical for the marketplace to succeed. The methodology is the research included a combination of the Bridge Voices of Inclusion research, with interviews of close to 50 CDOs, CMOs, and CEOs, as well as an extensive academic review of existing research literature, and consumer sentiment research. Leverage inclusion to drive your business growth. And then they have a list of companies here. I don't know if these are companies, because they don't specify, right? So I don't know if these are the companies that they interviewed for the 50 CDOs, CMOs, and CEOs. If these are companies that are already adhering specifically and publicly to Bridges IMAX, or if these are companies that have funded it because they have, you know, like the Sephora in here, who was a funder of this thing. So they have Airbnb, Beam Suntory, Bevel, Black Group, BNY Mellon, Campbell's, Discover, like the credit card people, EOS, Group M, Hilton, Indeed, I don't know what this is, LA Rams, is that a fucking sports ball team, dude? McDonald's, McKinsey and Company, obviously, because that's where all the bunk studies come from, Metro Plus Health, Milk Pep, got paused milk, bro. Just the NFL in general, obviously, because the NFL and Campbell's have done many bogus influencer campaigns for some reason. NatureAid, NBC Universal, Pimco, Reckitt, Rent Spree. I don't know what this R symbol is. I have no idea what company that is. Royal Caribbean Group, Sephora, Tailored Brands, Together for Safer Roads, TrueCar, UNFI, Unilever. What is this one? Oh god, it's so tiny. Oh god, it's so... I think that said Walgreens, man. Yeah, Walgreens Boots Alliance. I don't know what that is. Waze, like the fucking map app, dude. And WPP. And then the research team that put together this research was Dr. Omar Rodriguez Villa, professor in the practice of marketing and the director of education, Business and Society Institute, Goizueta Business School, and Emory University here. Sundar Bharadwaj, PhD, the Coca-Cola Company chair, professor of marketing, Terry College of Business, University of Georgia. And then Dion Antoinette, I'm not going to say her last name, assistant professor, marketing, Kelly School of Business, Indiana University. All super powerful company nobody knows about. It's not that nobody knows about it, it's that everybody who is going to adhere to this knows about it. Everybody who's just a normal consumer like you and me is not going to know about it. The only reason I know about it is because I was like, why the fuck is Campbell's woke? I never heard shit about Campbell's, man. And so I looked it up, and then I found all this shit. And none of them negatively impacted. Here, why the industry is excited. All right, so we have... Can I stop this from scrolling, I wonder? IMAX is a historic win for inclusion, business, and the communities we serve. It is also an inherent unifier because it gives executive teams and practitioners across our organizations the collaborative means to see where our gaps are and close them together, says Leslie Whaler, former vice president of marketing at Campbell's. I am impressed by how insightful and actionable the social media analysis is and how it works in tandem with IMAX. I receive a lot of data in my role, but I have never seen data of this nature that allows us to understand inclusion as a metric for Unilever brands and helps us identify which practices we can share across brands to create and accelerate even further impact, says Tish Archie Oliver, Chief Inclusion and Belonging Officer at Gap Incorporated. Gap like the clothing company. Bridges IMAX gives C-level executives a clear measure of inclusion maturity, helping them target growth efforts. It goes beyond existing assessments to provide immediate, actionable insights and a clear path forward, says Deborah Ye, Chief Marketing Officer of Sephora. I'm excited about IMAX's potential to elevate CDO's roles and extend DEI's impact across all business areas. It's aligned with Discover's belief in making inclusion everyone's job, offering a tool to turn this into a competitive advantage. Quoted by Jonita Wilson, former Chief Diversity Officer at Discover Financial. And Discover is part of, with Visa trying to just absolutely censor the fuck out of everything. Wow, no wonder, man. Can't wear Gap clothing anymore, not since the 3rd grade when a kid walked up to you while you were wearing a Gap hoodie and said, haha, you're Gap. Gay and proud! I've never heard that! And then, of course, Cheryl Daija has to promote her own baby, saying, with IMAX, we are laser focused on moving DEI from the dependency on one to the responsibility of many. From being philosophical to being practice-driven, and from being performative to being intentional around building the inclusion capabilities needed to deliver sustainable growth. Leverage, I think that's the last one, right? Yeah, let's just go back to Campbell's. Leverage inclusion as a strategic growth driver for your organization. See how IMAX can be tailored to your needs. That sounds oddly icky. And once again, people will always be like, oh, this doesn't really matter. Like, not a lot of people are going to be adhering to this, despite the fact that I just read off quotes from Sephora, Campbell's, and Discover. But if that did not... if that did not convince anybody, let's see here. Where is the page where they have... This is the board of directors and the directors. Okay. So these are all the people who are publicly on Bridge's website involved with them. The Bridge board of directors has obviously Cheryl Daija as the CEO and founder of Bridge. But then we also have a person from Nielsen, Milk Pep, Saucony, Gum Gum, Channel Factory, Gap, PwC, Discover, General Motors, Triple Lift, iHeartMedia, Gallo, Michelin, Publicis Group, Index Exchange, H&M, USTA, Best Buy, that's new, AWS, Amazon Web Services, the Ad Council, Extreme Reach, Sephora, WPP Media, Ads Mobile, Nestle Health Science, The Weather Company, Direct Digital Holdings, Indeed, the job website, Scripps, I don't know what that is, another person from Discover, Superset, JLC, Brand Safety Institute, Sonos, McKinsey & Company, Elori, Talent Strategies, IPG Media Brands, Identity and Impact, the same woman from Discover as earlier, Sephora, and then we have some contributors down here. I am unsure who these people are, but we have obviously Cheryl Daija, Erica DiLorenzo, Chief Operating Officer and Chief of Staff at Bridge, AJ Granadilos, Executive Assistant to the CEO at Bridge, Leah Jones, Marketing and Events Assistant at Bridge, Jason Chase, Web Developer and Designer at Bridge, President SolidMark, Jason Makowski, Creative Director at Bridge, President Their Media, and Dr. Wiley Davi, Bridge Facilitator, Professor, English and Media Studies at Bentley University. Not a couple of men in there. Hardcore wokies. They have to be. Publicis, WPP, and IPG are 75% of all advertising. Probably a bigger danger than the number 4 Discover. Yeah. Like, the amount of people who are involved with Bridge It's really crazy to think about how literally no one has spoken about this. Big noticing. Is Omnicom on there too? Omnicom has been indirectly involved with Bridge, as in, like, they have worked together on certain things, and Cheryl Daija has been involved with Omnicom, other board of director people in putting out research papers, but they're not on, like, the executive committee or the board of directors for Bridge. So these are just people who are, like, advising the direction of Bridge and how things should be working under what they all want to achieve via cultural change. There are probably many, many more companies implementing the Bridge Directive, implementing IMAX, going to, like, the amount of companies that were going to, like, the Bridge retreats in person was insane, man. It's pretty much every large company. It's ridiculous. Yes, very much so. The Scripts is a hospital HMO group in California. Jesus Christ. Strangely homogenous group. Omnicom's being smart by not tagging themselves. The only way you would know that, like, Omnicom and Bridge had done anything together is if you're specifically looking for it, right? Like, when everybody was like, yay, Microsoft is dropping DEI, yay! And I was like, actually, Cheryl Daija was at the Cannes Lions Festival at the Microsoft panel, and Cheryl Daija was talking to them about how to advance DEI. They're not getting rid of it, you weirdos. And everyone was like, Kirsche, that's just, like, your opinion, man. You're like just making assumptions, Kirsche. So the Edge Academy is something new here that I haven't seen before. Bridge Edge Academy, built for knowledge, applied for impact. This is new. The Bridge Edge Academy offers a suite of certified educational experiences designed to equip DEI and business leaders with the capabilities to embed inclusion into strategy, execution, and outcomes. Developed and delivered in partnership with leading academics and industry experts, each experience builds functional fluency in the disciplines where inclusive business practice matters most. Why it matters. Embedding capability across business. To drive performance, companies need leaders who can connect culture to commerce and turn inclusion into business advantage. The Edge Academy exists to close capability gaps across functions and transform inclusion into an enterprise core competency. You know, I shouldn't be surprised because they've been saying this for years, but it's still like every time they find a new way to say how to embed the tenets of DEI into everything a company does, it still just, like, catches me off guard, man. The launch timeline. Edge Academy is currently in development. Our first course will launch in 2025, starting with marketing for DEI leaders, with additional tracks to follow. This will be really fun when they release that track, man. Marketing for DEI leaders. Instructor is Dr. Omar Rodriguez Villa, professor of marketing at Emory. Marketing for DEI leaders is an exclusive education experience designed to equip inclusion leaders with a strong foundation in marketing strategy, structure, and investment decisions. The course prepares DEI executives to be more confident and effective collaborators, working alongside marketing teams to integrate inclusion into marketplace activity in ways that are strategic, measurable, and credible. I'm not sure how you would integrate inclusion into marketplace activity, because the activity is from the consumers, is it not? Participants receive a Bridge certification upon completion. Bro, I want one. I want the Bridge certificate. How many thousands of dollars is this course gonna cost, man? What is new on their blog here? Bridge Buzz, August 5th. Oh, I haven't read this yet. So let's see here. The executive order on woke AI is a turning point. Business leaders must not stay silent. Oh wait, maybe I did read this. I think I did read this. Just kidding, chat. It must be the September one I'm thinking about that's not uploaded here yet. Where's the September Bridge Buzz? Where's the September Bridge Buzz? That sounds familiar. Yeah, I looked at, like, the first paragraph and I was like, hold up, this is familiar. Brigadage. Most recent, we're looking for Bridge Buzz. Project Forward, August 22nd, EEOC, Project Forward, issue 27. Here we go. Bridge Buzz from September. And that's a smart brief. And then this is another weekly guidance. So, where are we here? Bridge Buzz. Is there a view in browser? There's not. Okay. So, let me switch my browser here for ein Moment. Do, 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 do. We have Cheryl Daija here. Don't mind my bookmarks that are incredibly outdated because I don't use bookmarks. I open my bookmark tab whenever I think about using Throne, and then I always forget to close it. There we go. Welcome to Bridge Buzz, monthly newsletter. A note from Cheryl Daija, founder and CEO. Dear everyone, this is a moment of consequence, one that asks more of leaders than ever before. The risks are real, political, cultural, legal, reputational, but so are the opportunities. Inclusion, when built as a business practice, is one of the most powerful levers we have to address those risks head on, unlock growth markets, and build the long-term resilience that future-proof our companies. At its heart, this work is about connecting workplace culture with marketplace impact. We've heard the call for new language, stronger alignment to business outcomes, and for elevating inclusion with the same rigor as other business practices. That's why we're excited to share the Bridge System for Inclusive Growth. It is our strategy to help you move the work from the message to system, from abstract to practice, and from intention to measurable impact. Our goal is to equip you with everything you need to lead the inclusive growth charge inside your company. The system is anchored in 4 priorities. First, meeting the moment and leading with clarity. Through Project Forward, our weekly leadership briefing, we deliver real-time guidance on executive orders, proxy trends, legal risk, and public sentiment, helping leaders navigate complexity with confidence. Second, building inclusive culture and market impact. With IMAX, the Inclusive Market Advantage Index, companies gain the structure, measurement, and roadmap needed to embed inclusion as a business capability that drives performance and reduces risk. Third, embedding capability across the business is in development right now. The Bridge Edge Academy will provide certified educational experiences, developed with leading academics to equip DEI and business leaders to deliver measurable outcomes through inclusion. Fourth is community and collective power. Oh, collective power, eh? Oh, I want to be such a great ally. Through Bridge 26, monthly community calls, and cross-functional working groups, we align a connected network of marketing, business, and DEI leaders around shared action and accountability. Now is the time to lead with courage, clarity, and conviction. We're not just holding ground, we're building systems that will move us beyond the line. Beyond the line with courage, Cheryl Daija. And this talks about the community call. There was this thing at the bottom that I hadn't seen before either. IMAX, the Inclusion Market Advantage Index, turning inclusion into growth. So I guess they're actually starting to market their little sell thing here. IMAX, the Inclusive Market Advantage Index, is a framework that helps organizations translate inclusion into measurable marketplace advantage and outcomes. Grounded in 150-plus evidence-based business practices, IMAX offers a comprehensive inclusion maturity assessment and capability-building process that bridges workplace culture and marketplace impact. That is the most exhausting paragraph that I have read today. That's just, like, so many fucking buzzwords, bro. IMAX delivers 6 domains, 1 system, designed for growth, build for resilience. IMAX evaluates your inclusion maturity across 6 critical areas of business, offering clear diagnostics, strategic insight, and an actionable path from intention to impact. Each practice is scored, benchmarked, and aligned to a structured maturity model, providing visibility and direction as your business evolves. IMAX shows you where you lead and where you have gaps. High maturity across these domains drives inclusive growth, strengthens brand trust, and reduces enterprise risk in a fragmented, high-stakes market. And it is a future-proof imperative. As expectations shift across consumers, investors, and regulators, IMAX provides leaders with a data-informed, actionable roadmap to unlock growth, reduce risk, and lead with integrity. Whether you're just beginning to explore inclusive growth or ready to embed it deeply into your strategy and operations, IMAX meets you where you are and moves you forward. What the fuck are they saying? They're saying exactly what they've always been saying, but they have to use like crazy language to not call it anything related to DEI. It's literally just DEI wearing another coat so they can get around lawsuits. Yeah, Marxism good. It's a bunch of commie gobbledygook. Data informed, embed deeply, Marxism with the least baffle gap. You're still mad? They're calling it IMAX. DEI with a condom on, bro. Project Forward here. Project Forward top 10. In a fast-shifting legal and political environment, these are the 10 most urgent actions leaders should prioritize to protect inclusion commitments, mitigate risk, and reinforce trust. Number 1, use court rulings as triggers. Treat injunctions and SCOTUS decisions as strategy cues, not just legal outcomes. 2, reinforce LGBTQ+ inclusion. With state rollbacks and federal pressure rising, reaffirm support through ERGs, benefits, and public commitments, while ensuring policies are aligned and defensible. Number 3, unify DEI legal and communications. Build one clear narrative linking inclusion to performance and risk management. Number 4, elevate DEI to governance. Boards and investors expect inclusion as risk mitigation and growth strategy. Plan for compliance without OFCCP. Sorry, that was number 5. I forgot the number. With the federal contractor watchdog defunded, companies must self-audit DEI and hiring practices to manage risk and reassure stakeholders. Number 6, scrub talent program language. Remove terms like preference or quota that invite legal challenge. And not change those things. Do not change the fact that you're giving preferences to certain groups of people. Do not change your quotas. Scrub the language so you can't be sued. Wow! I'm so shocked that what they've been doing for years is what they continue to do. I really wish I could get Robbie Starbuck to read this shit, man. Prepare for proxy season backlash is number 7. Pre-draft responses tying DEI to brand equity, innovation, and value. If you get backlash, you should have responses ready to go. Trying to tell people that DEI is necessary for your brand innovation and value. Number 8, equip external-facing teams. Train marketing and service roles to spot flashpoints before they escalate. Number 9, frame DEI as risk management. Show how inclusion reduces legal, reputational, and operational risk. Which is really funny considering everything that they've been doing here, especially all of their Project Forward, like, fucking emails with the lawyers, like, telling people how to get around the legal stuff, shows that DEI is not risk management. Risk management would be getting rid of DEI. But if they're going to continue their cultural takeover, they have to frame DEI as the risk management and not as the risk. 10, stay consistent. Silence on DEI signals retreat, and consistency signals integrity. MasterCard told Steam that Steam was selling games that were high risk or some shit. Yep. Oh, that's cool. They put all of the previous fucking guidelines in here. That's really cool. Spotlight. Spotlight is better in denim. So this was the Gap denim advertisement that was done in response to Sydney Sweeney's jeans advertisement. And it just came off as, like, really fucking hostile. Key to Gap's campaign is a spot that features cat's eye and head-to-toe denim alongside a cast of dancers moving through genre-blending choreography to the tune of 2000's anthem, Milkshake. Dancers are seen moving in layers, with more joining throughout the spot in a metaphor for togetherness, while a circular formation is meant to symbolize community. Watch the ad here. I don't think I will. They even put news and resources in here, man? Bro. They have to hide somehow. Yeah, right? If a company looks at all of this and just tells them, fuck you, we're not doing this, get out and don't come back. I don't know. I don't know, man. News and resources. Forget the haters. DEI and pro-LGBTQ plus policies are good for business. The new research by the Human Rights Campaign and Whistle Stop Capital analyzes nearly 2 decades of CEI, Corporate Equality Index, and corporate data, revealing that the longer a large company has had LGBTQ plus inclusive policies in place, the stronger its financial results. That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna be real. It seems like another McKinsey study, bro. That doesn't make any sense. I'm sure the organizations had no bias whatsoever. I kinda want to see what this is. I kinda want to see what. Hold on. I'm in a spooky browser, so I gotta make sure it's not gonna pop up with something weird. When was this article published? August 27th, 2025. So this is even recent. This was a recent article. This was penned by Greg Owen at LGBTQ Nation. No bias whatsoever. The president and right-wingers have rallied against it, DEI, but diversity helps companies retain customers and employees. Confronted by the current presidential administration's relentless politically motivated attacks on diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts across the federal government and in every corner of American society, from universities and research facilities to tech and the arts, one constituency is standing firm in its commitment to DEI, the country's most iconic corporations. A new analysis from the Human Rights Campaign indicates why DEI is good for business. Since the president took office in January, over 20 hostile shareholder resolutions were filed, demanding companies shed their commitment to DEI, including Visa, Deere, Boeing, Goldman Sachs, Levi's, American Express, Coca-Cola, Berkshire Hathaway, McDonald's, Amazon, Netflix, Walmart, Alphabet, American Airlines, Caterpillar, Best Buy, MasterCard, and Costco, according to Fortune. Filers of those resolutions criticized companies for all DEI policies and programs that grant or deny employment or advancement opportunities based on race, sex, or other protected characteristics. This rhetoric echoed the presidential administration's calls for terminating such policies, based on the racially prejudiced and misogynistic far-right disparagement of DEI programs. Chat, noticing reality and noticing when something is communism and is also bad is actually just misogynistic far-right disparagement and being racially prejudiced. Today I learned it's racially prejudiced to tell minorities, hey, you actually can compete with white people. You don't need a leg up for you're not lesser than is apparently racially prejudiced. Reality has a right-wing bias. It's crazy, bro. And also, very interesting how the companies listed who had like shareholder resolutions filed, how many of these are either directly involved with Bridge or were promoted as having dropped DEI on Twitter when they did literally no such thing. It's a little funny. That's a little funny. Munya. But across these annual meetings, shareholders representing over $9.8 trillion in value have voted with management to continue DEI policies and programs. These decisions weren't based on altruism alone, if at all. HRC's study backs up previous research demonstrating that companies embracing DEI are more profitable than their peers that don't. Some of those resolutions opposing DEI specifically called out HRC's Corporate Equality Index, CEI, a leading benchmark for LGBTQ plus workplace inclusion. The new research by HRC and Whistle Stop Capital analyzes nearly 2 decades of CEI and corporate data, revealing that the longer a large company has had LGBTQ plus inclusive policies in place, the stronger its financial results. Man. I like how they stopped it at 2 decades when it's been like the last 2 decades that if you notice reality, you lose your job. You hate that they keep having to say DEI is good for business because it will always make you think of the guy who keeps screaming, I'm in charge, and ends up getting people hurt and killed. Yeah, right? It'd be nice to simply get rid of special class protections. True and real, actually. I'm kind of tired. The analysis demonstrates that companies with high CEI scores saw greater cumulative revenue growth than low-scoring companies over a 15-year period. Over a 10-year period, top-scoring companies reported average net income more than 8 times higher than their lowest-scoring peers. Even without looking at the study, I know that this is biased because a lot of companies were dragged by bridge for instituting performative DEI policies around 2020 and the death of Saint Fentanyl. Like, it's mentioned in every single fucking article where they're just like, in the wake of the murder of George Floyd and the BLM protest, a lot of companies were doing performative DEI, but it shouldn't be performative. You need to be actually believing and actually performing the work. So yeah, they probably saw a massive fucking bump in revenue when they did that shit around 2020. Fent be upon him. Every protected class ends up the Trojan horse, pretty much. Additionally, higher CEI scores were linked to greater gross profit and more stable share price performance, suggesting more consistent long-term investor confidence. The findings debunk the political attacks on DEI as harmful to businesses, employees, and by extension, society at large. It is a cultural revolution. You've been fighting a culture war before you were born, and a lot of people still want to reject the fact that it's happening. The data supports a thesis that we consider intuitive. Companies don't grow by excluding talent or customers, said Meredith Benton, Whistle Stop Capital's founder. Those companies with long-term high CEI scores are seeing the benefits of a virtuous cycle. Companies with strong relationships to the Pride community have built valuable workplace cultures, reputations, and brands over time. The findings bear out previous studies on the beneficial impacts of DEI on businesses' bottom lines. Approximately 97% of LGBTQ+ employees who rated their organization highly on measures of inclusion expected to remain with their employer for the next year, according to a 2023 survey from Out Leadership addressed in the Harvard Business Review. Conversely, just 38% of workers who rated their organization at the low end of the spectrum for LGBTQ+ inclusion anticipated remaining at their company over the same period. You know what this says? 97% of LGBTQ+ employees who had a company that was dedicated to DEI expect to retain their jobs, whereas 38% of workers who do not have DEI and operate on meritocracy expect to keep their jobs. So that just tells me that in a meritocratic environment, there's a lot less dead weight. LGBTQ+ employees will drop you at the turn of a hat. Got it. The costs of employee attrition are a drain on profitability, while employees who can claim all aspects of their identity are much more likely to go the extra mile for and stay with their employer. I don't think anybody who wants to do good work really cares about having all of their identity showcased at work. When I worked at my insurance company, there was a guy there that I called Pokecuck, because Pokecuck, instead of wearing like our work lanyard, we had like ID cards to buzz into the clean rooms, and we had them on like work lanyards, right? And some of us had like a Christmas lanyard from work, so it was like red and green. Some of us had like a blue one that was the standard one. Some of us had like an Easter one, which had like, you know, the purple, pink, blue, yellow Easter colors. But they all had like our company branding on it, right? So you could have a different lanyard. But this guy, this is the only guy that did this. None of the other women, none of the other men, no one else did this. He brought in a Pokemon lanyard to attach to his ID card. And so I was like, damn, that's a little weird to do, bro. And then one day in the lunchroom, his girlfriend came in and knocked his lunch out of his hand after he took it out of the microwave and said he's not allowed to eat lunch today. And I was like, that's kind of weird. And then another day, his girlfriend was kissing a black man on the roof of his car, and I was like, oh. And then thus Pokecuck was born. And so that's just how I referred to him forever. Maybe you shouldn't bring every aspect of your identity to fucking work, bro. One of those relationships. Remember when Target decided to not shove Pride merch in everyone's face? How did the Rainbow Mafia react? The genesis of Pokecuck. Man, you can't leave that shit at home. Exactly, right? Like, what the fuck? We're an insurance company. What are you doing? Mods ban the broadcaster. What do you mean? Straight dudes for Harris. The only time you care about the company affirming your identity is when they do the opposite and start declaring that it's time for white men to step aside. Hayden Wayne, thank you. LGBTQ people who work for a company that pushes LGBTQ agenda stuff plan to stay. LGBTQ people who don't work for a company that pushes LGBTQ agenda don't plan on staying. I know! It's a shocking study! Truly! I am mind-boggled. You used to have a little bit of flair on your lanyard, now it's like, I could understand if maybe you were like a fresh fucking, 18, 19-year-old intern or some shit. And you just like don't really quite understand, just blend in and do your fucking job, bro. But like this dude was like in his 30s, man. Like, come on, dude. He gets off on the humiliation. He can't leave it at home. A Pokemon lanyard, fine, sure, a little weird, whatever. But letting your girlfriend cuck you is a huge L. The reason I had to bring up the Pokemon lanyard is because like he was purposefully trying to stand out. Right? Like, he wanted to be noticed for, like, having a different weird lanyard. And, like, I love Pokemon, man. I love Pokemon, but I'm not gonna wear a Pokemon lanyard to work because then everyone's gonna look at me and be like, well, what the fuck are you doing? And I already had racism lobbed at me at that job. I didn't want to stand out any fucking more, dude. Your 45-year-old coworker next cube over looks like a fucking pride parade threw up in his cube. Oh, no, dude. What? Oh, I guess for new people. When I worked at my insurance company, I was hired with like 0 experience. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I'd never worked in insurance before. So I was hired as a claims grunt. And my job was basically to call other insurance companies and set up claims for like auto accidents. And I had a 90-day probationary period where they would review me and decide whether they wanted to keep me or not. And at the end of the 90 days, I had consistently higher numbers, almost double the next grossing employee. So I was like knocking everything out of the fucking park. And so not only did they keep me, but they announced that they would be promoting me to a managerial role. And when, like, they told me this in private first, obviously. But then when they announced it to like my team that I had been working on, that I would then be their manager that they can report to at night, because like we had a night shift. I was gonna be the night shift manager. There was a lady who I guess had been working there for years, and she stood up. It was a black lady. And she stood up and she was like, the only reason you're giving this girl a promotion is because she's white. I've been working here for much longer and I deserve that promotion. I was floored. I had no idea what to fucking say. I was like, no. Like, I didn't say anything because I was floored, but in my brain, I was like, no. It's because my numbers are astro-fucking-nomical. What do you mean? Ah, yes, a crab bucket minion. It was the femdom voice. It made the bros on the other side of the phone fold. If I was being honest, and this is why, like, whenever I called, like, State Farm or Geico, oh my god, their employees fucking loved me. Because when you would get a call from people at, like, where I worked, it would usually be dread because we'd be like, hi, I have to set up 25 claims. And if you've ever worked in one of these like claims call areas, you know that your calls are either timed or you have like your number based fucking evaluations, right? So it's either based on the number of claims you get filed or get finished, or it's based on how long your phone calls are. Either way, it sets you up for like a stringent, I have to do a certain amount of calls in a certain amount of time. And so usually when we would call and say we have like 25 fucking claims to set up, the other people at like Geico or State Farm or whatever would be like, oh, fuck, my numbers for the day, they're fucking torched. Like, it would make them mad. But I would be like, Hello, I'm Kirsche and I'm calling for this insurance company, and I have 30 claims to set up, and I want to get through them as fast as fucking possible, and I'm going to tell you all these things in a really fast manner, and I hope you can understand how I'm speaking really, really fast, and we're going to go through this as fast as possible. I love you. And they would be like, let's fucking go, bro! Like, they would get so fucking excited. And I became known in a couple of, like, offices that were frequent callers, and whenever someone would get my phone call, they were just like, yes, how many do you have for me today, baby? I was like, yeah, that Boston debuff actually a buff in this case. Master Prick, thank you. It was the opposite on a previous job you had. You were the one guy who had the basic lanyard. You were too cheap to buy another one. Boomhauer Kirsche. Let's get this done quick. A magic words. Oh man, my speaking speed combined with my typing speed, I was like the goddess. Need to work in an auction house. I've been told that before. Boston machines, son, they yap in response to insurance trauma. I love you. You made so many miserable people's days. I definitely got a few Steam friends out of that job. It was great. I'm beginning to feel like I'm a call god. Call god, true. You had a friend who did those kind of calls, and during one call, he got about halfway through the spiel, and the lady on the other side of the line cut him off with, I'm literally dying. What the fuck? I'm assuming you mean he was contacting the actual people who were insured by them. I was a robot. I never talked to any public people. I only called other insurance companies, which is why I could be so efficient.
Hearing Trump going after corpus that use Indian call centers just make me so happy.
Hell yeah.
While I'm on hold, I literally pray that I would speak to an American. 8 out of 10 times it's an Indian guy named Jeff Sanjay.
I'm like, your name's not really Jeff. Thank you, AJ the Groundhog. Yeah, I tweeted about that. I'm very fucking excited. It's gonna be great, man. It's gonna be great. Kind of good position. B2B calls. Yeah, it's great. It was great. Some people cannot keep up with speed. Oh my god, there was one insurance agency. It was like something Lloyd. Some southern insurance agency with like Lloyd in the name. I can't remember what it was, but anytime I called them, it was like existential dread. I would like wait until almost the end of their workday in the hopes that if I called them at like 4:30, they would have incentive to go faster so they could get out of work on time. But Lloyd's of London, no, we only dealt with like US insurance companies. But I would call and I would always get like someone on the other line who was like, thank you for calling Lloyd Insurance. My name is Agatha. How can I be of assistance today? And then I would run through my entire fucking like robot script to set up a claim in like 10 seconds. And she'd be like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna need you to repeat that again. And I'm gonna need to ask you to talk a bit slower so I can understand you. Like I would want to kill myself whenever I had to call them. And it was every fucking time. And it didn't matter if it was a man or a woman. It's like their bosses purposefully told them, you have to talk like you've just gotten a lobotomy. I will not allow you to talk a millisecond faster. It was horrendous. I hated it. Can we dub this the relaxed brain syndrome? Like someone who just like injected themselves with 1,000 milligrams of the weeds would talk faster, dude. Insurance place needs a CO2 sensor. Brett Wolfe, thank you. Fucking DMV from frickin' Zootopia. I know, man. You're only allowed this one speed. I hated it. Sorry, I don't even know how we got on this tangent. Back to this article. Even companies based in socially conservative states reap the benefits of DEI and LGBTQ plus inclusion. A 2023 study published by the London School of Economics showed the effect of LGBTQ plus inclusiveness on firm performance in traditionally red states is a net positive. At worst, neutral. This suggests that adoption of DEI does not have the detrimental repercussions that right-wing activists and social conservatives would have the public believe. I'm gonna fucking slam on my X button, you disingenuous ape. This new data confirms what we have long known. Fairness and inclusion power innovation and growth, said HRC President Kelly Robinson. That's why the HRC Foundation's Corporate Equality Index was born more than 20 years ago. When businesses embrace LGBTQ plus equality in their policies and practices, they're not just doing the right thing for their employees and customers, they're positioning themselves to outperform, out-innovate, and outlast their competitors. Yeah, no, that just doesn't really even make much sense. I'm gonna be honest to you. I'm gonna be real honest. You know how to cherry pick? Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Damn, you love it when people talk fast. You have a doctor that talks fast, speaking jargon and nomenclature, and yet you hear every single word and you understand it too. Hell yeah, man. Fast speech with good enunciation. Oh, it's so good. So good. You love to see it. Back into the email. Loud wins and quiet consolidation, why both matter for authentic disability inclusion. The 16% of the global population that is disabled isn't shrinking, it's growing more visible, more vocal and more discerning about which brands deserve their loyalty. Yet only 1% of advertising includes disability representation. 98% of disabled people report that the media fails to reflect their reality. I remember reading that study about the intersection of disability and race, and how if we're truly going to be an intersectional society, we need to equate disability and race under an intersectional guideline. Game Goblin! Thank you. X to Doubt. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah, brother. How brands can win big with inclusion strategy. Despite pushback against diversity initiatives, particularly in the United States corporate and higher education realms, brands tapping into consumers' desire for more diverse identity representation can reap substantial commercial advantages. Thank you, Bridge, for delivering this dystopian brief to me on a monthly basis. I appreciate it. Thank you, Cheryl Dijah. Thank you, Cheryl Dijah. Well, I said that I also had something about the content creator nonsense. Let me bring up this Smash JT tweet. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, my browser's open. Hold on. Where? Oh, where? Mr. XX underscore Bussy Breaker 69 underscore XX. Thank you for the 10-month resub. If the disabled are upset, they can stand up for themselves. Video gamer, thank you. Maybe you're paranoid, but does it sound like they're on to me? Specifically in that they realize people are informing normies who hate Marxism of what they're doing. I think that's a sign of winning, but be careful not to get myself targeted. I doubt they know who the fuck I am. I very much doubt it. There is massive fucking outrage about anything DEI related, and Bridge has been working to obfuscate what DEI is in order to continue doing the work long before I even noticed that they existed. Had nothing to do with me. This is just all their plan, all by design. So Mr. Smash here, he tweeted out, Visa is now openly trying to position itself as the leader of gaming. They just announced a new role, Director, Global Gaming Partnerships, paying nearly $250,000 a year. The job is described as shaping culture, building global strategies with publishers, platforms, and creators, and driving innovation where gaming and commerce collide. Once again, I'm going to bring up enthusiast gaming. When I was going down the enthusiast gaming, like hostile takeover and them turning into DEI nonsense, we found two different companies that were like, what were they called? It was like a stone company and a wood company, because you know they always fucking are, aren't they? But they were like real estate companies, and one of them had been in like legal trouble for stock manipulation in Asia. And like the lawsuit that we read through with that was absolutely ridiculous. And I was like, why are people in trouble for like stock manipulation and fraud and who run real estate companies? Why are they buying gaming companies, botting the fuck out of them, claiming it's like the #1 used gaming platform on the web, and then just instituting DEI nonsense and like bringing in influencers to push their nonsense. Like, what are they gaining? It was like Eastmore and Greywood. Thank you, KB. Yeah, the companies were Eastmore and Greywood, and I definitely 1000% have a standalone video on what I did with going down those two companies. So that's interesting. Smash continues, but while, yeah, gaming has always been about culture and a sense of community, it's never involved corporate payment processors dictating the direction of the space. A credit card company has nothing to do with the heart of gaming, and yet here we have Visa injecting itself into the conversation as if it belongs there. Visa and MasterCard are working together to create all of these issues. MasterCard is on the board of directors of Bridge. I am not surprised in any way, shape, or form. This isn't about uplifting gamers, it's injecting corporate interests, pushing propaganda, and quietly shifting control of the gaming ecosystem into the hands of companies that profit from every single transaction. Follow the dollar. Ask yourself, what does a credit card company have to do with gaming? It has nothing to do with gaming, but you know what it has to do with? It has to do with Bridge. And you know what Bridge has to do with? Communism. And you know what they want to do? They want to transform culture. They want you to do the work. And they know that gaming is a massive area of entertainment they can use to build the modern audience. The modern audience does not exist, chat, but the Marxists are trying to build it. And that is what we are pushing back against, to make sure the modern audience in the Marxist vision never comes to fruition. And yet here they are, paying huge salaries to plant themselves at the center of gaming's future. This should worry everyone who cares about the future of gaming. I'm gonna rewrite that and say this should worry everyone who cares about the future, full stop. Because they have already conquered comic books, they've already conquered Hollywood and the movie and TV industry. They're trying to encroach into Japan. I almost said Japan, by the way. They're trying to encroach into Japan to fucking kill our anime and manga, right? So it makes perfect sense that they have struggled to break into gaming, and now they're using the payment processors to be like, all right, it's time. We tried to do this the easy way, but now is the time to force behaviors. If you remember Mr. Fink's words. Alfie Brody here, VP Global Sponsorships at Visa. Gaming is no longer just play, it's culture. Hey! You can't say what I just said so early in your villain monologue. It's culture, community, and commerce. Gen Z and Gen Alpha spend more time gaming than on any other media. At Visa, our mission is to uplift everyone, everywhere, by being the best way to pay and be paid. Now we're bringing that purpose into the gaming ecosystem. As Director, Global Gaming Partnerships, you'll lead the charge in building transformative collaborations with publishers, platforms, leagues, and creators. Reimagining how payments power the future of play. This role is more than partnerships. It's about building global strategies that unlock new opportunities for players and partners alike. Driving innovation where gaming and commerce collide. And third, championing economic empowerment in one of the fastest growing cultural movements on the planet. If you're passionate about gaming, inspired by culture, and ready to make an impact on a global stage, we want you on our team. Yeah, it sounds like a whole bunch of commie gobbledygook to me. And wow, wouldn't you know it? This is a tweet that I made from March 29th, 2024. When BX on X talked on Side Scrollers podcast about influencers, streamers, and podcasters being paid off to push certain ideas or ideologies, it reminded me of this weird tournament I found while looking into bridge-related things in January. This post only has 600 likes. Who's involved with Bridge? It's spearheaded by Condé Nast, Campbell Soup for some fucking reason, and also motherfucking, what's the last one? Sephora. Like it's a really weird group of three who are spearheading it, right? But there are so many companies involved, like it is insane. And And let me go to my post that I made the other day. This might be a little bit too tinfoil, but we're already super fucking deep, chat. We're already super fucking deep. Pile on that tinfoil, baby. So there's this tweet here. There's this tweet here. NFL Tuesday Night Gaming. So hashtag ad. Do you want to compete with a symphony against Cypher PK in LA on the NFL TNG stage? Submit your scores at chunky.gg by Friday, January 12th. No purchase required, 50 US, DC 18 plus only, open, blah, 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 blah. This is an initiative between the NFL advertising, which is done by fucking, oh god, I can't remember their name. It's in the screenshot. And Campbell's, which we already found out from my deep dive that Campbell's is heavily entrenched in pushing the new bridge DEI.
Oh no.
I have absolutely no clue. Literally no idea. But I was like, who are these streamers, right? Who are these streamers? Like I look at this guy. I look at this guy and I was like, wow, he's got almost 1 million followers. That's kind of fucking crazy. That's kind of fucking crazy. So like you go to his Twitch channel. You go to his Twitch channel, and on Twitch he has 4 million followers. That's kind of fucking crazy. That's huge.
File 100%
This is a
free with
huge
TurboTax free
streamer.
edition.
And I was like, okay, wow, that guy is massive. That guy is massive. Who's the other guy? Cypher PK. Cypher PK. We're gonna open that up in a tab. This guy has 1.8 million followers. 1.8 million. And then on YouTube over here. On YouTube, he's got 8.43 million subscribers. These are massive influencers, right? Like they are huge influencers. And so I'm like, okay, that's a little weird. That's a little weird that there are 2 massive influencers who are specifically tagged in this event on January 10th. And somehow this only has 37 likes, 8 retweets, and 4 fucking comments? And it had less than that before I retweeted it. So if they have such big numbers, why does this have almost no attention? Why does this have almost no attention? And it's put together by Nielsen, that's the name of the NFL company that does, or not the NFL company, but the company that does advertising for the NFL. So Nielsen and Campbell's are both members of Bridge, who are pushing these diversity measures. I was like, man, that's weird. Why would the NFL and Campbell's Soup need to sponsor streamers? The only like massive brand I can think of that's like a sponsor for anything is Mountain Dew with OTK, but they're an organization, not a single streamer, right? They're a massive organization. Why is Campbell's Soup sponsoring streamers? That doesn't make any. Campbell's Soup isn't even gamer fuel like fucking Doritos and Mountain Dew are.
Buy gamer soup using code Kirsche for 10% off!
So I was like, previously, you had late night talk show hosts, you had the media talking heads pushing what you should think. Now, streamers are an ecosystem of micro celebrities in and of themselves. So it feels to me that these massive corporations trying to instill these ideals, and again, remember, as I said, they don't just want the companies to be living by these ideals. They want the companies to make the consumers also live by these ideals. And what better way to connect with the new generation of consumers than by using streamers to push your messaging, to buy your product so that their message gets out not just from the streamer, but from the company itself. Right? I could be too much tinfoil here, but why do these people with millions of subscribers and followers, hundreds of thousands and millions of views, have zero fucking marketing on this campaign? This is just like, whoops. This is just like when we found that video of Cheryl Dijah talking about all this shit. These are people from large companies talking to one another. People with massive influence and money. It had 38 fucking views. I just like, that's weird to me. That's weird. Conspiracy theories are just spoilers. Maybe Campbell's forgot to write in the contract that the streamers need to promote the event on their accounts. It's like, even if it's not written into a contract, if I'm partnering with someone to do something, I'm going to advertise it, because that's the best thing to do for both myself and the advertiser. Is it their only Twitter post about that event? I have not checked. Let's go look at NFL Tuesday Night Gaming. Thanks for watching. December 12th, 23, Season 2 Championship. Today we're highlighting Scott Lipscomb from Xavier University, selected for State Farm HBCU program. I don't know what that means. And then here's the tweet that I was just talking about. Here's the tweet that this was January 10th. Let's see if either of these guys posted something separately. Going live with Asgard's Wrath, MetaQuest, Sanzaru Games, Quest partner, Asgard's Wrath 2. Like, he doesn't have anything about the NFL stuff here. December 30th, the Call of Duty thing. So he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything about the NFL tweet. All right, nothing about the NFL. Who's the other guy? Cypher PK. I'm not gonna get trolled by their pinned tweet again. No trolling. So he replied to like Lego Fortnite. He replied to Lego Fortnite. Why not the NFL thing? Why not the NFL thing? Yeah, it doesn't look like he has anything about the NFL thing either. It's very weird. It's very weird. Called it. They probably realized NFL sunk a lot of cash into the event and wanted to hold down for extra cash to promote. They're not even hyping up the event. That's very strange. Yeah, it's very strange. It's very weird. That's very weird. Maybe the NFL TNG. That's them. That's them. We already looked at their timeline. I don't know. Oddly quiet. They just don't give a shit about it. I don't know, man. That as a streamer, that's weird to me. That's weird to me. It's no longer enough to play video games. Others must. That's probably good enough. Probably don't need to finish it out. I doubt there's anything else going on there. So it reminded me of this. It reminded me of this from ages ago. And then on the back of that, I have another thing with Mr. Beast. Where's my Mr. Beast tab? Where is my Mr. Beast tab? Oh boy. Oh yeah, it's all coming to fucking together now, brother. It's all coming together now. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. This is... No. Oh, here we go. I don't know who the guy who tweeted this out is. I don't know who the guy who tweeted this out is. Where's my BGM? Here we go. Ari Mayrov, my sports update covering the NFL for the 33rd team FB. The NFL has teamed up with Mr. Beast and other YouTubers to promote Friday night's Chiefs-Chargers game, which will stream exclusively on YouTube. This is what they came up with.
Breaking news today out of the NFL. Let's go live to the press conference.
So loud.
Today marks an historic first. The NFL is now under the ownership of one individual, Jimmy Donaldson, Mr. Beast.
He bought the NFL?
Thank you. Everybody, that is right. I officially own the NFL, and I think it's time for some changes. So, for my very first change,
right? Yeah.
we are going to be changing the rosters from 53 players to 54 and giving that new roster spot to a YouTuber.
Okay.
Come on, Jimmy, we can't.
Well, I already did. Jimmy, we got the Cowboys!
There's only one spot.
All right, boys. First one to pop the balloon makes it on the team.
100% sick, bro.
1. Oh! Yeah!
These are the best
Gender
athletes
reveal
on
party?
earth, Jimmy. This could get sketchy.
Yeah, no, we already signed Sketch. We're good.
What?
Let's go Texans! Come on, baby! It's our year! Let's go!
Jimmy, we didn't talk about this.
Oh, I really need to answer this, but just signed Dude Perfect to the Cowboys. How's it going? I own the NFL now. What do you need?
Jimmy, get on the Vikings. Skol Vikings, let's win this game. Skol Vikings, honor your name.
All right, yeah, you've got the Vikings. Talk to you later. Put her on.
Yo, Jimmy, hey, I gotta...
You know how there was some people who were like losing their fucking minds over Gura singing at like a Dodgers baseball game? I feel like this is 100,000 times more cringe of a skit than a VTuber singing.
My hometown. Put me down for the Rams.
Rams, huh? Bold choice. Put him down.
Let's go. Hey, Mom, he said yes.
What do you got, Jimmy?
Jimmy, I got the Chiefs. Please, come on.
Let's do it. You're in.
Yo, Jimmy, I got the Jets.
I got the Broncos.
At least Gooba was, yeah, it was cute and wholesome. This is just kind of obnoxious.
a shocking new development. YouTubers are now reporting to training camps.
We know this isn't just a game.
YouTubers should be reporting to some kind of camps, but I don't know if it's training camps.
Come on now. You know that guy should have caught that ball.
Sure, it will be hard. But I know these YouTubers have what it takes. We have speed.
Oh no! Oh no, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. They showed speed.
Let's go. We have power.
I've always played football. Who?
Not bad.
We have style. Kinda.
You look good. Look good, feel good, play good. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man.
Jimmy, you know, first I wasn't sold, but this idea is something I might be able to subscribe to.
Subscribe. Exactly.
Lord, I'm tired. I'm tired, Lord.
Ooh, all right. Well, for the first time ever, Chargers versus Chiefs will be live for free on YouTube. Make sure you watch it. It's literally free. Why not? September 5th.
Can I be rude for a second? I'm gonna mute this because I don't want to hear it again. But like the way his mouth moves in this commercial, it kind of freaks me out. Like, look, I don't know what it is, but I don't know, man. It's not as bad as that guy from the Linus Tech Tips video, that Asian guy, where it's like, he's not real, chat. That man wasn't real. It's globo homo, cringe and gay and tiresome. Did they have an AI modify the video? I don't know, man. I don't know. But I find it very interesting that we've already seen the NFL engaging in wanting to use influencers not just as a mere marketing tactic, but because influencers are a great way to do the work. So I found that pretty interesting. I didn't even remember that I had this Mr. Beast tab until we watched that old ass clip of mine. I saw it. That's funny. That's funny, man. Whoever did Mr. Beast's veneers should be shot. They look awful. Oh, that's probably why his mouth looks weird to me. I didn't even think of that. Jack Crow, thank you. Oh, I just got big. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Jack Crow, thank you. I can't scroll up and see your message, though. I just broke my YouTube. I broke it. It's broken. All shit here fucked. There we go. Jack Crow! You get why people called him the Antichrist. Yeah. Yeah, when I think about the Antichrist memes in my head now, I think of him.
Nope, that's it. That was the last straw. Take me back to when video games got you bullied, to when comic books made you a nerd, to when anime meant people laughed at you behind your back to when YouTube was its own thing.
You know, maybe it wasn't so bad that I got bullied for enjoying video games when I was in high school. Maybe it wasn't so bad after all. I agree. Thank you, Sovani, my guy. Thank you. Super Iron Bob, thank you. Maybe you're old, but who the hell are these people? I recognized Mr. Beast, and I recognized Speed because he's a DMCA demon. But that's literally, I didn't know anyone else in that video. I'm surprised there wasn't even any like Ludwig or like anyone from Offline or OTK. I don't know who any of those people are. No, Kane's brain, thank you. I look into Mr. Beat's eyes and tell me he hasn't taken a life. But Julie, thank you. The NFL is really desperate to get the Gen Z/Alpha views. Globo Homo deserves the tailspin. They truly do. Ember Creatine, thank you. Good reporting from Smash, but you'll never let him live down the horribly researched hit piece video he put on Razor a few months ago. I don't even know what that is. I don't know his beef with the Razor Mans. Apparently, Razorman said that he'd be down to play something with me because somebody asked him in like a super chat or something, but like, I don't know what I would play. I don't know what we would play together, dude. The Game Goblin, thank you. You miss PewDiePie? You're so tired of seeing Mr. Beast everywhere. You have to see his candy every time you go to Kroger. You can't escape him. That's how I feel about Labubu. But yeah, I do miss PewDiePie being the king. I feel like he was a pretty good king to have. was only a matter of time before the NFL would want to involve more with YouTube influencers. I mean, again, I think that's why it's important to remember that content creators are kind of like the new Hollywood celebrity stock, as it were. And because of that, and because, like, we've read the articles talking about the level of trust that is inspired between a content creator and their audience, because they're different from a traditional celebrity, and that's much easier to exploit than it is from a traditional celebrity. Like, they still have cults of personality, and they, like, look at fucking Swifties, right? Like, they'll just do anything as long as Taylor Swift is involved. But that is one celebrity in comparison to the reach that you could have if you involve many, many content creators. Pewds made it. You're happier that he now has his own life. Yeah, he fucking made it, bro. Him and JonTron have won the game, essentially. Could not stand watching this shit yesterday. You just wanted football. Hey, Salka Alpaca, thank you. You hate that I'm right? You know, being right isn't a fun thing most of the time. It's just like, damn. I wish more people would talk about this kind of shit. It's easier to exploit up to a certain point, and then people realize they're a sellout and aren't worth paying attention to. I think the established titles and Kamikoto knife scam kind of showcased how little content creators research who they partner with. John wins. He realized friendship was more important. True. The hardest decisions require the strongest wills. It's fucking rough, man. A football channel called Tom Grossi was sponsored by the NFL to stream the entire game they mentioned. Not that bad of a choice since he's been doing NFL content for like 7 years. See, that makes sense. That makes sense. Does anyone have a clip of Kier losing her shit about the Linus Tech Tips guy? I'm pretty sure it was made into a video on my channel at some point. What was the problem with Kamikoto? Kamikoto advertises themselves as like high-quality Japanese knives, but they're made in the same warehouse in China as the established titles. They're owned by the same company, and they're in the same warehouse. More research for sure. You're waiting for Markiplier to win the game. I'm waiting for when he doesn't post a picture of himself in the hospital. And people like it when you're right, either IRL. It's usually about something bad. Thanks, I hate it. Mr. Beast is gonna just help facilitate the problem with the bridge shit. Oh, I guarantee it. That's like, that Miss Rachel lady. She was, signed to the CAA. CAA being one of the things that I've talked about in the bridge deep dive about how they're basically just blatantly saying, yeah, we give ratings to shows based on how few white people they hire to be actors in them. So, and what's the concept of the Mr. Beast NFL collab? They were just there to promote the game. Arismador, thank you. For the video, you have poisoned 100 people.
For this video, I have poisoned 100 people. Whoever goes the longest without taking the antidote wins $1,000.
You know, I could see him doing something like that. It has to be a charity goal, right? It's like, if someone actually makes it and gets the $1,000, I'll donate 7 trillion to building wells in Africa. They're cheap steel. The only thing they do is sharpen the knife really well compared to the other knife companies sharpening their knives in the box. Actual knives from Japan take years to get because the queue is long and the making process is that slow. Yeah, it takes ages, man. Kier Linus Tech Tips crash out. It was during some like Linus Tech Tips controversy, and they had like some Chinese guy that worked with them show up in a video and like give an apology about something, and like the entire time he just looked completely AI generated. So I'm pretty sure this was during the Donathon as well. So I was just like losing my shit about how like that guy is just not a real human being. It was horrifying, chat. I have to have that clip. Knives never go dull. They're dull in the box. True. Let me kill some of my things because I know we only have an hour left, but I really want to be French. I really have to know more after what happened last time, bro. Star Phoenix, thank you. Take that idea, but substitute laxatives instead. Oh no. Oh no, man. When they got called out about the garbage methodology and Linus hired his old boss from NCIX to be the new CEO. Oh, was that what it was? I don't remember any of those people or even what the issue was at that point. I can't remember shit, man. That's why I have you guys. You remember for me. Where is my French game? There's French. You said you have to leave us in an hour. Silly Foxu! I have to eat, and then I'm probably gonna go to bed really early because I'm fucking exhausted since I woke up at 10 a.m. Agent Strawman, thank you. Just got back from a week in New Hampshire. Can confirm it's better than Old Hampshire. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear you enjoyed your time in the beautiful state that I love. Foxu has to eat. She hates us. French game with more than 15 minutes left in stream. Hey, I don't think I've opened it that late before. I don't think I've opened it that late, man. My BGM is already off. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. DEI and Bridge are a parasite feeding on the corpse of capitalism. They don't believe it actually improves outcomes. They just want the power and control. The statements are made to hide it. Yeah, that was a great summary by Japan Day Tripper. They just want to implement the communisms by any means possible. The one world government. It is the goal. Massive Doge, thank you. Hun hun intensifies. It's me. I'm made of bread and cheese. Kirsten needs to win the lottery so her mods could live with her. Be personal cook and make you the eggu sandwich. Man, if I could afford that kind of shit, I'd be kind of cracked. Wait, I have this new guy. The audio's kind of loud. Hold on, let me fix that so I don't hurt your precious little ears, chat. Where's my volume? Here we go. Precious, precious little chatter ears. So this guy, what does he have? I've lost all my Gustav cosmetics, too. I mean, they can't have me collect a fuck ton of cosmetics for someone and then actually kill him off. Like, he's gonna come back, right? Like, he's not... He's not dead. How does he have, like, random pictos already fucking equipped as well? And... Wait, he's using... He can use Gustav's weapons. But he has a better weapon. Interesting. I don't even remember. I think I was using the Dalaram 364. And this is 449. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better, man. Way better. Okay, so I need to assign his goop. Because I'm sure he has no goop. Learn skills. He even has the same... Am I crazy? Is this the same fucking... Okay. No, it looks the same, but they're not the same skills as Gustav. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? Perfect recovery. Health and dispel status. Well, I need to do something with him that can break, because Gustav was my breaker. So where is a break skill? I don't understand what his icons are either. Okay, Phantom Stars can break. Damn, that costs 9 juice. I don't want to touch that shit. Gains break, increased damage, AP, can break. Okay, so perfect break. Damn, that takes 7. Dio Brando, thank you for the pounds. Haven't heard of those knives, but Matsato's bogus? I don't know what Matsato is either. You don't have good tips for Verso? You never used him much. Gustav was my breaker! I don't know what to do without Gustav. She also has AoE break? Well, not right now. Not right fucking now, bro. Radiant Slash can also break. Okay, this one is low. Deals low light damage to all enemies. 1 hit, can break. Okay. So I want to get to Radiant Slash, I guess. I'm gonna get recovery. That thing. That thing. Radiant Slash. Alright. We're juicing. And now I can kind of go wherever I want. A is... I don't know what the A means. Jack Crow, thank you. Fun fact, the devs of Expedition 33 wrote that the story is such a way that the player cares about the characters in the story despite them being French. This is to enforce that the game is pure fiction. I do care about the characters. Their Frenchness doesn't bother me. Deals low single target damage, one hit, uses weapons element, increased damage at each cast. Interesting. Deals medium single target light damage, damage increase for each free aim shot this turn up to 10 times. Yeah, probably don't really care about that. Increases rank to A and refills all AP, but sets self-health to 1? Deals high single target light damage. Damage increased by speed difference with the target. Very high. Single target, can break, cost 5 AP, there's low physical target damage, and it gives 1 to 3 AP back, 3 hits. I don't know, man. Marking shot? Well, I mean, that's kind of worthless. I never used it on Gustav. Tried to send a donut through a different payment method, but it's acting weird, and you forgot to leave a message. Oh no, what happened? Bleh, thank you. Just to prevent scams in the future, if any ad says it's traditionally made and it's good quality, then it's a scam. Old materials were awful. Their methods were designed around bad materials. True. Battleizer, thank you. Verso works on new mechanics system. Prepare for new headaches. You're balancing mechanics, Foxu. Good luck, I believe in you. Can probably get in one fight using Verso, so I can go through his tutorial. It might make him make more sense. Maybe. Maybe. Quick Strike seems okay. Because perfection is something. Deals medium target damage. Damage is increased for each health. Verso is missing. Okay. So I guess I'll have to get this to go down. Oh, I didn't have to do that, but it was only 1 skill point. I'm so dumb. I can do that, and then this. I'm retard. Remove status effect from all allies and applies them to Verso. Deal single target physical damage that applies mark 2 hits. Costs 30% of current health. Why would I ever want to do that? Stack him with AP generation. Verso go burr. Ooh. This seems really nice. I don't know how to stun enemies, though. This one can also break. Wait, I have that. So I can actually go down here. Nice. 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 Okay. Upgrade attributes of this guy. I guess he's a vitality guy? I was gonna assume he was like a crit guy, but I guess he's not a crit guy? Stun is break? Oh, okay. Just 84 points into might! Verso go fast and hit hard. So you're saying I should dump everything into agility and luck? But yeah. That's just the weapon. Scalings are... I know scalings are weapon-based. The build is based on the weapon he's using. But I don't want to put anything into vitality if I don't have to. The letter changes depending on the weapon equipped. I don't understand that message. Speed and luck are best offensive. Okay. So I'm gonna dump like... $50 points into luck. 34 into agility. Surely nothing could go... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! I could have gone... I could have just gone to the left. Surely nothing will go wrong. I could put a different weapon on him, you're correct, but this weapon does the most damage, and he already has, like, second most HP in my party, so, like, he's probably fine. Alright, deals low single target damage, uses weapons element. Critical hits generate 1 additional perfection. Okay. Increased damage. Purification. Deals single target damage, 2 hits, dispels self-status effects, increased damage. Okay, that's pretty good. Deals medium single target damage, 3 hits, uses weapons element. Heals self by 20, health if the target is burning. Deals low single target physical damage, 1 hit, plays a second time. Kills non-boss enemies with less than 10%. Oh, Jesus, that's good. Deals low light damage to all enemies, 1 hit, can break, so we need that. Recovers 50% health and dispels status effects. It gives 0 to 2 perfection. Increased heal to 100% health if I'm in C mode. So let's get rid of Purification, because that does the same thing as Perfect Recovery, right? Yeah, Perfect Recovery is actually just better than Purification, and it costs less? Single target medium light damage. Oh, no, Purification does damage, and Perfect Recovery doesn't do damage, it just does stuff. But... I'm gonna get rid of Purification. It deals very high damage, 1 hit, can break, rank S on break. Medium single target like damage, at completion gains 1 rank. Plus 2 AP. Marking shot is useless, deals medium target physical damage, damage is increased for each hit. Okay, so it's between Light Holder and Perfect Break that are nice to have. Battleizer, thank you. If you look at each weapon, they all scale in different attributes. That's what the letters mean. Oh, that's what that guy was talking about. Something goes wrong, you now have the agility to run away. True. I think I'm gonna do that one. Assault 0. Can I like rearrange the order that they're in? Deals low light damage to all enemies, 1 hit, can break. Kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% health. That gives extra AP, that gives perfection. This gives perfection if I need to heal. I think I will keep these. And then... actually... medium single target damage. I think I'll keep these for now, and then maybe I'll slot in Perfect Break over Blitz in boss fights. That would probably be a good idea. And then on the peak toes, let's just unequip everything. Why is that one purple? Oh, okay. Okay. Break damage. Chances below 30. Dodger, I don't need. 3 AP on breaking a target. Base attack applies defenseless. Powerful for 3 turns. SOS shell. 30% increased damage on stunned targets. AP on battle start. Gain powerful for 1 turn. 3 AP on killing an enemy. 20% chance to burn on free aim shot, maybe. Increased counterattack damage. 50% free aim damage. Increased damage on the first hit once per battle. Healing Tint also removes status effects. On death, deal damage to enemies. Plus 1 AP on base attack. I think I will be base attacking with him for generation, maybe? I don't know. Plus AP on battle start. Marking shots, roulette, and versatile. Okay. So I will God, my neck hurts. I think I'll just put on burning shots. And then Pictos that he has on. Augmented attack, increased base attack damage. Healing parry, recovers 3% health on parry. Recover 15% health on base attack. Okay, so I'm just going to leave those on, because those are good to have for him. And I think that's everything I need to do. I don't think I can upgrade her weapon, but I would like to. I've never liked the PlayStation controllers. Microsoft are superior. Fight you in the comments. I'm not going to fight you, but it's okay to be wrong in my chat. Okay. Do I need to give you anything, Mr. Mans? Upgrade resources. I do. I have a revive tint. I have a lot of colors of Lumina, but I don't know what I want to do with any of them yet. So I'm just gonna leave them alone for now. Wait, just to check. No, I hit the wrong thing. I'm retard. Just to check. Can I upgrade? I cannot. Okay. I think that's all I had to do here. There's no one to talk to. Wait, they're over here. Okay, they are sad and quiet. Where is the other woman?
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
Rude?
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow.
Marshmallow!
Bet you lost your stones again.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Always, mon ami.
Yeah, sure. How do I spend time with Esquier?
Verso, mon ami.
Esquier, mon ami.
Is boycotting the only thing we can do to fight the bridge initiative, or do we need top-ass laws? We need top-ass laws, bro. I think with how all-encompassing it is, there's only so much we can do with boycotting each of the companies involved with them. We need people way more powerful than YouTubers to notice what the fuck's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Gustav, thank you, sir. I'll have her home by 11. Verso, your daughter calls me daddy, too. What the fuck? What are you going on about?
I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
How does he know?
10 hours and 7 minutes.
How does he know?
Oh, you've been counting too.
What the fuck?
Roughly.
What have you been up to?
What have you been up to?
Oh. I have been perfecting the art
Help.
of napping.
Napping!
Impressive.
I love napping.
You must teach me his secrets.
Mon ami, I wish I could, but napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced.
True.
We must nap together.
Are you propositioning me, SKA?
Sure. That sounds nice.
Oh, I'm gay for the marshmallows. Hey, Soapy the Death Knight, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders.
Yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died.
Oh.
The others are cool too. You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
I would like to know.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock.
Oh.
Ask me how I know.
I need to get my setup to not announce raids of 1 viewer or less.
But why? Even if there's only 1 viewer, the streamer still wanted to bring them and their community here. Why would I not have it announced that?
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them, like the others.
Dabba.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah, I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
So that was a long-ass time ago then, eh? He lost them ages ago. Ages ago.
Come on, ya.
Make that chatter bald. What the heck? We should celebrate all visitors that come in good faith. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna fucking numby friend people who want to raid into here, dude.
Come on, ya. Don't worry, I'll help you get them back, or I've brought your stones back
10 times now. Yeah, let's ask him that. Fucking what, bro?
I brought your stones back 10 times now. Are you losing them on purpose?
I lose them so we can go on more adventures.
SKA! Why?
That's a good reason. To adventure, then.
What? SKA and Verso rekindle the flame of their friendship.
I have a level 1 relationship.
To adventure.
I love SKA. He's so sweet and fluffy. Alright, I gotta find the foot lady. Where is foot lady? Oh my god, he can kind of go in the water. That's crazy. Best character? There's a relationship mechanic. I guess there is. I hadn't seen it before now.
What?
Okay, I've still only found 2 of the children here. Wait, is Lune just missing? I guess I can't talk to Lune. When feet get slightly wet, goated character develop. Well, none of them can go in the water! Relationship mechanic starts now. I had to wait for best boy to be taken out of the story temporarily to get a relationship mechanic? Seems kind of gay. What's the current objective? I don't remember. Go through the forgotten battlefield to continue to the monolith. Okay.
It's sleep time.
It's not gonna escape if you throw it that way.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner.
Oh. French women are beautiful. I wish they were real.
He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences.
If I call her a bitch, will it make me not
So
cry,
many
chat?
families now. I just need... Please go.
Our voice actor's really good at doing the crying voice, man. Ah, shit, bro. Oh, the voice acting is so good in this. It really is. The voice actors did such a good job, which is crazy in current year, because usually it's like, ah, fuck, I don't want to listen to the English voice acting. Esky, I can swim now. It's time for swim. Where the fuck even am I?
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Okay. Is there nothing on this island for me to pick up? Is there no items here? It's just a weird random island, I guess. We will have vengeance for Gustav. No, we'll get him back! Because people, like, on this island, like, they turn to stone when they die, right? Wait, there's a guy over there. There's a guy, Askie. Get him. Swim, my marshmallow. Twig. Shael. Double braid, Mayel. Double braid, Mayel. Does the double braid look cute? Oh, fuck! Now I hurt my nose! Oh, thank you for the best use. I'm dying. I wish you could turn the character around so you could see what the thing you put on them looks like. So I'm probably just gonna keep that hair because I really like that hair. Oh god. Oh god, why? Have I been in here before? Stone Wave Cliff. This does not look familiar. And there is also nothing here but a chair and some tea.
Nice.
Oh, I guess there's a Pictos. Consume 1 AP to take 30% less damage if possible? What? Ew, tea? Yeah, I know. I hate the British too. Hello. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Great.
This is the place with the guy. I like the noise the lanterns make. Bang, bang, bang. That's so satisfying, man. Okay, I have been here before. And so I'm pretty sure there's nothing else new here. Help, help. I got stuck on a lantern. I'm kind of upset that I can't go back and have them all ding again. I figured they would turn off after I ran away from them, man. Can I shoot that one in the sky? No, it does nothing. Leaves a little cool effect on it for a second, though. I can't kill myself. What did I play during the Donathon that I didn't enjoy? I don't remember, man. That's like a blur. No more happy autism noises. No! Baldur's Gate 3. Oh yeah, that's not my kind of game, bro. That was not enjoyable. This is the end of Act 1. Yeah. We had the end of Act 1 screen last time. I want to go up there, man. It looks like there's a fucking cool little witch's house up there that's from, like, children's storybooks, bro. That's not what I meant to do. Footwoman. SKA. I must mount my marshmallow.
Swimsuit on.
Ha! Swimsuit! I'm Schwimmerling. Hello. Have I bought your wares before? I have not! I have not found enough expeditioners.
Swimsuit on.
Oh, this area looks kind of weird. Can I get up here? Da 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 da. Can I get up here? Hello, I am Marshmallow. Oh, hell yeah. Let me into the place. Wait, there's no swirly thing here, so that means I can... Oh no, you bitch. Some of the aesthetics remind you of Lies of P. I really wish I could play that game, but I really hate Dark Souls combat. Oh, shit, fuck. I don't want to fight you. Get out of my face. So how do I get over to that area that has all the boxes? Blah, 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 blah. Flying waters? Here we go, here we go, here we go! Yeah. And then there was a purple? I am too big? SKA is too fat?
Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. Oh, he's a drug addict. How dangerous. I'm gonna fight everything I find on the map at least once. I think I fought all of those things that I'm flying past, because this isn't a new area. I mean, this part with the boats is, but that other stuff wasn't. Twilight Quarry. He's not fat, he's a healthy boy. I like SKA. He is a fat marshmallow. Affectionate.
What have we here?
Music. I'm guessing that's everything here, so I can slurp it out now. Drugs for the drug throne. Yeah, that's it. Okay, alright. Come on, ya. Back on my marshmallow. I can only imagine how much shit is gonna be available once I can fly, man. That's spooky. Get me in the water. Already talked to you?
Time for a swimsuit.
Yeah! Look at this little forest.
Oh, I can't knock down the trees.
The meadows.
There's a lot of shit available now just from swimming. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to the place that it wants me to go. Because I want to see where else I can go first.
Nice.
Oh, that's not a nice song. Do these, like, little side areas where you can pick up music? Is the music that plays in the area the music you pick up? Play multiplayer games, or am I co-op and single player only? I've done some multiplayer. It just really depends on the game. No? Aww. I was gonna get really excited because that song was cute.
Oh! SKA doggle.
Ha! Oh, I can't go in there? Unlucky.
Ben. 64.
Ben!
Epsilon. We radioed our first report to Gamma. The line is good. Alpha will be out of radio range for a few days as they investigate down coast. They spotted an interesting island which could make a good relay point for the southern half of the continent. But Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks.
What am I, playing Soma?
Marceau should reach her in another day. I hope Kalina's okay. But it seems someone is using our radios against us. How do they even know our codes? Nobody's used them since the fracture. Sean fears we've been betrayed, but I refuse to believe that.
I mean, that's possible, right? I mean, we know these couple of expeditioners from the first expedition have immortality, so what if, like, somebody from Expedition 64 was like, I want immortality too, so what if they tried betraying their expedition to try and get the immortality, but there's something that prevents people who aren't in the first expedition from getting it, and so they betrayed their brothers for nothing?
Time for swim.
Shit, I forgot I could...
He said time for swim. Why is he so
Let
cute?
us get wet.
Yeah, let's get wet. Oh, but I love SKA, man. He's so cute. Hold on, there's a part of this island I didn't go to. Gravity Falls, dude. Thank you for the 10 gift subs on Kick. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gift Kick subs, Mr. Gravity Falls. There's a thingy. I almost missed a thingy. Oh, it's one of the sloppy vaginas. Hello! Boing Bagooba. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. A higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific perfection ranks. Taking any damage removes 1 perfection rank per 1 enemy turn. Oh no. That's a floaty. Oh, he's got a fucking cool stance, bro. Okay. Man, I don't want to waste his stuff on the floaty. Let's do... I guess Assault 0?
Here we go.
Okay. Hello, woman. Please, Floret. Okay, he's kind of tanky. I don't like that. I'm so bad at aiming on a controller, bro. They are resistant to fire.
Bring it on.
Take cover.
What? My man's got eaten by the pussy on his first turn!
On me.
Get fucked, idiot!
Watch out! Let's start. Ready to parry.
I'll do it.
Jesus Christ. That's so fucking hard to do, man. What the fuck? No. Yes. Gilrula Gamash, thank you! Now we're gonna watch the fox in her natural habitat, unable to get Verso's perfection to C. I thought it has to go all the way to S! What do you mean? Okay. So his skill is, I'm gonna use, is Assault 0, I think. And that takes 3. He's weak to lightning, so I can do that with the her. But let me do that. So that maybe... Oh, wait, hold on. My perfection does stuff when I do the thing. Interesting.
Here we go.
This and precision.
He gains perfection every time he deals damage as well. His mechanic is just like... I don't know. It makes me think of something like Honey Pop. Where like you gotta push the right things to get the woman in the mood. Okay, let's kill this thing. That took a lot more than I thought it would for some reason.
No, my damage dealer!
Fuck.
Radiance.
Okay, that is low damage. You can't do anything.
Careful, Verso.
Bring it on.
Those are so fucking hard to parry, man. Okay, I can't do anything. I have 0 goop. I'm all gooped out.
That's better.
Okay. Whoop! Shit! Fuck! I don't know how I parried that bad. I thought I missed that one. Holy shit. It's not burning anymore.
That's better. Bring it on. Bring it on. Not impressed.
Okay.
Need to strike.
Okay. Alright, I didn't do too badly there. Okay. I can't really do much here, though.
Yay! I got another attack. There's something... Yeah, light holder.
Oh, I need to be in A rank to use light holder, maybe? Oh no, it costs 4 and I only have 3. I just can't count. I'm actually just retarded, don't mind me.
Just try it. I would have lived.
Get fucked!
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a turkey.
So Assault 0 gets bonus damage, maybe? Because I'm in B? Kills non-boss enemies. Well, it's not at 10%. So... let's do... Let's do from fire. That's pretty fun. Oh, no.
Oh well. I would have lived.
Whenever he spits the miasma, I have to unironically turn my head, like my head is as flush with my shoulder as I can get. I can't keep my head up normally. I have to sideways look at it. Otherwise, I can't hit the miasma, bro. I can't do it. Okay. Now I can break with that. Or not. Fuck me, I guess. Okay, alright. Well, I was doing pretty well for a hot minute there. Fuck. Fuck. Juventino Via, thank you. You got back from mass, so what did you make? Good God. Yeah, we're fighting a giant drooling vagina monster. I need the Lumina that gives AP with every parry. I have that! At least I'm pretty sure I remembered to equip it on him, I think. Alright, okay. Wait. Wait. Booga booga. I was slapping the shit out of the Vagoo monster. I was trying my best. Maybe I don't use abilities until I do more damage? Wait. Something like that would be a good idea in the beginning. Oh shit! Yay! Please do not eat my Mael. Wait, I'm retarded.
Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Yay!
Careful now.
No! Why?
Let's carve a path.
Fuck you, buddy. Assault Zero gets extra, From Fire gets extra, Blitz gets extra. But that one I don't want to use now, so I guess we will... From Fire? Okay. Woman, you will... That's all I can really do is, immolate? I could thermal transfer, but having more fire stacks is a good idea. I'm ready.
Watch out. Watch out.
Yay! Okay, I have two with regular attack. Now I can thermal transfer.
I'll do it.
Fuck! I missed one! I'm not at A rank yet, Mang, and I can't fire. So I guess I'm gonna just attack.
Not looking good.
I am going to heal.
Careful, Verso.
Fuck!
Bring it on.
Ready to evade.
Didn't really need it.
Yay! Alright, I feel unsafe, so we're gonna actually revive her this time. I feel like I can do this, man. I got this. And it looks like I can break him, so mayhem. Yay! Give me my woman! I am an A stance, so Light Holder does extra damage. Gains 1 rank, 5 hits. Okay.
Your existence ends now.
Damn, he's pretty cool, man. I got an achievement with him already. Now I need to build garbage again, so I will slow him. Hello, Mael. Welcome back to the land of the living. Do damage.
Precision.
He's got a lot of stuff, so I guess it's not at 10%, so I do Light Holder again. S rank for smoking sexy style. I kind of like him, man. He's pretty fun. Oh, you have no junk in your trunk. Mael, you must mezzo.
Okay.
No! Why? Once you have his kit down, getting to S is easy, and thus you want Phantom Stars! What is a Phantom Star? What is that? Upgrade your perfection rank by attacking and not getting hit. Higher ranks increase your power and unlock new skill effects. Oh, okay. He seems rewarding if he's used right. Yeah, he seems rewarding if you can parry, which, you know. Still not at 10%, I don't think. And I think my biggest attack is the Light Holder one. So I guess I just keep spamming that.
Your existence ends now.
Radiant Slash has a star. I don't know. I don't know, man. I am going to immolate.
You're outmatched.
You never played this game, but you're doing well learning him. I am a slow learner, but it's okay. I try my best. Radiant Slash is the breaking. Alright, so we're just gonna normal attack. Okay, alright.
Lift. Didn't really need it.
You know! Alright, let's revive him back at bottom of the barrel.
Be careful. You need it.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Yay!
You're outmatched.
Alright, now we're back at rank D. We're back at bottom of the barrel, man. But that looks like 10%.
Ready to strike.
I play immediately? Is that not 10? Is this a boss? Oh, this is a boss? I thought he was a regular mob! Man! Well, it looks like I can break him, right? It looks like his breaky bar is full and there's like a little star there. So I'm gonna breaky. Yay! Oh, fuck me. Hello, please touch him.
Your existence ends now.
Holy shit! The damage difference is nuts between the ranks!
Thank you for the blessings, yeah!
Okay, my Potirim and Abyssaram have upgraded in level. Augmented counter, I guess, is leveled up, question mark? Alright. S is plus 200%, same as Virtuose. I gotta become like a perfectionist at parrying. Cause sometimes that shit be difficult, man. Augmented counters leveled up again? Holy shit! Oh wait, no, that's from the battle. Okay, it was just delayed. The flesh of this Neveron is still alive. Please don't eat it.
Boogity bugger! Terry Fields!
My Terry Fieldsman! Hey, what's this? Hey, what's this?
No.
I can go underwater?
Eventually?
Terry Fields, thank you for the 100 fucking slaves! Thank you! I love slaves!
if this gemstone in my wedding ring doesn't come from a blood diamond mine, do I even really deserve the marriage? Thank you. Thank you, Terry Fields, for the slaves, my guy. Thank you, thank you. You need the dive stone? It's just like Pokemon. Do I get to fight those things eventually? We fight the goopy, dripping vagina mouth monsters, but then we have the gaping anus monsters over here. Built the gunpla!
Ta-ta, papa.
Help, I'm stuck on rocks. Little shipwreck, little waterfall. Yeah, we're fucking vibing. What the fuck is this? Why did he sound like that? I don't like the way this looks. It doesn't look like red stone. It looks like it's covered in, like, viscera. And I don't like that.
SPA is so cute.
Oh yeah, I've landed. Get in the Kirsche. Look at this goopy honey. Delicious.
I am speed.
Dark Shores danger. Okay, well, we're not gonna go in there. Wait, what was that? Plus 3 AP on oh, brother! What do you have on? 33 out of 37, and we have Empowering Attack, Death Bomb, Energizing Attack. So I'm gonna take off Death Bomb. I'm gonna take off Death Bomb. And I'm gonna give him a dead
energy.
I think I have 2 dead energy things now. I think that's the second one that I've gotten.
Swimsuit on.
Swimsuit for the marshmallow.
Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Okay. Not really anything I can do there. This looks new. This looks new. You look new. Do we need healed? No. Okay, good. I can get a Picto from Dark Shores without fighting. Oh, fuck!
Yay!
I didn't miss. I'm nuts. Do I need 4 or 3? Well, I guess I could Radiant Slash for 2. Because the only other thing I would do would be from fire, but nothing's burning, so let's take that out as well. These are kind of weak. I'm probably overthinking this. Yeah. Yeah.
Radiance.
I certainly was.
It's overtime time. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh wait, this isn't new. This is the beginning. For some reason, the blue trees were not recognizable to me. That's weird. Wait, but this thing was a danger zone, right? And I never went in here, so can I fight this danger zone thing now? Is this danger zone thing, like, happy time now? I swam back to the beginning area. Look, man, my brain can't remember things. I am the dementia patient. Oh god, I'm already in a fucking cave, dude.
We saving?
We're resting. Check the first strike, Picto. play first. Oh. That's a pretty good. It's got fucking beefy stats too, damn. I don't know who I would want to put that on though. Because wouldn't be good on my L in the beginning because people have like those little things and the shields and stuff. Early access dementia, thanks, I hate it. How come all of these animals are covered in glowy? Why are they multi-chromatic sheeple? Wait! This is a boss. This is a boss. So I want to take off his blitz and put on... I think this one. I think Perfect Break is what I wanted to put on. Blitz can still make him have a second turn if you have excess AP. Did I use it? Oh yeah, I did use it. Yeah, maybe it'd be worth it. I don't remember how much damage it did. Hello.
I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Didn't really need it. Stuff.
Fuck off, puffball! Okay, he's resistant to physical damage. Instant deathium. I'm gonna do that. Instant A rank, don't worry about it.
Finesse and precision.
I didn't hit the perfect on her for the first time.
Coming.
A good run. Looks like a giant snowball pastry. Kinda, yeah. I'd eat it if it was... I'm not gonna talk when I have to parry, I'm sorry. I know.
Did I die again?
Yes. Yay! Well, at least I didn't lose anything, because I hadn't attacked with him yet. Can someone explain to me why the puffball attacks first, despite the fact that I did preemptive strike? Classic Verso always dying. Don't die on me, you're too cute. He's a fastball. How dare he? Get crippled, idiot.
Rune, watch out.
Yay! It's not burning. Okay. I guess I can blitz, right?
Let's go fast.
Okay. I only have 2 goobers, so I'm just gonna block.
Careful, Verso.
I would have lived. Stuff.
What? I hit the button! I hit the button! I'm angry. I'm angry. I am going to light this on fire and then revive him.
Let's dance.
Okay. Revive man.
Here we go again.
I was not prepared for a different attack pattern.
Didn't really need it. Much better.
Okay, you're just gonna be my revive woman.
Merci.
I have a lot of gump.
Your existence ends now.
Okay, I'm at 8 now. I'm nuts. I don't know how to counter that one. I don't know how to do it. I'm just gonna use you to revive since you can't do anything right now.
Can't leave us yet.
It really does it like Verso. It's a misandrist, man. Okay. All right. Can I slow it even more? Can you just
feel the storm?
Can you just get slowed, idiots? Okay. Assault 0 is also a bunch of hits. It's a bunch of hits, but it doesn't get me up. I really wish it would attack someone that's not Lune so I could get more AP on other people. For the love of Christ, brother.
A storm is coming.
I'm impressed.
Again? Yay! It's only one hit! Get fucked, Snowball! Wait. Yeah, I have to do that.
A storm is coming. Prepare to meet your end.
Dead Snowball!
That's a lot of experience. Wait, Resplendent Chroma Catalyst? Aren't those the things I need to upgrade my weapon to level 10? First hit dealt and taken deals 54%. Why would I want that? Why would I want to take 50% more damage? I killed the Keyvoid.
What is a Keyvoid?
It's like it was like the master of the multi-chromatic sheeple. Her haircut is hideous. That's just rude. One of the few people using Mael's taunt ability. Props for being creative and not making her a glass cannon. She is a glass cannon.
Dark Shore picked up.
Dark Shore was this way. Can't get hit if they never take a turn. True. Oh, can I squeeze me? Squeezy.
Time for a swim.
I like swim. Thank you, STA.
Mael is literally... What? What? Or whatever boon is also on it, you just plan to not get hit. Oh, that's not the entrance. Not much glass, too much cannon. True. You feel like Kirsche and Eskie are sharing a brain cell. He's literally me if I was a game character. I see the picture. I sees it? Maybe? Wait, what the fuck are those? What the fuck are those? Okay, I don't know if I can get that. Oh god, there's more? Oh god. Oh god. Pictos in the back of the zone? Okay.
Well, that will help.
Remember them from the beach? No. Damn, the noises in here are disgusting. Maybe that's it? Hello, can I lure you away? Oh god, I hate their noises. Ugh. This is like the sounds a man makes in the Taco Baco bathroom after a bad lunch.
Lovely.
Okay, well... I'm not sure where the Pictos should be. Don't notice me? Don't notice me? Don't notice me? Because you guys said the back of the zone, but this was definitely the back of the zone, and there was, like, nothing here, man. It looks kind of like there's a platform up there, but there wasn't any way to, like, jump to it. It's by one of the monsters? No! They're fast! Oh god, they're fast! Oh god, they're fast! Okay. 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 Oh god, I jumped over it! Fuck! Oh god, they're fast. Oh god, they're fast. I got it. I got it. Yeah. No, that's the color of Lumina. Oh god, there's another one behind. There's another one behind. I see it. I see it. It's in the boxes. Oh god, that's still Lumina! What the fuck? I'm just gonna leave. I don't fucking care about the Pictos, man. Shadowsgate, thank you for the 5 subs on Kick, dude. Thank you! Thank you, Shadowsgate, for the 5 Kick subs. Sam, thank you. The rest of the continent is so green. Lune be like a land of the flesh-colored rocks. I like the flesh-colored rocks, man. I like them. Someone told her it's supposed to be blue in color for Lumina. I saw it, and someone was like, no, that's just money. And I was like, okay, I'll leave it alone. What do you mean? Just go back in? No, I don't want to.
Time for a swim.
Favorite moments are when Kirsche panics so hard she turns into a different woman. Look, I can't help it. He just wants a hug. I don't want to touch his hand. Doesn't look like there's any way to land over here. Christos, thank you. Am I this hot in real life? Yes, I am a fox. Appa. A haircut for Lune. Haircut for Sayel. I'll never use that because I don't like women with short hair. I feel like women with short hair look too masculine, and I don't like that. Playing video games and not talking trash on woke weirdos. Look, I did that already! Stonewall cave, cliff cave? Like wallpaper over here. Depends on how short, though. I feel like Mael's hair is as short as I would ever want to see a woman's hair. That's like as short as it should ever be. If it's shorter than that, surely it was a punishment for being a bad human being. Sometimes a bob can be nice. You can be a tomboy without being bald, man. Some women make short hair work. You have to have, like, very specific facial features to make shorter than Mael's hair work and not look atrocious. I guess I will grab this purple thing first.
Perfect.
Hey, there's a guy. Oh, there's a guy. Wait, I felt the... Okay, the vibration is there. So I do want to go back that other way first.
Rust, thank you for the prune, my guy. Thank you for pruning. The fuck is that?
Did I go this way? I think I came from that way. Yeah, I came from that way. Short hair might be better than having a paintbrush for a head. Excuse me! I look feral! I look like a woman that you would find if you were running around in the jungle trying to catalog different species of endangered animals, and then, like, you find this weird area with a bunch of purposefully constructed branches, and you lift up the branches, and then you hear something snap behind you, and then you see her in the tree, like, oh! And then she scurries away, and you're like, wait, no! And then you find her again eating berries by a stream, and you say, I'm not gonna hurt you. It's okay. Everything's okay. And then you inch closer so she can kind of sniff you, and then she's like, where? And then she runs away. You know, that's exactly what she looks like, and I'm fucking here for it. Silly thing. I love it. I feel like a female Tarzan, bro. A jungle queen. She looks like something you're supposed to avoid, but the outfit is cute. Was this literally just a dead end? Was there nothing here? Why would they give me a dead end that has nothing? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense. Rope? Oh. Oh. Oh, you're right. I'm just fucking blind. Thank you, chat.
Nom nom nom.
Oh! Hello. Okay. I am so bad at aiming with the controller, goddamn. That's really pretty. Why can't we have caves like this in real life? Okay, it's just a circle. Alright, and then the last one's over here. I cannot fall to my death. Duly noted. Don't we? I don't think we have caves with weird objects that don't exist in our world. Wait, is that a purple thing down there? I can't tell. It kind of looks like one, though. Oh, hey, that's a purple thing.
Perfect. Yay!
Alright, I guess we go fight the rockman. I guess it's rock lobster time? Wait. Okay. According to the chatter last game stream, the rocks are based on real rock formations. No. I know the rocks are based on real rock formations. I just meant, like, the cave has, like, weird colors, and it's got a whole bunch of, like, destroyed ships and stuff in it, and the way that the light hits it is really nice. I'd go to a cave like that. I mean, I'm sure a cave with just these rock formations in real life looks cool. Is that a dirigible? That looks like a dirigible. Giant's Causeway. He's kind of loud. Oh god. I don't know if I can kill him, but Hey, it's a Pictos. Hey, I'm stuck! I'm gonna try. 50% increased damage if... Oh, hello.
Constantine, theoretically of the 54th.
What do you mean, theoretically?
We're born into a social contract, the terms of which are preset. We can neither negotiate nor decline. Our very first breath, that first wail as an infant, was deemed our consent. Before we can speak, before we even understand what it is that we're born into. We're bound.
I like the way this guy
Lumiere
talks.
operates a certain way. It favours a certain group and a certain outcome. And if you question the council, well, the council is going to question you. Push too hard to change things, and you just might end up on the next expedition. So, nothing ever changes. They just send us out to die, dissent us, and the status quo continues.
Scotland forever.
At least out here, I don't have to pretend anymore. I don't bear the others any ill will. They have good intentions. But I'm not here for the painters. I'm here to build a new Lumiere.
That's very ambitious. That's the word I was looking for. Hello! I still got him! Get wrecked, nerd. Oh.
Not impressed.
Not even close, brother! Not even close! Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna bother reviving her, because I'm probably gonna die pretty fucking quick, so... yeah, let's just do it. Oh.
Finesse and precision.
Oh. He makes funny noise.
Bring it on.
Not even close, brother.
Finesse and grace. Ready to parry.
All right. I'm gonna try that again. I feel like I can kill him as long as I can get the parry combos down. Because he takes a decent amount of damage.
Careful, Verso.
Get fucked!
The storm is coming.
I cannot slow him.
My turn.
He is resistant to fire. So Light Holder is 5 hits, and Assault 0 is also 5 hits. But Light Holder seems to actually raise my perfection more than Assault 0 does for some reason. I don't know. Let me see if this gets me to B.
Here we go.
Okay, it did. Okay. Maybe I just didn't get lucky with crits last time. Does this thing have a lion head on it? What the fuck? I'm paying attention? I'm just kidding. I don't know what's happening.
I think I'll improvise.
Okay, it takes 4, so I can... Can I hit the crystal? Doesn't do anything. Duly noted. Wait.
Didn't really need it.
Okay.
Oh well.
Fuck you! I hit that button! Dumb cunt.
You're outmatched.
Yay! Oh.
I can do it.
Oh, he red now?
Oh well.
Why did he not take any damage? damage? Why did he, chat, why did he take 0 damage? Red is invulnerable, you have to shoot the crystal to lower its level. Fuck, man! He was even marked!
Let's carve a path.
Thank you for telling me.
Careful now.
Oh, he's fast! Oh, he fast! He fast!
I'll manage.
Okay, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna try to revive people. I don't think I can kill it in this round, but I'll try.
Bring it on.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Wait, I have no more revived? Wait, why do I have no more revive? What? 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 I didn't reset the revives. Fuck me, I forgot. I shoot. It done nothing! It done nothing!
Bring it on.
It does have a banger soundtrack, I agree.
Let's carve a path.
Ah, I see. It just takes like a million fucking shots.
Bring it on.
I think I'm gonna let it kill me on the next turn, because I feel like I am in a loop of fuckery at the moment.
Let's spill some ink.
I'm gonna let it kill me. Alright, okay, I got this time. I forgot about my L skill as well. You're so fucking right, chat. You're so fucking right. Alright, we're in here. What?! God damn it!
Chroma is flowing. Feel the storm.
Oh, it's weak against ice.
Danger! Let us stain them.
I'm gonna let it kill me again.
Last ditch effort. Bring it on.
I got this. I got this. I'm not even worried, man. Gotta pop the crystal. Pop the booty. Okay. Alright. Okay. So... two.
Ready to strike.
And then... I can do... Okay, I see.
Here we go.
Okay, so it only costs 3 to use that when in house shield. Duly noted.
Danger!
I don't understand! I'm hitting it at the right time! I swear to fuck! I'm letting it kill me.
Ready to parry.
Frustrated Foxu noises. I'm losing my mind!
Take cover.
I wonder... Alright. I'm gonna slow him. And then I'm going to... I'm gonna stock up. And then I'm going to this.
Take down the shields.
Let us stain them.
And then... Oh, I can't... fire.
Danger!
Okay, I wasn't prepared for that. And also, my L is no longer in Virtuoso stance, so I'm just gonna let it kill me. That was worthless. Starting out with breaking the rules is a terrible decision.
This will hurt. Blades sharp. Okay. Ready to parry.
Damn, she can take some damage in defensive stance. That's kind of nuts. That man's roided out of his... He was roided out of his goddamn mind and he barely did damage to me. That was crazy. All right, okay. I got this. Yeah, fuck you! Oh, I really want to fucking slow him at the start, but his dumb fucking shield! Never mind, I don't care. I don't care. I'm slowing him.
Feel the storm.
Let's carve a path.
Finesse and grace.
Watch out.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! I was so close. I parried one of them at least. Okay.
Carve a path.
Alright, okay. Touch the thing. Really? Holy fuck!
I won't waste this.
Still slowed. We will now... I don't need that yet. We're gonna do this.
Let's carve a path.
He has nothing, and I cannot gain a P quite yet, so we'll do that. Okay. Now that we're past the beginning, and it matters, and somehow he's faster than Verso, question mark? Now, I want to do this.
Let the ink flow.
And then I need to re-slow him, but I don't have enough juice to do that, so I'm just going to fire him again.
Not impressed.
It's such a shame. It's such a shame I forgot to fucking do the shit with Thing and the garbage man.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay.
If only I had more revive. What? He went red anyways! He went red anyway!
I'm ready. Ready to parry.
Chroma is flowing.
This will hurt. Flames on me.
Let the ink flow. Prepare to meet your end.
Fuck you!
Let us stain them. Feel the burn.
Ah, shit. I hit that one too early.
Danger! Careful, my elf.
Take down the shield. Ready to parry.
Okay, 2 out of 3.
The dance begins.
It's not on fire, so I can't get into Virtuoso stance. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. I have so many thingies, too. Oh yeah, shoot the red you're so fucking right.
Flames On me.
Let the ink flow.
Grenade, watch out.
2 out of 3, okay. Fuck you, buddy! Oh, God, man.
On me.
I hesitated. I always hit it early, and so I fucking hesitated. Cursed is a status effect that kills the... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? What the fuck is this garbage?
Ready to parry.
Oh, I hit the button that time, and I still failed. Brother, what the fuck is this boss?
Careful, Verso.
Get fucked, retard!
Chrome is flowing.
Okay. All right. This is white, right? Like I'm not blind, right? That's white. So that's as base level as this thing can be.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Fuck you, buddy.
Storm is coming.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. I have like no fucking AP right now. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna just thermal transfer it.
I'm ready. Please survive.
Fuck you! I hit the button! I'm so angry. I'm so angry, bro! Oh my god. I beg, brother.
Take down that shield.
Oh well.
That's a lot of fucking junk on my mans right now. That's a lot of junk on my mans, brother. Oh, I can't even dispel them. Oh, dude. Literally all 9 of my juice.
Bring it on.
Okay. No! No!
Let's carve a path.
I won't waste this. Feel the burn.
Bring it on.
Stop taking steroids!
Yeah.
save myself. I hate him.
Careful, Verso.
Oh, I missed the last one, brother. Why?
I would have lived.
Not looking good.
Verso, dodge!
Alright, okay. I'm letting it kill me.
Romance flowing.
I think I might need to recover my revive flasks before I can do this boss. I think forgetting to recover my revive flasks and only coming into battle with one has kind of fucked me. This seems a little tough. I feel like I can do it, but I need my revives available, you know? He's got a hellish... He does have hellish shields, but I feel like... Jesus Christ. Man's just swinging at air! Oh my god! I feel like I can do it, but I definitely need more revives. Because, like, if I fuck up a parry, it's like a death sentence, man. Put it in a harder mode than it should be. Yeah, very much so, unfortunately. Yeah! Help! He's so angry, he is. Alright, so we go down, and I'm gonna go back to the flag at the beginning of the zone. I was really stubborn. I didn't wanna stop fighting it, but man, I need those revives. He just spammed my else breaking the rules skill. Yeah, it doesn't seem like a good idea to do it as like the first thing in the battle when he has shields, but it definitely seems like later on after the beginning of the battle, it's a good idea to do. Good idea to break in the rules all over his dick. We noticed you were stubborn. I'm always stubborn. Does Lune have a weapon that grants stains on free shot? Give me my revives back. And this will be the first thing I do tomorrow when I load up this game, because I need to eat and sleep. I'm so fucking tired, chat. I'm so fucking tired. I got up at 10 a.m., bro. I got up at 10 a.m., bro. If you check Pictos, I might be able to make Mael faster than Verso and Lune, so she can break the shields, and then they can go right into damage? No. No, that's a bad idea. Having Mael attack first on this combat would, like, ensure that I just get butt-fucked. Using breaking the rules as an opener on her takes her out of Virtuoso, so she can't get early damage in. And especially if I'm going to be breaking the rules on it later on, I want to get that early damage in with Virtuoso stance. Holy shit!
Let me see. Homestead is online, here. Oh, let's go raid Fillion. Let's raid Fillion. She's doing a you laugh, you lose, you know? Little you laugh, you lose, silly Philly. Holy shit. What has she got going on?
If I laugh, I pepper spray? Why is she pepper spraying herself, chat? She is in the army's gas chamber. She is taking exactly what we were talking about earlier today, man. Jesus Christ.
We're gonna raid into Fillion.
Thank you for hanging out with me a little bit extra late tonight. I was a little stubborn on that boss fight. I hate being a fucking quitter, chat. I hate being a fucking quitter! I'm gonna kill him tomorrow. I'm gonna kill that dumb rock bitch tomorrow. He's gonna be mine.
But go give Fillion some love. Go give Fillion some love. I'm gonna go sleep early, probably. I'll have to do an early razor too. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.
I'm so tired. I forgot to set up the raid. I forgot to fucking push the button.